Hello, hello. Hi, William. Dog emoji. Also, hello, hello, Dad, with that. You keep catching me right at the beginning of my streams. I also don't have my lab coat on. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're back. Oh, my hair. So, this stream is I I like just woke up, so don't mind me. We're making emotes, or well, one emote, but also potentially doing other stuff with improving my stream. So that's what we're doing. Let me so this is gonna be me figuring out how to do anything. The reason I'm doing this now was because I finally have just littlest bit of free time with regards to like my school stuff, and I keep saying that I was gonna make these emotes, so now I'm gonna finally do that, and other whatever things I got from when I hit Twitch affiliate. So yeah, so okay, here we're on my channel thing. I don't even know where it's under. Affiliate, maybe emotes. Ooh, okay. So that's how this works. I remember looking at like skimming this before, but I don't remember what I skimmed. Okay, so I got this one here that's this default GG. I'm thinking of, I think I know which one I'm going to replace it with. 1 out of 21. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, what? How does this, oh no, oh wait, is this only, so subscribers get these emotes? Is that how that works? Oh, is there like a type of emote that can be like everyone gets it, or do you have to? Yeah. Oh, I see. You know that. It's just like you're at my channel, you get these emotes. That's unfortunate. And bit tier. Oh, I can't even. 1K. 1,000 bits. That's like $10, right? I think. Okay. Oh, well, okay. I mean, I'll still do this, but I mean, because then I guess, yeah, giving more stuff to people who actually support my content or whatever. But, okay, so let's figure out, before I delete this one, upload new. So it should be less than a megabyte. URL resolution of that to that. Not be animated, be a square shape. And then it has to have this prefix. Sure, that I make a prefix. Okay. So that's how that works. All right. So I think I know. So now that I know how this works, let me first open Photoshop because I'm imagining we'll be using that here today. So now I gotta figure out what exactly. What? Okay, my webcam's really bright. Hold on, let me fix that. I gotta figure out what emotes I want to actually have. That's better, I think. Why is it so white? This wall is not like this white. Even I look very pale. like the light there is a yellow light, not yellow light. You know, like not white lights. How they're like tinted yellow. That's the light that's like coming at me in this direction. So yeah, this is not this pure white. And also the sun from that curtain. Something like that and more. I guess I don't know. Something I might also do is mess more with my camera settings in that like before I had like a default where like every stream I'd be like I set my settings to exactly this and it just works. Might fiddle around with that. Today is gonna be a fiddling stream, so might not be the most interesting, but here we are. But then we're gonna be making a DS game, so that will be interesting. Hope not to spend too long on this because I don't have all the time in the world on this, but I got some time, so I'm gonna make it count. Oh, now I'm like too far from white. What did I no? No. Create new. What did the sizes say? So let's just try 1,000 to 1,000 as a baseline. I mean, it said that as a max I can go up to 4,000. I don't think I need to do that. So my two ideas for emotes was either this guy, Rotten Reginald, or Whether I take that screenshot or like the proper one that's not zoomed in on his face, I just think that it's funny. And then there's this one of me scaring myself with when I was it was for my code. I jump scared myself. I don't think I'm going with those ones. So I don't know if there's anything else. So I was considering doing something with my animated self. That is my logo. Maybe like posing that or something, but for now, like that would take too much work, and I don't know what I'd really want to pose them into. I think this is funnier, so I think we're just gonna go with this. Except I want a higher quality. This I see like this is not very well trimmed around the edges, and I'm actually gonna re-get this image from its source. Gotta, yeah, get the best version of this image. So that's gonna be from stream highlights. I find my first clip ever, made by William. Oh, William, who's actually, yeah, here right now. This clip where I basically jump scared myself. And bam, there's the moment of surprise. Oh, but it's behind my head. Here, let me go on this side. What's with this camera difference? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. Look at my hair length difference. Actually not that different, but that is, that was the beginning of September. Kind of. Sort of. I started streaming on September 11th, which, in hindsight, not a good anniversary day for my first day streaming, but that's... I didn't look at the day when I started. It was just a Saturday. It was the second Saturday of September. So I could more so say that is my anniversary rather than the actual day number, but whatever. I don't know. Okay, so let's get the screenshot. And in the highest resolution. Okay. Whoa. So what's the best frame of this? Makes the funniest emote. This? I'm thinking. Yeah. I didn't get any... to my knowledge, there's not like any amazing clips from when I played Outlast. I don't think. I mean, I definitely made some noises in regards to like being jump scared, but I don't think I have any faces quite like this. Okay. Something like this. Let me just screenshot kind of the whole sort of, oops. Let me get more than I think I need in the screenshot, bring it into Photoshop, and then see what we can do with it. So it has to be exactly a square, so that's one thing of note. Okay, so we have this. Scaling it higher, there's literally no reason to do that. Like, that's not going to change the resolution of the image. I mean, can I get a better... I don't think I can really... Yeah, I think that's kind of like the highest quality version of that image I can get. And I'm no expert Photoshopper. I was good enough to make that in high school, but that in high school, which was like a fake movie poster I made. Yeah, so... Yeah. I only got it framed recently, actually. Yeah. It does have me on it, but I'd like to think that's not... Oh, this is a better way to point. I'd like to think that's not narcissism. It's more just because it's a cool thing I made, rather than it being like, I gotta have pictures of me all over my walls. Yeah. So, okay, first things first. Let me get the canvas size to match this. Canvas size. Let's try 100 on all sides. You gonna... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it's too small. How about that? Did that actually just delete pixels there, or did it just... I'm gonna hope it didn't. Let's find out. Okay, 200 by 200 seems to be the one. Yeah. Now, the question is, do I keep the image kind of like this, or do I actually cut me out of the background? Probably, I can try cutting me out of the background. Okay, what's the exact best angle of this? I want to be right at the center. These are gonna be my emotes for the long haul, or I don't know. Eventually, when I'd sub them out, but for now anyway, yeah. Got to make sure it's exactly how looking nice or whatever. So, where is? Let's try this to start. See how good of a job it does. Nope. How about you? I haven't done any real, like, I made that poster, haven't done any, oh, no, 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 this is white against kind of white. No, okay. I'm good. Let's, okay, that might not work too well. Well, if I do more manual clicking, then maybe. But at this point, I may as well be using the polygonal one, but whatever. So what we can get with this. Oh yeah, this is very much blur. Blur between colors. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something like this. Looks like my eyebrows. Just like the way that it's like turned. It's like my eyebrows coming out of my head a little bit. In that like cartoony way. I don't know whether to like cut too much or too little. I think like both could look bad, but I like here. I'm gonna go over for now, but then I might come back at that. Yeah, I'm gonna be overly on the side of the room rather than my face, and then I'll do like a second pass. I mean, there could be something funny about like purposely having the screenshot be all low res, but I mean, I'd like to have it be properly sized, or like, you know, not be poorly done on purpose. Like the screenshot from the Discord, that kind of is that a little. I don't know. Well, that kind of messed up the edges. How's that looking? So I delete that now. That did not do a great job. So first of all, like the edges, I don't know what happened there. Why do you refuse to go to the edges? Weird. I can fix that with a polygonal. Guess we're doing this now. I just kind of get the rough, like... Okay. Yeah, as I just said, I guess we're doing this now. Try deleting all that. Oops. Okay. Sure. I mean, like, it's going to be really small. From it being really small, the first problem I noticed is just on the right side. I didn't cut that too well. But with the darkness. So let's try doing that. Like, if I cut too much, it'll look weird, right? Something like that. It's like the tiny details that I'll notice forever. I gotta fix them now. That looking good? Up at the hair, do I cut out this bit? I think that's maybe fine. Even this. Like, because this happens to kind of not be too far from my hair color. Or do I cut out? I think that's better, actually. I'm also just going to purposely cut this bit of hair here. Or at least make it less sticking out. All right, does that look decent? Possibly. Maybe. Thinking so? I mean, again, we'll be like this tiny in chat or whatever. I guess I should get rid of the background. Yeah, I think it's fine. Right? Nope. I noticed just a little bit more here. Make that a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. All right, that looks fine, I think. Again, small, in the distance. I got like the best screenshot I could. So where am I gonna save my emotes? I guess I should actually have a place for that. Let's go stream graphics and have a whole folder called. This is where I have basically all the stuff for like my overlays with OBS and all that. But this also seems like a good place to put my emotes, kind of a stream related place. Emotes. What? Emotes. Okay. So let's call this. Oh, I need an actual name of the emote. Shoot. What do I call? What do I call the actual emote? Scared. Jump scare. Jump scare. And then let's export this as a PNG so it has transparentness. All right, let's see if it lets me upload this. I didn't even look at the file size. Hopefully it'll be good. So stream graphics, emotes. Do you accept this? Nice. Is it fine with being that tiny? Should it almost be bigger to have more of the, less of the lab coat, more of the face? Like if it was, ignoring that, like, should it be more just, you know, face? I wonder. That, like, yeah, because it's small. You don't got a lot of detail to work with. How small the emote is. I wonder. That would be better. I'm thinking so. It may have made more sense to reduce the. Or whoops. It may have made more sense to reduce the canvas size than scale that up, but whatever. Let's try this then. I don't like what it's doing to the edges of my hair, but why is it doing that? It doesn't look like it's doing that here. Let me have a look at the at that. Where is in here? It's hard to tell this on a white background, so of course, yeah. It's not great. Maybe I could come back to it later. I don't know. I think this is fine. This is better than having more of my body in view. This is gonna be jump scare. Can this have capitals? It can. Do I give it capitals? I don't think, like this one, I don't think has. Oh, GG, I guess it does have capitals. Jump scare. Sure. Alpha characters only. Interesting. Wait, so no numbers? Or alpha counts. Okay, just jump scare. Yeah. All right, let's try it. That work? Cool. Oh, clock. Pending approval. It has to actually get approved. What? Oh. Okay. Can I still like kind of sign it? Will it let me? Wait, how do I put this here? Recent uploads. What? Excuse me? But like, no, why can't I even put what? Like, why can't I even put the GG one back? Like, I get if this one's being like, oh, it's still being pending being approved. Like, cool. Why can't I put the GG one back at least if you're gonna make me wait? Recent uploads. Standard emotes. Oh yeah, those ones. Why this be weird? I mean, yeah, because what? Unless, okay, fine. Maybe I have to, like, move from slot. Standard emotes. Are these... How does this work? Why is this weird? Are these not... Is this not what I think it is? This my collection library thing? Are these, like, my own emotes? Do I, like, make emotes that I can use in other people's streams or something like that? Rather than, I don't know, anything else that what I wanted to make? Standard emotes to... Weird. Very weird. Because I understand if it's like, oh, you can't use... Oh, slot assignment. Oh, okay. I figured it out. Okay. Got that. Sure. This one. There we go. So it's there. Okay, now whenever it gets improved. Okay, figured it out. This is strange. I guess I'll keep the GG one around to fill up a random slot. So now do I want to actually make emotes for tier 2 and 3? I guess if I have the slots, I might as well put something in tier 2 and 3 that'll eventually, when I unlock more emote slots, bump them up to tier 1. And I think what I'm probably going to put it there is just for now, just more of a meme thing, which is going to be Reginald's face. So let me go ahead and grab that from anywhere where it is. Because I'm going to decide whether I want like his proper render or the purposely too zoomed in version of it. So this one. So let me actually copy this over to that folder we were just looking at. Here. Paste. So Ralton Reginald. I don't know what I'm going to call the actual emote though. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, my garbage bin near me to throw this apple core. 1 second. And back. It's like I never left. And I guess I'll move back to the other side. Yeah. Okay, so let's go and another new. Let's start with 1,000 as a baseline. I do know that Reginald one is bigger than the others. Or wait, or if I just go open this, then what's your size? Oops, not that. Oh no, not what I wanted. Yeah, the size is 500. Okay, sure, I can work with that. So let's delete that other thing. So yeah, the question is, like, I could make this the emote, but I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want to necessarily, like, the emotes aren't necessarily random images. Like, I mean, to some extent, they should be things like that. You know, I can imagine them being used in situations or whatever in stream or something like that. Like, have an emote for when something cool happens, or have an emote if I play a horror game and get jump scared. I guess I don't know. I don't have creative ideas for those other emotes, but because I want them to be unique to my stream somehow, which is why, like, either pictures of my face in different expressions or characters that I've made, or actually basically those two, because then characters I made can apply to like this guy or my animated guy. But I think it would take too much work right now to try and like make an emote out of my animated person where I'd have to like pose them. Not just well, not because it would mostly be like their face, probably pose facial expression stuff. That would take a while. But yeah, if I just, but I don't know. I thought it was funny to just have this. Was it stretched out? The image in my Discord did I stretch it out actually? Yeah, I did. Because that screenshot was taken from Unity. I just think it's funny to like. I just think something like this is funny. I could have just like his mouth. Imagine if I had like a few different emotes. One that's like the eyes, one that's the mouth, and then you can like, if you have them all, then you can make the whole face. Just like have the in between that's the nose. That's funny. That's kind of funny. But I don't know if I actually want to do that. Because then, like, okay, if you don't have the context of who Reginald is, then well, like ideally the emote is slightly like it's not just meant to be. Here's the thing of Rotten Reginald. Like I'm trying to pose him in a funny way where it's like even if you don't know what the character is, like the character is just a guy I made in a random game on the stream with my ultra tag thing that maybe I'll revisit at some point. But I just think his face can make for a funny emote potentially. I'm gonna be indecisive here. So, I think he needs to be wider. Something like do this and then go width is 150. I think that don't lock them. Okay, or like don't lock them to be linked or whatever. Okay, I think that was it 150 or was it 200? Oh no! Now they're changing independently. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That is what I told it to do. Something like this. I'm trying to. I don't know why don't I just. So I'm trying to mimic this screenshot because I think it's funny, but maybe having it be slightly zoomed out. But I'm like, why don't I just use the screenshot? And then like, one, it has to be an exact square, which means it's going to be like here, which would cut off a lot of the eyes, which kind of ruins it. What happens if I made him like? Well, actually, first of all, what if I applied this, then took the width here, made it like? What if I make him really wide? Nah, because again, then you kind of lose the, you'd be able to kind of tell that it's a face. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know what this emote's. What are we even gonna call it other than just it being a thing for Reginald? I mean, like I could go back to just full screenshot. Back to how it started, something like this. Like what is that emote? It's just it's like no different than just like a random picture rather than an emote intended for use in certain situations, which is why I think that I don't know, the zoomed in face was funny. Maybe I just go with like something like this. And I'm deciding which of these two is ever so slightly better. I mean, the one gets like slightly more of the eye, but this has like the mouth a bit more towards the center. And you do get slightly more of the mustache. May I go with this one? No, may I go with this one? Or a better in between. Something like this. Sure, why not? Let me actually save this as like a Photoshop file rather than a PNG. Well, yeah. Did I just call it Rotten Reginald? Is that too long for the actual like name, the emote name thing? Maybe. I mean, I could shorten it to Rotten Reggie, maybe, or I don't know, just Rotten, or just Reginald. I'm tempted to bring back the D of Reginald, the purposely spelt wrong because that's his origins. Maybe I shorten it to just Reginald. I'm trying to think of like, well, does the emote name actually matter? I think because you don't actually type that, right? That's only like you press emotes or whatever, or if you hover over it, then it would say the thing. I mean, I guess maybe you should not have a space. Yeah, Rotten Reginald. That's his full thing. So we're gonna go with that. Quick export. Cool. All right, let's see if I can upload this successfully. I mean, I could have both. I just don't see a need for this one. What if I called this one like zoomed? Zoomed Reginald. I'm gonna do something like that. I mean, I have the random emote slots. I might as well just use them, I guess. So this one is zoomed. How about zoomed Reggie? His name's not Reggie, it's Reginald, and that's on purpose. Well, it doesn't matter. It's like a short form, but like I'd like to call him Reginald and not Reggie. Reginald. I mean, with the D to make it the color red or not, be decided. But zoomed Reginald. Yeah. Yep. I guess this is where we're going with, and this is gonna go in tier slot 2. I'd like to have it in tier slot 1, but that's how this is, I guess. And then I guess tier 3 then goes to, yeah, tier 3 goes to full Rotten Reginald. Rotten Reginald. Okay. Cool. I suppose, I don't know where I want to even put this. Maybe I actually put this in a bits thing. Or something like that. Something a little bit like... Wait, did Ryan Reginald get approved? What? It doesn't say pending. Or like waiting to be accepted. Weird, what? Why did that happen? I don't know. I simply don't know. Weird. Okay, strange, but okay. I don't even remember. I don't even know how much like these are. I'm just trying to fill slots, like fill slots, because like I don't expect to ever like really get like tier 2 or tier 3 subs or like anyone to end up giving like that much bits. It's not for like a long time. So I'm more so just filling up spaces just to say that they're filled in case miracle that does happen, and eventually, if I get more emote slots, maybe, because I'm kind of close to that, very surprisingly, actually, then I can just bump these up there, that sort of thing. Do I try to fill out the last 2 slots? Because I guess I'll keep the GG one around. What else can I make into emotes that I can make quickly? That's definitely the thing here. This is funny, but I don't think it's worthy of an emote. And I wouldn't do, I don't want to do stuff that's like has nothing to do with my stream, like the face there. So if I want any more emotes, I'm gonna have to make them either from scratch, or can I have something of my animated self as an emote? Let me go to, like, I could open up the Blender stuff and make renders, but I don't know. Like extreme close up on this guy's face, is that an emote? Or, I mean, I could have an emote that's just my logo. I don't know. What facial expressions do you get from this? I could just do another zoomed in face. Miracles does happen. That they do. The fact that this is not a 0 is a miracle to me. I could just do like a zoomed in on this guy's face. That could be kind of funny, I guess. Wow. Something like that. Okay. Let's make another new. Try 1,000. Wow. Emote with a maple leaf? Oh, because Canada. I could do that. I don't know. That doesn't... I haven't brought that up too much in my stream. I don't know. I don't know if that, like, relates to my stream enough. And also, yeah, That would take a little bit to make, so people know you're Canadian. Could do that. But... Oh, Luzka! Hi! Hello. We're attempting to make emotes. This is me running out of ideas and just trying to... and you guys have a hot PM? Oh, Prime Minister. Sure, okay. Yeah, okay. Let me, I guess we're going, I shouldn't actually keep this at the 1000 that it is. Do I, debating on what would be the best thing to do here. I think I'm going to first, just the canvas size to be like 500, same as Reginald. Perfect, beautiful. This is the, actually pretty close to it. I think, I don't know, right now, like I'm more so making like meme kind of emotes that aren't actually, that I'm not putting a lot of effort into, as just to fill up slots that will eventually hopefully be replaced by proper emotes at some point. There. Does this look good? Is that emote worthy? I could cut out the explosion, but at this point, I don't see the need to do that. Okay, Wiley. I just think having the mouth is like the yeah, the kind of yeah, it could be a celebratory emote of some kind. But okay, wait. Nice. Yeah, okay, in terms of proper emotes, we've made this for me getting jump scared, this of zoomed in on Rod and Reginald, and new fancy emotes. Yes. And then this is like, let me just try to maybe have one that has like, that uses my animated avatar thing to some degree. But I don't want to go and actually put this in Blender and like make a facial expression and like do that. I don't have time for that right now. So yeah. So what do I call this one? Zoomed avatar, I guess. Zoomed self, zoomed. Animated self is too long of word. Sure, I guess this is fine. I don't think the name really matters. I don't think so. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Export, sure, do that. All right. So we got 4 emotes then, assuming they all get accepted. Cool. Unfortunately, you guys don't really get the later emotes. That's why I'm making these just to fill up slots, but like no one's gonna really get to use them for a while because they're filling up like the tier 3. Like this one's gonna fill, I guess, the tier 3 emote slot just because I want every slot to be filled just for the sake of it. Though the plan is that hopefully as I get more normal like tier 1 emote slots, then I just kind of bump them up there. So this is like just a temporary thing, hopefully. Or we'll see. We'll see what happens. I guess I'll call it the same thing. Zoomed avatar. I spelled it right? Why do I think I spelled that wrong? That's right. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'll ever have like a different name for the animated guy, other than just saying animated me. So I guess it's gonna be the tier 3 thing. Sure. So you got the main one that was meant to be the initial like actual emote is just me getting jump scared, then zoomed Reginald, and then zoomed me, and then no one's ever gonna get like these, or maybe I don't know, but so like for now I put like normal picture of Rotten Reginald. Just I don't know, that's not really a good emote. It just kind of am trying to fill slots, and the GG thing that was like the default here that I'm like I'll keep that around, I guess. No one. This will never be crossed, though. Do I want to make one more for here? I guess I can try to do something Canadian-y. I don't know if I wanted to like get a random picture on Google though. Does that feels a bit detached from my stream? I guess, but I don't know. Canada flag. Do I do maple leaf or do I do flag? Because I could have an emoji that's just straight up the flag. Actually no. The problem with that is that the emote. Okay. The emote needs to be square, which means then like a large chunk would be cut off at the top of the bottom to make it rectangular or whatever. So maybe I just do a maple leaf, as you suggested, Luska. Now, okay, well, may as well put this over here. What kind of maple leaf do I steal? Like just a simple thing like this, like the red from the flag, or like an actual leaf. Something that's like the easiest for me to Photoshop. I don't feel like cutting, like if I took like this one and tried to like cut it out the background in Photoshop, I don't see the need to do that right now. Indeed. Or do we have any better ideas for emotes? That I don't know what else I could do that has to do with my stream necessarily, unless I took like the red pill guy from like what was Rotten Reginald before Rotten Reginald. I could also take Ivan, but I don't think so. His screenshot's not very good. I mean, let me find him. Let me have a look at him and decide. Where is saved over here? Search for one with transparency around already. Yeah, that would be the plan. Which I might do in a second. But let me just find app 2. Ultimate tag. Well, white is easy. Or white is easy to take out. Yeah. But just not something like the one that was like this kind of thing, or even this. Like, this actually seems more maybe doable because of the way the focus is, but like, yeah. I mean, like, I have no reason to unnecessarily put work on myself. Where is Ivan? Oh, did I not put I didn't actually. So this was another screenshot I made, but like I don't know if this is emote. Actually, maybe it is. Random blank face man as like a I could imagine this being used in contexts, maybe like as a sign of confusion, maybe work. Just using Photoshop Magic Wand. Yeah, well, yeah, that still counts as slightly more work than not having to do that at all. Like, if I'm quantifying that. I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm not saying like I'm being lazy by not doing it. It's magic. Yeah. I actually think I like this better. Now that I look at it, I think I actually find this funny. Just random blank face man. No, you don't even need the context of what it's from. If I do this, create. Actually, I changed my mind on that and want to make it 500 by 500. 500, which that means I'm not having a Canadian-centric emote, but I think that might be fine. I don't know. That feels like, I don't know. Part of me just wants like, oh, what are you doing? Part of me wants emotes that are more unique to my stream. There's probably a bajillion, Canada. Oh shoot! I'm just realizing I screenshotted the transparency. That's not how. What was this? Oh, this is the other face. Oh, no, this face is funnier. With the slight rotation to it. Let me. Wait, why did you? Oh, because I took a screenshot rather than. I was like, wait, why did that copy the background? Because I didn't press the right buttons. Wow. There we go. Oh, you're small. Okay, sure. Something like this. Okay. Something like that, maybe. Just like the close-up of the confused face. I mean, I could also do like this. Okay, I don't know what it is with me and making all my emotes being zoomed in faces, but there's something funny about this in terms of just like a confusion emote. Like something weird happens when I'm doing game dev stuff. Something just goes flying off in the distance. It's like, what? What just happened? Wait a minute. And that being the emote in response to that, I guess. Well, I don't know if I want more of the actual like hair and head. What do you think, Luska? The super zoomed in or the zoomed out? Or like halfway? The face of the bot checking its own code. Oh, this pathfinding is missing 3% of the map. There are 2 variables I did never use. Who is that guy? Ugh. Yeah, everything just going wrong. Zoomed in worked the last time, haha. Yeah. That is right. See, also, like, this guy was meant to have more of a facial expression. I kind of just, in the context of when I was making this, I just forgot to give him a proper facial expression until it was kind of, like, too late. And then, like, it's fine. This image is kind of temporary anyway, but then it kind of just stuck for now. And I don't know when I'm even going to return to that game. So the guy's name was Agent Ivan. So I could call the emote Zoomed Ivan, or I call it Confusion, or something like that. Confusion. I think it's better to actually call the emote more, I guess, what it's meant to be used for, or like rather than just exactly describing what it is, like Pog Face, Pog Champ, Pog Face, whatever that emote, that like the haw. You call it Pog. It's just called Pog. It's just called Pog, maybe something like that. Rather than whoever the guy's name is. Like, yeah. So that makes sense to me. This. Okay, Blarg. I mean, I don't know if I want to then rename the Zoomed guys, but okay. Like Rotten Reginald, Zoom Reginald. I don't know. We'll see. Let's get this one in here. I guess I think I'm fine with this. Confusion. Wait, I did actually get rid of the white background, right? Yeah. Okay. And I can always like change them later. In fact, that's probably what will happen eventually. I'll eventually have a more like consistent style with my emotes. Like I imagine I could like the far off idea is that eventually let's like all the emotes are like my animated self in different poses, different facial expressions for different scenarios, and then that could be like all the emotes maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Then that could be like a consistent branding kind of thing, but that's definitely not something I want to do right now. Confusion. I mean, I actually almost want to call the emote just what? I guess this is going to go in the last assignment. So eventually, if I get more emote slots, then these guys will move all to tier 1. That would be the idea. It will be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Question, Luska. When you use emotes, do you like type out the whole name? I don't use emotes much. Are you one to like type out the name of the emote, or do you just click the buttons? So how much does the name of the emote matter to you? Almost never? Okay. Fair enough. Just wanted to, I don't know, confirm. So as a not really an emote user myself. How easy is it to change names without having to recreate the whole thing? Can I even do this? What's huh? What's with the numbers? What? What's the numbers mean? What? I'm just noticing numbers being here. Wait. There's no numbers on these ones. What? Why are there numbers here? What do these numbers mean? Luska, do you have any idea what these numbers mean? I'll just leave them at 1, I guess. I have no idea, but I just noticed that there was random numbers here, and I see nothing explaining what those numbers are. It's probably fine. Okay, so yeah, do I want how easy is it to zoomed avatar jump scare? Is it really like changing? If I wanted to like change just the name of this emote, the only emotes I do really write are old SMS messaging ones. With XD a bit of a curse, lol. Fair enough. That makes sense. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it shows me how I unlock more of these. So if one person uses this, okay, if you were to cheer 1k bits, and then I unlock the next slot. Interesting. Okay, so I guess one last thing is now that I got all these random emotes, do I want to change the order of any of them? In theory, they should go from worst to best, I guess. But like, if I put just like so I mean, realistically, for the long haul, the only one of these emotes that people are going to be able to actually use is just this one. So not these two, not these three. So shouldn't really worry about their order too much. By the time they matter, they might be swapped out for different emotes anyway. But for now, I guess these are the 3 faces, and then confusion. Actually, I think I want confusion as the tier 2. Remove from slot. Yeah, confusion as tier 2, and then zoomed in face tier 3, I guess. And then I want to change this one to the other one I didn't use. This one. Swap these around, I guess. Sure. Like this is not really a worthy reward of 5k bits, but I expect this to like never be redeemed, or if it like that'll be like so far down the road that like I will probably swap this out. But if this is also seems like outside the realm of possibility, but like a little bit less so. So yeah, this one being like proper reward, the one that's never going to happen, the one that is extra never going to happen. Kind of same with these two, but at least just having them filled out. Because again, so the idea is that as I unlock more tier 1 things, if I ever do, then I want to put these ones up here. I think Confusion might be the first one I put there. Or we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, so with that, woo, emotes. I think I'm good on that. And I guess, yeah, I didn't end up doing a Canadian-themed one, but I think I'm okay with that. If I did a Canadian-themed one, maybe if I had, like... If I did something with my avatar, like, dressed him up to look super stereotypically Canadian or whatever, and somehow turned that into an emote, like, to have the shirt underneath be, like, the lumberjack, like, plaid, black and red, or red-black, and then, like, have him wear, like, I don't know, what was like beaver fur hats or something, and maybe like background is that he's in an igloo, maybe he's holding maple syrup, get like all the stereotype things or something like that. Well, in that case you change the emotes later or its help. What I found is that streamers do use to make similar emotes between tier 1, 2, and 3, and then also between 1K, 5K, like changing the color, design some kind of counter like a small clock, but those make those loose related but they make those related somehow look similar. Yeah, that makes sense. Like for the top dogs, the big guys, yeah, they having like a consistent theming or whatever with emotes. That's definitely like not entirely. I mean, other than my habit of zoomed in faces, I don't entirely have that. This is a bit more temporary. Just like what can I make for now, just to fill in these slots. That doesn't take me days of work photoshopping and blendering that I don't entirely have time for. But I'm happy with this, I suppose. And then hopefully over time, then we swap things out more. I don't want to mess with that file. Such as I said as an example, I have the animated me from that, like from my logo and all that. If I made all my emotes him in different poses, expressions, and all that, there we go. Like that could be a consistent theming thing. Or if all the emotes are just my real life face from different screenshots from different funny stream moments or something. Eventually just get all these different facial expressions, but they're all me. That could also be funny, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So, but yeah, they look great for now. So that was the one thing I want to do. Next thing I want to do, in terms of general improving my stream stuff. That's what this stream is right now. Just me trying to, things that I've been putting off because I've been too busy. Those little things I'm like, I want to do this to kind of like slightly improve my stream. Next thing is some exclamation mark commands. I want to figure out how those work. 'Cause I know that's a thing that you can do. And specifically, I just to have them, I want one that makes a link to my YouTube channel and one that makes a link to my Discord. The tier is there from reality to... Wait, what? The tier is there from reality to metaverse. Haha, camera, no expression, blender. What? I'm not entirely sure what you're saying there. What? The tier is there from reality to metaverse. Haha, camera, no expression, blender. This guy has a tier 1 camera picture. Oh, this? Oh, well... I mean, this one, yeah, was just me getting scared, and then going to being confused to zoomed in blender thing. Yeah, that's just the order that happened to be. But yeah, this came from my most popular clip where I like jump scared myself for my own code. So I think that's funny. Yeah. Getting better into the Matrix, haha. I guess so. Has that come out yet? Matrix 4? That's either going to come out or I don't know if it came out already. I haven't been keeping up with that. No, it hasn't come out yet, but it's going to soon, I think. Maybe? Possibly? Okay, so what, how do you make exclamation mark commands? And I haven't looked into this whatsoever, and I don't know how hard this actually is. Twitch, commands. I don't know, let's see, how does one make these? Is it easy? Is it hard? Let's see, bots? Yeah. Well, we'll see. Actually, okay. Big asterisk on this. If this is something that's going to take several hours to set up, then I might have to pass on it for now. but we'll see. So yeah, basic commands for everyone. You can make your own bot or use a generic one. Oh, so I actually have to do bot programming for this. Ooh, it's not. Okay. I do have a Discord bot, but I imagine that that's different. Add. Yeah, you sure. Click on chat commands, add new command. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Basically, I need a bot for like more complicated commands, but is there a thing here that it looks like to make super simple commands, which is what I'm currently wanting to do, I think. Wait, so where am I going on this? Top left sidebar of what? Oh, stream elements. Oh, wait, you mean this? Or that's stream labs, which is different, I think. You can hear geese outside if you need proof that I live in Canada. There you go. I mean, yeah, let's go to stream elements, I guess. Yeah, I recognize the name, I think. Oh, wait, this is... Wait, what? This is another... Oh, right, this is another streaming platform. What? Or, what? Or wait, no, am I wrong on... What? Okay. What? Okay. There are bots you can easily add. There are bots that will add easily commands for you as long as you use admin privileges. Like, hey, I want that to show X message. Ah, fair enough. I don't know how to set up even that though. I don't know what I'm... Twitch mod commands. Okay, I'm debating on like different like or other potential things to Google or different like... Looks like there's different avenues that I can go down with this. Trying to decide what would be the best for now. All I want for now is just 2 commands, as I said. I guess like one that puts a link to my YouTube channel, which would just be a put in this pre-written message, and one that puts a link to my Discord server, which if I have a link that never expires, that can be a pre-written message. So all I need is like exclamation mark like YouTube, and then puts a pre-written message. Exclamation mark Discord, it puts a pre-written message. That's all I need. So ideally that shouldn't be the hardest thing to do. Oh, if you look on Twitch, there's a good guy. Give me like 5 minutes. All right, well, I'll see if I can beat you to it. I thought it would be amazing if there was some setting in here to be like, well, add chat commands real quickly, or like simple ones. I know, like if you want some really complicated chat commands, yeah, it makes sense for needing a full bot for that. But it'd be nice if there was just a simple like, you want to add this quick little chat command, you just click these buttons and then there you go. Streaming tools, fair enough. Wait, so stream elements is different from Streamlabs. So is Streamlabs like a OBS equivalent? Is that my understanding of that? This web page is good. Access denied because it's to yours. But I can figure this. Extensions. So go and finding extensions somewhere. Extensions on the bottom part. Well, extensions. Yeah. Okay. Oh, perfect. This could be useful. Ideally, I don't want to pay for anything. Yeah. What I'm trying to do is something so small that I shouldn't have to. Hopefully I can find something I wouldn't have to pay for. Yeah. So what kind of extension? Voice mode, crowd control, discover extensions. Streamer tools maybe? Or viewer engagement? Viewer engagement might have chat related things. Sound alerts. Closed captions. Bot. Oh yeah, maybe I actually Googled things that would be better. Bot. Okay. What do we got here? I mean, okay, this is just bajillion things. Okay. Let me try commands. Maybe something like this. Stream avatar. Definitely not seeing anything that looks too promising. I don't think. Please follower. Here. Let me go back to Twitch commands. Let me look at a YouTube video. Might find more luck with this. Or like, just do this, and click this link to blah, 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 blah. Nightbot command. Because even if I do have to code this myself, but I find a nice tutorial that just gives me code to copy and paste, then I'm sure I've seen the bot that everyone does use 1,000 times, and I cannot remember the name. Nightbot? Oh, is that? And that is this? All right, well, let me unmute this for you guys.
10 Nightbot commands for beginners. Well, maybe you
I am.
just looking for Nightbot commands, but you found this. If you're a moderator, hi, welcome. We got a lot of mod content for you on this channel. If you're a streamer, same thing to you. My goal of this video is to teach you, a beginner, how to set up some commands through Nightbot. Now, it's not how to set up your whole entire Nightbot and all that kind of stuff. Now, I might do that in the future, so make sure you subscribe, like all that good stuff. But I have prepared for you 10 different commands that should help out your stream or the stream you moderate for. Before we jump in, if you are a newer streamer, make sure you guys stream overlay, so make sure you guys go down in the description below. Let's get into Nightbot. It's on nightbot.tv, okay? And if you don't know that, then sorry.
Oh, okay, so it has its own dedicated website thing. All right, let's fiddle with this then, shall we? This seems potentially promising. Okay, cool. Login with Twitch. Don't flash my Twitch login details. It's fine. Okay. Okay. We good? We're good. Yeah. All right. No problems. So how do I'll fiddle around myself first, but then I might Google things if I can't figure out integrations. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I can connect it to my don't flash Discord login details. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna make this join my server. I don't know if I'll do anything with this yet, but select the server. Chroma this. Authorize all the things. Human. We got good old CAPTCHA for airplanes. Airplane. That's an airplane. There we go. Airplane. That count as airplane? That's a pilot, right? It's like flying towards. I think that plane. Plane. Verify. We good? Okay. Cool. So it's like the worry thing of like, oh no, am I missing a thing? Yeah, I'm a human person. I'm not a robot. Wait, Discords are what? Sure. Let's just. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with this yet. I'd imagine like when I do the get a link or like get a link to my Discord. I don't know if I might use that or not, or if it's just gonna be a pre-written message. We'll figure that out. Oh, commands. Okay, cool. Default. Oh, this to show commands. Oh, interesting. Okay. So these are just default things. Wait, do these just work? Do I have to do anything to actually set this up? Wait, wait. Does this already, like, from the fact that I just connected this with my Twitch account, is this already, like, working? Really? I guess I could try testing this. I think it's already active. Let's find out. Let me look at any of these commands here. Commands aren't set up. A list of commands, moderators to manage commands. Okay, I'm gonna try typing a message in my own chat, but maybe it's only you who is able to use it or something. Let's find out. Commands. Does that do anything? No, does not look like it. Okay, so it's probably not properly enabled. Okay, let me just do a quick Google search then for Twitch Nightbot. Okay, just find just a quick little thing of how to set this up. Then I should be good to go. Okay. Blah. Times 2 speed. Yes, this is muted.
Commands, for example, which is another popular command with Twitch. Or you just have to log in with Twitch, okay? And then it will tell you that to be in your channel. What you need to do is click here, top right. You'll see something that says join channel.
Oh, join channel. Oh, it didn't actually join it with my channel. I just logged in. Fair enough. Okay. Join channel. Please don't show things that aren't supposed to be shown. Is this fine? Probably. Yeah. Ensure that you embed Nightbot in your You've modded Nightbot in your channel. If Nightbot is not a moderator, it can't function properly. Head to your Twitch channel and type /mod Nightbot. Okay, that's promising. It didn't actually, show the command in chat, so that seems more likely that it actually worked successfully. Is there any way I can verify this? Users in chat. I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna hope that that maybe worked.
We're gonna go over to commands, and we're gonna spend most of our space in here. So one thing I would say is make sure you guys look through default commands, because there might be some stuff within default commands that could help you out with Nightbot that you might be looking for, and that's kind of where you would find those. Okay, the first command is a username command. And basically this command is used if you want someone's username to end up in a command. Two different ways to do this. There's either putting their username into it or a username.
Okay, let me, as a test, let me try !title. See if, is that gonna, hey! All right, Nightbot is working. Awesome. Okay, cool. Fantastic. So now I might be able to go from here. Or I'll fiddle around and we'll just see. So, that's exactly the one I want to make. Awesome. That's funny. So !YouTube message is just, yeah. Let me get my YouTube channel link. It's over here. Nope, that's my submarine video. No, wait, I don't want that link. There's like the shorter link that you can do. Why am I putting this off screen? You can go like /c/cyberchroma because I set that up that way. Custom links. That link also works. Yep. Okay. And it's just looks cleaner. That was easy. It was. That didn't take a bajillion hours. That's what I was worried of. Well, and we're not technically done yet, but we're about to be, maybe. Okay, or at least with this. If the Discord one is harder, we'll deal with that. But user level, everyone, yep, cooldown, sure. At alias, why not YT? I guess that. So that's like. Wait, if this command is supposed to call another command, specify the other command here. Oh wait. Oh no, I thought this was, wait, I thought alias was, oh never mind, I thought alias was like other name for this, never mind. Okay, so just well I guess do I want to put an actual message with this? Here's my YouTube channel. Yeah, sure, that works. Let me also, do I have a limit on number of commands? I don't think so. So just because it was on my mind, I'm just going to make a short one called YT. Here's my YouTube channel. Ah. No. Wait, does this actually, does this just spit out the text, or is this going to actually recognize it as a link? I guess I didn't test that. Let's test this out right now. YouTube. The link works. Perfect. And I click the link and it does the do. Awesome. Alright. So now when it comes to then Discord, I have two options. So either I have a generic, Nightbot's in my server. Woo. Either I have a generic if I get a link that never expires, and then the message can be that, but I don't know if it's better to, like, if I wanted the Discord thing to just, if it somehow generated a new link each time. But that sounds like it would be very complicated, so I think I'm just not going to worry about that for right now. I could invite people, okay. Edit invite link, never expire, max number of uses, no limit. Generate a new link, copy. The only way I'd see this being a problem is if somewhere in the future, if I decided I wanted to limit the number of people that can be in my Discord, but I can't imagine me doing that anytime soon. So here is my Discord. Is this gonna have a short form? Nah. Would it be like DC or something? But nah, okay. So Discord. Okay, hopefully that's gonna work. Cool. All right. Awesome. while I'm here, do I want to make any other random little commands? Any just funny messages? Like, if you say this thing, it'll say something funny back to you. As a very, like, rigid thing. I don't think I can think of right now. I can come up with more stuff later. But okay, I did the things that I set out to do. Awesome. Oops, well, okay. Updating Discord, I guess. Awesome. Let me test these things out. I guess I should test these things out. Oops, how you don't do that. Okay. Discord. Awesome. Woo. Luska, if you are here, that works for the mods. Yeah. Do you want to maybe test if you type !Discord does it work for you? I'm curious of that. I think it should because these are labeled as everyone. Yeah, just any of these, I guess. Woo! Yeah, thank you. Yep. Awesome. Perfect. Amazing. I mean, I could make some, commands that only I can use, but I see no reason to do that right now. I have nothing to do that for now. I mean, I also get channel regulars. The thing that keeps track of that? Wait, I'm curious of this. Regulars. What does this come up with? Invalid parameters specified. Possible parameters. Add/delete. I make regular. Oh, I thought that this was something that was like it automatically tracked to some metrics who are regulars. Now that's fine. Okay, never mind. I don't care about that. Is there anything that I want to game? Current game, that would be if I'm actually playing a game. Okay, filter, cool. Commercial runs a commercial /ad. If your channel's edible, I can do that. Wait, I would edit the commands to show. I'd edit the commands to show a direct or that. I would edit the commands one to show directly a list of commands instead of that web page. Oh, does it bring up a web page? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Commands. It does that. Okay, I see. How? Okay, best could I do this? I don't know. I don't know if I want to like have list through all of these ones. I think if you do explain for our commands, I will only bother with these ones. Or do I? Just thinking, because the only time I imagine this being used is I would probably explain something verbally, where I'm just like. If someone's like, hey, like if someone news at the stream, it's like, hey, I like your stuff. They'll be like, I have a YouTube channel. If you type !YouTube, then it'll give you the link to that. That's how I imagine this being used, rather than me having to manually get the link each time. Like the commands YouTube without the asterisk. I don't. Oh, you mean don't? Okay. Oh, just having all the commands side by side. Oh yeah, that might be fine. Rather than in my head, I was like actually having to explain what each command does. Yeah, and if I just do that, that actually might be fine. Okay, so let's do that. I just have to disable this one first, though. Disable. Okay, I'm going to copy you. And then go add command. Commands. Oops. So you go !YouTube. YT ! Discord. Do I want to show all of the other ones? Oh, without the asterisk. I've seen use voice recognition and it will show auto. With what? Wait, voice recognition with what? It'll show auto for what? I'm confused as to what you're referring to. Let me just do this as a thing to see that will work. Was that one of the things here? Was there something here that had to do with that? Or not that I'm seeing. Like if you say YouTube, it will show on the chat the link. Oh, interesting. I don't think I will do that because I can imagine plenty of times of me saying the word YouTube but me not meaning to actually have it make a link. So I think I'll pass on that, but that's very cool. People can do that. Also, I imagine that'd be hard to like actually set up such voice recognition thing. They would have to be then running 24/7. I don't need that stealing my CPU. Like, it has a cooldown. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Fair enough. Okay. Anywho though, So do I want to add these commands? I guess I could. Well, actually, which of these do I actually plan on using? Random chat user the winner. I'm not going to be doing anything like that anytime soon. Title, nah. Ability to request songs. I don't really play music on my streams. Don't care about the regular stuff. Poll, I'll keep that. Show the stream's current game, sure. Add moderators, sure. Commercial. Is that actually... Oh, no, it's an API. Oh, yeah, not me actually. Oh, no. Yeah, I wouldn't be programming the voice recognition from scratch. I'd be downloading some program that does that for me. Yeah, no, I get that. But just setting that up, that would probably take some work. Okay, so let me look at which of these I kept active. Blah. I mean, oh wait, I don't want commands to show all of those because some of them are probably gonna be more mod things. Like, oh wait, what am I doing? I have to go to this. I mean, I could give you guys the ability to run commercials. Maybe I do that just because it'd be funny. Does that work yet? Or do I have to be Twitch partner for that? Does that work, me being an affiliate? I don't remember. Maybe. But let me go, okay, this. Title, game, poll. I guess I'll let other people be able to make polls. I don't have any mods yet, and that probably won't happen for a while. Allow moderators to manage spam filters within chat. I think I'll skip that one. And commercial, I guess. I've seen it with channel points. Oh yeah, people being able to submit channel points to make an ad happen. Yeah, I've seen that too. I'm also not gonna do that right now. I mean, I could. Oh, I guess actually, okay, not with that, but in general, in terms of my channel points, I could mess with stuff with this now that I think about it. Is there any, like, redeemed things that I maybe want to add? I'm not sure. Why am I so... I'm just also realizing my webcam's a little weird. Let me maybe do a little bit of this, maybe? A little bit of this or something? Sure. Sometimes they do, like, if we launch the ad now, new users would probably not watch the ad later while we do something interesting. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that's the thing, because sometimes it'll play ads automatically. If you manually play ads, it makes it not, automatically play them as much. So you purposely try to play them manually at lower times of the stream. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm curious, though. I just want to see if this works, though, out of curiosity. I'm going to type the @commercial thing, which means you might get an ad, and I apologize, but I just want to see this happen on my phone, see if it actually works. Commercial. Does it actually do things? Invalid. Oh, invalid commercial length specifies. Valid lengths 30. Oh, I put in a time. Interesting. Commercial. Let's do the shortest one. 30. A 30-second commercial has been started. I want to see this happen. See it in a second, maybe. Bob Ross. Is this actually going to do? I'm looking at my phone. I guess you can't see me now. Or I don't know if you can. I'm not seeing an ad start on my phone. Did it not work? Is it working? Did nothing here? Ah. Fair enough. I guess that's fine. I mean, okay, so Nightbot sent the message. Huh. I don't know. I don't really worry about I don't really care about that too much right now, I guess. Just wanted to experiment with it. I can fiddle with that later. Channel points though. So enable channel points, yeah, rewards and stuff. So right now the two I have are solving a Rubik's Cube and I will play a horror game if this gets redeemed. I will keep those as is. Do I have any other... Are there any random things that I could have? Let me see if a new custom reward. That one of playing an ad, is that something that can easily be done? That's just because. Click on limit. So what do you... Where do I put like what you do? So description... Okay. Cooldowns and limits.
So getting it to do more complicated things is actually more complicated. I imagine my guess as to how this would probably work for other people who do this is like a reward of like play a commercial or something. You have a bot that like picks up on that message and then runs some code that does things. That would be my theory as to how people do this stuff. Okay. Well, I guess I won't do that as a reward. So getting into more complicated things are... Oh, so getting into more complicated things are actually more complicated? Did I say that? Did I say that a moment ago? I guess so. Quote for the history books. Oh, and enter text. Ah, interesting. Where would I set that message? Oh, they would type message and then... Okay, interesting. What could I have as... Is there anything I can think of as channel point stuff? Not really. Okay, so maybe I won't worry about this for now. Those are the default ones, I guess. I will leave those as is. Choose an emote to unlock. Oh. Are you more complicated thing? Turn on smart cost. Auto adjust rewards for... Oh, interesting. Weird. Fascinating. Choose an emote to unlock for 24 hours. Oh, I had no idea that was a thing. Interesting. I bet everyone with experience as a mod will know a lot about this. It's even possible it does need some level on Twitch or something. Yeah, I imagine probably, yeah. Probably, yeah, it looks like it, yeah, it requires more work than just a simple click, click, click. But that's fine, I guess. Don't want to change the actual prices of these. Think I'll keep them as is. Okay, so I guess I'll leave those as the same. I can fiddle with that later. Like if I'm doing something else in a stream and I come up like, I got a new idea for channel points. I can do that then, I suppose. All right, so is that... I think that basically brings us to the end of the emotes and improving the stream that I want to do. Is there anything else? Not that I can think of. Yeah. It's taken me a long time to like put aside the time to do this. I finally did it. Cool. I think now we can sort of move on back to your regularly scheduled programming. Let me close things here. Actually, I think I can just close all of this. So what we're actually going to be doing next, as I actually have to load up something for my school website, so I'm going to do that. We're going to be making a DS game. We're going to be attempting to make a DS game, which means I'm going to actually change my stream title. Learning to make DS games. Yeah, that works as a title. For now, anyway. Once I know more of what kind of DS game I'm going to be making, then I can change the title to actually have that. Let me just change things here. DS is not a tag, but game development is. Actually, C++. Is C++ a tag? No. Programming's a tag. How did I miss that? All right, sure. Streamlabs has many tools on its side for animation, sounds, integration. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I've completely forgot that. So one thing I'm not going to do this now, but we'll do eventually, is my actual alert sounds and things, actually making stuff for that. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I don't even know what I would make those. That would require either, getting random clips from places on the internet or making actual little music jingles myself, which I don't have the time to do that right now. Let's go homebrew. I think I'm going homebrew, but this is a school assignment thing, so I do have to actually follow with what the school assignment says, but I think this does involve using homebrew. So hold up one sec while I just have to pull up things off screen. This. Okay. Bam, here we go. This is the PDF of this assignment. It's fine for me to show this. I've been getting caring less and less about don't show anything from my school website so I don't get in trouble with my school. This is probably fine. As long as I'm not streaming writing quizzes. And it's probably fine. Also got some sprites here, so I'm gonna extract those. So I'm gonna be getting into this. Oh, the actual game we're gonna be making to start is gonna be not Galaga, but just like spaceship flying to the right, barrels coming at you, dodge the barrels. If you get hit, you die. That's what this first game's gonna be we're actually gonna be making 3 DS games of increasing level of complexity. So this is just the beginner one. Okay, so we got our barrel image, very tiny. You have magenta in you? Why? Okay. So do you. Oh, weird. Interesting. I don't have to extract that, do I? I'm gonna hope not. I'm gonna hope that that's gonna work. I guess we'll find that out. What was it that, wait, oh, that monkey, I forget what that's supposed to be used for, but okay, sure. So that's that. I guess I'm gonna start by, I gotta get a bunch of, I'm not gonna be making this from scratch. I'm gonna need to get some template stuff. I keep doing things off screen. Let me first start by, this is gonna, just a forewarning, this is gonna start by me being very bumbling around, not knowing what I'm doing, but eventually, hopefully, I'll get the hang of this stuff. Like, I learned things in my class about the DS game stuff, like, weeks ago. Don't remember any of it. I'm gonna have to sort of relearn a lot of this stuff. Okay, so, and actually go over some of my lecture note stuff, so I'll probably be doing a bit of that. So let me just paste all these are the images. Oh wait, .grit and .png. Interesting. That probably has significance. Okay, write a very simple Nintendo DS arcade shooter. I have included sprite resources as well as the associated build configuration. Oh yeah. Oh, starting code. Yeah. Right. Let me download this. Got a C file, starfield.c. Bam, code. This is, yeah. Although I'm going to need to set up, like, things for... It's awesome to see it from start. Hopefully it will be. No, actually, I guess one thing is that this first game isn't going to really make use of the 2 screens of a DS. It's only going to use the one, and the other side's going to be blank. But eventually we'll make a thing that will probably use both screens. I've actually learned some things about DS things that are neat. Just the fact that the top screen and the bottom screen are running 2 different CPUs most of the time. Not always necessarily, but usually. And a DS has... I don't know how this compares like a normal DS to a 3DS, but just normal DS. Has 2 2D engines and 1 3D engine, but only 2 of those can run at a time, and 1 for each screen. Where Nintendo somehow broke this rule. I don't know how they did it, but it's, to my knowledge, it's supposed to be a thing where only one of the screens can be 3D at a given time. You can't have both screens be 3D, or at the very least, it's extremely hard to do so. I know for a fact that Wind Waker does this a tiny amount in some boss fights where it actually is. It is 3D in both screens. But based on my knowledge, what I've learned about DS stuff, I don't know how that's possible. But they did it, so yeah. But they're Nintendo, so if anyone's gonna use their software the best, maybe if it's a big 3D for both, possibly. But it's not. So when it's 2 screens, it's like it's 2 different programs running that are sharing data, kind of. This is me remembering information from like lectures like weeks ago, so I might be getting some of the technical jargon wrong. I'm not even saying that much technical jargon, but yeah. But yeah, that's things there. You also have functions that can repeat, or you can like wait for... Actually, okay, extra weird thing with the way that coding is. So you know how a monitor, how it has pixels that like go left to right and like do in rows? Oh, like dual core, but 2 cores aside from 3D, like a GPU? Kind of, yeah. So it's like 2 separate programs running that share that information, kind of. Yeah, which is why a lot of DS games, it's like, you know, the 3D thing at the top and then like, you know, your map at the bottom. Or like they can fake 3D sometimes. Stuff like that. So yeah, or have like, 2D, both screens, that's also common. They can quickly switch what's on one screen. Like they can, you know, swap the screens pretty easily. 2 codes split, right? Yeah, things happening. or yeah, what was I about to say? I was about to say something about the pixels. That's kind of neat. Just the fact that so when you're drawing the pixels, like because you're making a program that is a DS thing, you are literally basically controlling the values of like what these pixel values are with their colors and all that. With doing that, you can actually have code of like for half of the pixels, like the top half of the screen, draw this stuff, and then the bottom half, have an else if draw something else. So that's just weird conceptually, kind of neat conceptually that you can have it draw completely different. Like so, like you be drawing part of a game, and then if else draw something completely different for like half the screen. And it's just weird that you can do that. Even like left to right, top down, weird diagonal configurations. That's kind of neat. Okay, so let me find my lecture stuff. So my idea is that I'm going to be making all 3 of these DS games back to back to back, so it'll be easiest to not be like spending weeks without touching the software. Then I gotta figure out everything from scratch again. But right now I'm gonna have to figure out things mostly from scratch. Also, so it's gonna be C++ programming, so that should be fine, hopefully. Okay, so now I got this. I probably should be more careful. I got like a PowerPoint here that I probably should. Well, okay, I got a PowerPoint PDF thing that I probably shouldn't show on screen because this is the things that I'm paying university tuition to see. So they probably would not like me straight up showing that. Okay, resources. Patar. Wait. Oh, got links to things. Oh no, hold on, 1 second. That's using a CPU like a GPU, so weird to do that on relatively new device. Sounds like CRT TV. Possibly, maybe. But I do know that like, well, okay, I think that more so comes from the fact that you can test like stuff about like what pixel we're on, kind of, like where the pixel that we're in the middle of like figuring out where on the screen are we with that, kind of. With I think it goes, is top left 0, 0 in this thing? I know in Unity it's like bottom left is 0, 0, but I think in DS world I want to say that's top left, but I might be wrong on that. So let me just find real quick. I had links. Nintendo has actually, so Homebrew, DevKit Pro provides a list of library, like Nintendo DS stuff. DevKit ARM for cross compilation, make files. So much sample code. Yes, sample code is what I would like to hope to make use of. Okay, resources. Patater's manual, easy, high-ish level tutorial for your first Nintendo DS game. Homebrew, some API stuff, some stuff about nitty-gritty technical info for DS things. Tonk, an amazing lengthy GBA tutorial that explains exactly why things are the way they are. All the math and gory details there. Fair enough. Interesting. Here's one thing I can show. Here's a neat thing. I show things in bursts is probably fine. I just showing like scrolling through the entire like PDF seems like something that I shouldn't do. But this is some interesting diagrams about DS stuff that you can try and dissect how things work. Oh yeah. Okay, this is all starting to come back to me. Right, VRAM. Yeah, and how you have these different banks of data that like certain things are kind of meant to be stored in different banks. Like, oh, this one's meant to be like environment, like background stuff. This one's meant to be like character stuff, kind of. This one's meant to be for like UI things, stuff like that, kind of, sort of. Okay. So how am I going to start with doing this? Now I'm looking at these links that I have clicked. So I think first thing we want to do. Okay, I mean the first thing that we will probably be doing is, our first objective goal thing. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I just put code in here. Where'd it go? What? Where is this? Where did I just save this? Excuse me? I thought I saved it in that folder. Huh? Oh, it's in my downloads. Never mind. Oops, I'm a bad. This, grab you, go over to here, paste. I wonder if there's some system for the change screens function in hardware level. Oh, I know there is. There's some, like, I think it's like a one line of code thing where it's just like, or not one line of code, but there is a thing that says which to change things. Still, the memory is shared, so I don't know. Yes. Oh, so actually, if I remember how this works. Oh no. So actually, okay, I was incorrect in saying something. Well, I said 3 engines, kind of. There's the ARM 7 and the ARM 9, and the ARM 7 is a 2D engine. ARM 9 can be either 3D or 2D, but not both. That's how this actually works. Oh, it's an illusion. Yes, I guess. Well, yeah, and I think these two share information in here, maybe, judging by the arrows. I kind of more so understood this several weeks ago. It's all gone from my mind now, so I'm kind of now having to slowly remember things. I don't have to entirely, completely understand this diagram, but yeah. You don't change the code working on each screen. It's the opposite screen only. I sort of, or like you'd have, I think, sort of 2 programs running, this program and this program, and they both share memory here and stuff like that. I think that's how that works. Here's more stuff about how this works, if you understand any of this technical jargon. But yeah. Your main engine can be in 2D or 3D. That's the ARM 9, and then your sub-engine, that's only 2D. I guess I am scrolling through this now. The 3D, you got OpenGL stuff. Yeah, bottom, you got like 2D stuff, and that can flip around. Sorry, keep going. It's interesting. Yeah, no, it is interesting. Be more interesting once we actually have it working. Yeah, Hello World on Nintendo DS. Yeah. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Raster displays. Yeah. H blank, V blank. Yes. Things are coming back to me. I guess I'm going to zoom out of this a little bit. I guess I am scrolling through this now. It's fine. It's probably fine. It's maybe fine. So, right, there's different background layers that have different things to do with them. Right, they have different modes. Right, because it takes, just having an image being like, bam, this image is here, and it's never going to move. It takes up less memory than saying, here's this image, it's going to spin. I will be doing spinning barrels, so I gotta, affine transforms. Right, this complicated stuff where, right, you put in different numbers and different things, and that affects how it transforms this stuff. Interesting. Oh, Detox Mango, hello. Does DS equal data science? No, it's dual screen. We're not doing. I mean, there is some crazy math stuff going on here, but we're making a DS game. Also, hello, yeah. I've never done this before, so it's a big learning experience for me. Almost, haha, kinda. But that stuff with sprites and how sprites work. Yeah. So, perfect. Here's an example of, this is the game we're going to be making to start off with. Very simple. Just ship flying through space, scrolling starfield, barrels spinning that come towards you, kind of doing collision detection, and then the bottom here is just going to be text that's going to look like this. So this here is actually a good, description of what we're doing. What we're doing for this first project. We're making 3 DS games. So this is the first one. The other 2 will get more complicated and more freedom of what we're doing. So first stage, first thing we want to do, I don't even have any like homebrew. Homebrew is going to be our starting point probably. So let me figure out how to get homebrew, because that's how we're going to be doing anything with this. Oh, wait. No, I'm familiar with homebrew. Wait, I've used this before. Interesting. Is the math mostly linear algebra? A decent bit, kinda. It's C++ programming. Well, actually, I think you can kind of do stuff in just normal C, but no, I have homebrew installed on my computer already. I'm familiar with this. I just don't know how to use it. So we're gonna go to tutorial land, and I'm seeing lots of things I don't recognize. We're gonna go with this one that was updated in 2008. Yeah. R4DS. I don't know what that is, other than the last 2 letters of that. This kernel software could be downloaded from the R4DS. What? Hold on. Oh, R4, that's the device I told you for the micro SD. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, what is R4? I have no conception of what this is. So am I just downloading this, I guess? RADS, William, hello. Yeah. Guess what? I set up my emotes properly now, and we got commands, so that's cool. Oh, this isn't. Is it doing the do? Maybe? Why is this being slow? Is it just a really massive file, but it hasn't even started downloading? I don't know. Ooh, indeed. Yeah, so that's that. I mean, right now they're a bit like temporary in the. Oh, it's a bits emote. No, I filled up all the slots. So, yeah, with the intent that like the upper slots will never like be redeemed by anyone probably. But yeah, okay. Why is this? But they're there, I guess. Maybe it's dead. Old device. Maybe Nintendo tried to sue them to emulate games. Possibly. So, but I do gotta find an actual way of doing this. So this is from my school things. There was links here. The Pro provides. Sure, we're gonna go to this one. All right, this looks shady. Okay, let's try not to get any viruses here. What is any of this? This news. Excusez-moi. Support. Okay. Yep, new bits and tier emotes. Yeah, pretty cool. With the main one of note, I guess, being just the tier 1 sub 1, which is the me getting jump scared. So that was funny. Yeah, so I'm trying to use. Yeah, I'm looking for, I guess, specifically a build of libnds. That's what I'm after. Because I guess there's different libraries for this kind of stuff that are too high level for me, apparently. I'm just going to go to this, maybe. Just going to keep going through all these things until I find, hopefully, something that works. I'd like to hope. All right. Okay, introduction to US programming. Teach me your ways. Oh, that's a lot. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Hold on. Let's actually we'll back up rather than just scrolling randomly. I'm trying to just get to the point where I can have the software I need downloaded. Yeah, that was a funny looking chicken. What, this? Okay. I don't quite see a chicken in there, but maybe you do. Okay, I'm not actually doing this. I'm not actually getting this to run on a physical DS. I don't care. I'm not concerning myself with the actual hardware of things. Is this literally the same? I see the same Starfield from the thing I was looking at before. I'm scrolling through to the bottom. I just want to see what this makes by the end of it. Okay. So it makes a thing like this, I guess. Is this using both screens? Is this top half, bottom half? Interesting. Okay, let's scroll back up and then figure this out properly. Okay, assuming you know about C and C+ programming, I do. So, doesn't matter what you write as long as I just need to know how to run this. I have sample code to run right here. Oh no, this is opening Visual Studio. You're gonna take this little maneuver. It's gonna cost us 51 years. Ha ha ha. I just watched the movie recently of where that comes from, Interstellar. That caught me off guard because I didn't know that meme was from that movie. So yeah, good movie though. Lol. Oh, I guess it's the same if you use R4 emulator. It's a NDS file or similar. Yeah. But yeah, no, I watched Interstellar yesterday for the first time because I could. Good movie. Very different than what I thought it was gonna be. When the only thing I knew about it going into it was the clip of "Those aren't mountains, they're waves." Oh no! So the fact that actually wasn't as much of the movie that I thought it was caught me off guard, I guess. But yeah. Okay, I will try to, I guess, actually maybe not spoil things for people who haven't seen it. Love the docking scene. Oh yes, very intense, on the edge of your seat. I guess spoiler warning for anyone who is in chat right now that has not seen Interstellar. When did it come out? I forget when it came out, but I'm surprised by like how good it looked graphically for how long ago it came out. When let me double check. When did Interstellar actually come out? In Interstellar, what year? Oh, it's 2014. Oh wait, really? Wait. Okay, in my head it came out earlier than this. Never mind. I mean, okay. Well, yeah, fair enough. Why did I think it was a lot older of a movie? I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, no, good movie. There's like one thing in it that I'm like, no, I'm not buying it. No, which is well, okay. Spoilers. 3, 2, 1. How the girl I forget names. Murph. How she realizes that the ghost is her dad. That's like the only. I mean, okay, the whole book thing. You could say that that's far-fetched or whatever, but like taking that, let that be like sure whatever sci-fi nonsense that it wants to be. Just Murph being like, it's him. I realized that it was him that said stay. That's like the one bit of a stretch, but oh, can you do the 4x4 one? No, I don't think I can. But also I can try. There is a 50, you know what? Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this now. There is a 50-50 chance that I will. I'm gonna say. Oh no, I'm gonna regret this. Mainly because, oh no, I'm gonna regret this so hard. Oh no. I might have to do, I will have to do some Googling when I forget the, certain steps in this. Also, this does not turn as nicely as my 3x3 over there. Oh no, I've made a terrible error. I don't remember parity algorithms, but there's parts of this. Hopefully I do remember. I haven't actually solved this in ages, but we're gonna try. Okay. All right. See this? Let's do this. Oh no. So we're gonna start by getting. So actually, to draw parallels to this. Why is this? This is all whited out, but this you can see the colors of. A lot of times with solving higher than 3 cubes, it becomes very similar to solving this bad boy, where the first thing I do is make all of the center pieces all aligned so they're all the same color, so then it becomes like the centers of this. And then I join the edges, these like 2 edges together, and then that becomes like the edges of this. Once I'm at that point, then I solve it like a 3x3, and it just works. With one exception of a problem that can come up near the end. But yeah, it's interesting conceptually how that works. So we're gonna start. I guess I'm gonna try to keep this on screen. I mean, I don't have like a camera ready. I got a timer. I mean, you want a timer? All right. I guess we'll time this. I mean, I guess I'll undo the one turn I made. This is gonna take a while. Like, but I guess this is a fine break or something. Yes. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Blah. I have no idea what my goal time is going to be. Okay, so first I'm assembling white. So bam, and I'm going to keep showing it to the camera, so that's going to waste time, but whatever. Okay, so I want to, how do I, oh no. How can I get the white face aligned? So I have like my pair here, this edge pair. I'm trying to now pair this one up with this one. So actually I'm going to do a little bit of this, turning this sideways. Oh, I had that backwards. Look there. Got these 2 white ones. matched up. Can you tell the difference between the white and the yellow? I'm gonna actually mess with my camera settings a little, just so you can see the colors a bit better. Let's go turning down the gain and the saturation a little bit. Turning down maybe the exposure a bit. Makes me darker, but then you can see the cube better. I guess if I bump up the saturation. Sure can. Okay, I'm darker, but you can see the cube better. So that's the sacrifice we're going to make. Oh, so much better? Yeah. I don't like how dark it makes me. I don't have good lighting. I don't have like a light shining in my face, really. But make do with what I have. Okay, so now I'm trying to keep my arms up, I guess. So now I got this white, and I got this white. Now I'm going to put them together. So, I mean, that's as simple as just turning this way and... I hope this doesn't, like, break apart my hands. There, got the white thing. We also got like, a bit of a Jesus fish going on, but that doesn't matter. So next, we're doing yellow. We've got to do yellow without breaking apart white. So, again, it comes down to basically just making these kind of pairs. That's like the pairs of two and then sort of joining them together. That's my methodology of going about this. Where's the other yellow? Okay, the other yellow is up top here. So what I'm trying to do is kind of get it all to be on like this layer, so it's easier to kind of mess around with it without breaking apart white. Okay. How do I have to remember how to do this. Okay, so something like, yeah, there we go. Did it. So white's still together, and so now I got the two yellow pairs, put them together. So now I got yellow together and white together, but they're not in the right place. Yellow and white are supposed to be opposite, so now I'm gonna actually make them opposite by doing a little something like this. There we go. White, yellow. So now we work on the surrounding sides, which, so green is opposite from blue and red is opposite from orange. Basically, like, you know, it should match this in terms of its colors. So that's what we're doing next. I guess red is the most complete here, so that's the one I'm going to choose to complete the rest of the way. This is where, yeah, the more you solve, it slowly gets harder and harder. What? This is magic to me. What? Well, yeah, hopefully I'm doing a good job explaining things because I know, like, the angle of camera stuff isn't great in terms of, here, maybe I can actually make this a little bit better. Hold on, 1 second. Do a little of this. Maybe actually angle this down a little bit. Well, okay, you're seeing my monitor that is chat, but maybe that's okay. This is not a Rubik's Cube solving channel. There, now I at least have my arms be down a little bit more, I guess. It's fine. So, we got red together now. So that's 3 of the center bits done. I guess next I'm going to do orange, because it's on that opposite side, and that will make things easier. So, again, just kind of making these pairs without breaking up what I had before. So I got to make this orange pair without breaking up the red pair. With doing that, oh shoot, how do I, so I got the 2 pairs now. I gotta remember how to actually now make them opposite from red without, breaking red apart. How do I do this again? I don't know. So now, like, I was acting all confident, like I knew what I was doing. We're slowly gonna get into the territory of I don't. So now I slightly try different things as I remember. Hey, I did it. Okay, actually, I did it. Okay. As I slowly try to remember how to do this. I haven't solved this in, like, years, probably. Just had it sitting on my shelf. Same with the 5x5. Okay, so now we basically want to solve blue and green together, because that's how that works. And talking about all the, the center things. And to follow this... So if red is here and yellow's up top, that means that blue has to be on this side, right? You see that? See how that works? So that's how that has to be. Otherwise, it just won't work. It won't solve properly once I get to like the edges and the corners and all that. Seems hard. Don't know how much it does help the 3 different slices option. Pardon? Don't know how much... It does help the 3 different slices option? What do you mean? 3 slices like I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean how this is like 3 layers? Is that what you're talking about? That's, yeah, kind of how I set this up, sort of. I mean, there might be faster ways of doing this. This is just the way that I learned of how to do this. Like, you can rotate on 3 different cuts instead of 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, this does make it makes it more complicated. That's just how it is, so it takes longer to solve. We're at 6 minutes. Definitely not, not doing this very optimally, but if I can just solve this at all, that'll be... I definitely will have to look things up later on, but we'll see how far I get. Okay, so what did I say? I said blue needs to be on this side, so I want to do that. I broke up its pairs. If I do this and this, then we got the 2 pairs now. No, yes we do. So I need blue to be on this side, so... Wait, okay. Wait, hold on. I got this. Wait, no, I just made it opposite, didn't I? Oh, no, I got it, but on the wrong sides, which is gonna have problems if I don't fix it. Wait. This needs to be blue. Oh, because I'm not messing with the bottom. Of course, that makes sense why that's not. Oh, no. Why can't I remember how to do this? Bring up blue, turn this around, bring it down. There we go, got it, okay. So, got all the center bits done successfully. Yeah. Next what we're gonna do is try to link up all of the edge pieces so that like all the ones that are the same are the same. Right, so. Yep, that's the next step. And we'll start with the whites. Actually, we already got one that just happened to be all together, so that's cool. Oh, indeed. So now, because that's what kind of makes it like a 3x3. As you said, this turn makes things more complicated, but when all the edges are together, then it's like, it makes it like the 3x3. Sort of. There's a thing called like parity that can happen that makes me have to do a special algorithm. That's the one thing I don't have memorized. So that would be something I have to look up. But there's like a kind of like a 50-50 chance of whether it's going to happen. So the thing as well, I gotta sort of make these edge pairs without breaking up, the centers that I did. But here's the neat thing: as any turns that I make like this, where I'm turning like these outsides, do not mess with these centers. So I can turn all the sides around as much as I want. It doesn't break what I've made so far. But to actually like assemble pieces like this. Like I have this one here. It's like this green and white, and I want to sort of pair it up with this green and white. I can do this. Now they're together. I can move this out of the way, and then sort of undo the breaking of the center that I did. So now the center's not broken, and these guys are paired. There we go. These guys are paired. So that's cool. Yeah, so next, I'm doing all the white ones first. The more that I solve, the kind of harder it gets near the end. Okay, so how do I... Trying to remember how to do this. Also, yeah, this thing's gets very stuck. Okay. I want to get this there. Relative. Oh wait, no, I got it. Okay, this and this. All right, linking up the blue one, the blue and white pieces. Okay, I was hoping this doesn't shatter on me. That would not be good. There we go. Lastly, we got the red one, the red and white. So let's get them to be beside each other. Yep, and then throw them out, put something else in, and undo the breaking. All right, there we go. So now we got all of, it doesn't matter where they are on the cube because I'm not actually putting them together yet, but now we have all of the white and, other color edge pieces all paired together. So that's cool. Now I'm doing all the non-yellow ones. Don't you have an OBS scene that makes your cam full screen? I do, and I should be using it. Oops, thanks for the reminder. Completely forgot about that. I mean, I guess, yeah, you guys don't get the timer on screen, but whatever. I can say that it's at almost 11 minutes. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, there we go. That makes it, yeah, easier to see, I suppose. So this is what it's currently looking like. All its fancy, colorful glory. So next, I'm doing all the, I'm still pairing up these edges, these edge pairs, but I'm doing all the ones that have no yellow on them. So I guess we're gonna start with this one. So I gotta find its match, or just look around for any two matches that are kind of close together. Okay, actually I'm gonna do these two, the blue and orange. So we're gonna do that. There we go. They're paired. They're over here now. They're paired together. Okay, next we got these two. So we're gonna do them. Ah, very stuck. But we're getting there. All right, that was done. The more we put together, the harder this gets. But that's just how this is. Okay, got another one. Okay. I think there's like one more non-yellow one, and then we move on to the yellow ones. Okay. Maybe I was blabbering less. I could actually just get through this faster, but whatever. Fine. Oh. Okay, so doing the last one that's like orange and green. I'm looking for the one to swap it out with. There we are. Okay, this. Ah. I'm really hoping this doesn't actually break on me. I don't want it to. That would be not good. Okay, there we go. So now we got. I think. Yeah, we have all of these edge pairs all together, except for the ones with yellow on them. So that's what we do next, and this is where this gets hard in the final few. There's like some, I have to do this in a special way, otherwise it just don't work. Evil Willy distracting cyber from work. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still figuring out how to do any of this stuff. I gotta figure out like what things I gotta download and all that. I think I have an idea now that I've thought about it more. I have an idea of what I need to do. Might crack out Ubuntu. We'll see. Okay. So just for, I don't know, clarity, I guess, I just move these to the top so I can see them all. These 4 edge things are the last ones that I got to pair together. They're all ones that have yellow on them in some fashion. So first, like I want to get to a point where I have where I have 3, and then like okay. What I was doing before is that I was like pairing 2, and then like doing some moves that would then break up another one. So I was like, I was pairing one together and then messing up another pair. But like the pair I was messing up didn't matter because it was one that wasn't solved yet. As I'm getting to the last ones, what I basically need to do is make sure that the one that I sort of then break apart happens to break in a way that it pairs the last 2 things together. So the last like 3 we solve together all at once, if I do this right. So that's what we're hoping for. Okay. So first I gotta get to there being 3. Right now there's still 2. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Or I gotta get there. There's 4. I gotta get there being 3. That's what I meant. Oh boy. Okay. No, I did the. No, this is. I did a thing I was trying to avoid. I don't know how to handle this scenario when there's only 2. So I need to undo that. Or I need to. Yeah, pair and unpair. Darn it. Yeah, no, I messed this up. I'm now in a position that I don't remember how to deal with, where I got two that are like opposites here. And I think there's ways of dealing with this. Can I figure this out? Probably some algorithm stuff. But it'll be easier if I were to. I need to do some random stuff to get it so that there's 3 that are out of things. It looks like it's about to fall apart. Oh yeah, that's how it feels. Let's hope that does not actually happen. Okay, so here, I keep going to do like fast finger turns, and I'm like, I can't do this. This cube will not let me. Okay. So, how about that? Nope, that's... Oh, no. Okay. Just trying to get it so that there's 3 edges. Oh, no, hold on. Wait, I put it the wrong... Oh, that did not feel good. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, do not break. Do not break. Is that gonna be 3? I think it is. Okay, we're good now. Okay. So now I have to line this up in a correct way. As I remember how to do this. So I gotta line it up like... hold on, like this. Where's the last... You're there. Okay. So if I do a little something like this... and put in this one, please be the right way around, and please don't be exactly opposite. Yeah, there we go. All right, did it. Nice. So now, oh, yes. it's holding together. So now all of the edge pairs are in place. So the crazy thing now, there's like I'm gonna say a 50-50 chance. Probably those are probably not actually the odds. Are probably something different. But I'm gonna say 50-50 chance that this is exactly like a 3x3 now, and a 50 chance that at the end I have to do one special algorithm that swaps like 2 things. So now I just solved this like a 3x3. So I'm gonna do that. So first put in good old CFOP, the why do I forget? I keep forgetting the name of what that's called. Acronym of acronyms. Yeah. Cross F2L, first 2 layers. OLL, orientation of last layer. PLL, permutation of last layer. All right. So I got the cross. That's the first step. Then doing the first 2 layers at the same time. Where again, treating these like it's one edge. I'm now building. So I guess it's like F3L, but you know, it's F2L from like a normal cube. So as I remember how to do anything, things are still getting stuck. Okay, actually, what am I looking together now? I guess we'll go with this one. I swear, imagine this like breaks on like the last turn. That'd be devastating. Okay, so I'm putting in the blue and orange piece. Chroma slides the cube for a second out of camera, changes the stickers. Look, guys, it's done. Oh, yeah, you mean... Oh, look, it's done. Ignore the fact that it magically grew another side, but yeah, no. I mean, I said it was like a 3x3, so no. All right. Okay. I'm just wasting my time. Oh, no, my precious timer that's on 18 minutes. Oh, no, I'm never going to get world record now. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Putting in the red and blue side. The fact that I can't turn as fast, I guess means I get to explain more of what I'm doing, where with a 3x3 I'd be done this in like 2 seconds. I mean, I said that as an exaggeration, but there are people that literally would do this in like 2 seconds. So, yeah, okay. So I'm putting in the orange and green corner and edges. So look, we got that in. See this slowly come together? Pretty cool. Next, the last pair, which is the red and green one. Colors of Christmas. Christmas coming up. All right, this. Whoops. So hard. Do you have a 2x2? I do. Welcome, raising new follower. Raising? Is that someone I'm supposed to know? Maybe? I don't know. I definitely have parity. No! Unfortunate. Okay, so I'm going to have to look up an algorithm for this, but I can tell because I'm in a circumstance that can't come up with a normal 3x3, which is being at this stage of the cube where this makes like a... Oops, if I can... This. Where this is not a line or an L. But I'll get as close as I can. So this definitely is a problem, but... Not... Well, okay. It's a problem that people who actually do this thing, kind of thing, can know how to solve. So now, right now, see how all this is, well, mainly, there's a yellow cross, except for up here. Yeah, that means that this is going to basically be solved, except one thing's going to be, like, flipped around. That's what this is going to look like, but I'm going to keep going. So next, I would do, I got to do the double, okay. No, I don't. Wait. Oh, it's weird. Right. All of my 3x3 instincts are just going out the window here. Oh, it's weird. Oh, no. I saw through OLL. I was thinking of PLL at this point. Everything's throwing me off. Okay, PLL is going to look something like, I don't know. This. I need to hope for the fish. Like the only OLL algorithm I still remember. I got to re-remember all those OLLs at some point. So I'm basically going to pretend that this orange is flipped the other way. And that's this orange and yellow is flipped the other way. That's what's going to get me through this. Pretending it's a 3x3. So that would make this the... That makes this the T, right? It's the T where this is going outwards. I don't remember that OLL either. Okay. So we just do this and hope for something good. This is the... Oh, this one I know. This is that one. Okay. So it's hard to just actually do the turning. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, this thing is on stilts. Or... Wait. Oh, no. No, dude, I did not just mess up the algorithm. I refuse. Okay, well, here we go. No, I totally just messed up the algorithm. Or wait, what? Oh, no, I did the wrong OLL again. Oh, no. Just losing precious time here. Oh, no. No, this is this one. Okay. I think I just messed it up when I was... We get to the point where that thing, it's muscle memory, but then you're trying to do this, like, so manually with each turn. Oh. I'm trying. There we go. This? No, it's still wrong. This is weird. This is weird. Is it because of the this? It might be because of the this. Can I fix this without parody? I might be Googling things up. Have you seen Steins Gate? I have. It's like one of the only animes I've watched, so it gets to be by default my favorite anime, I guess. I'm gonna try and, instead of looking up the parody algorithm, dang. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna see if I can cause this to happen anyway. Like, not, if I can do this without Googling things. Or, like, get things to happen the way I want. It means I'm gonna have to redo the solving the 3x3 part. But... Okay, did that. But then, I don't know, then I could say that I did it without looking anything up, potentially, so that'd be cool. Okay. Yeah, this is unfortunate. We're going to have to break this up. So where are you? Where is... Oh, over here. Okay. Oops. Blah, and this. And then, all my work. Going down the drain. Well, I mean, I could look things up, but I guess I'm not. The solving the 3x3 part isn't that bad. Let's see, everything else. Okay, so now I can try and repair this, and then hope that luck will be better in my favor. Solve the, I don't know, the green one? I should, also, I guess I should say, the sort of reason why this parody happens, because of the fact that these two pieces are, like, the same in regards to, like, so pairs that are together, it's like these two are the same. Because there's at least one case in the cube where it's actually like this, where even though these are the same pieces, like, this one is meant to be here and this one's meant to be there. That's what causes this weird thing. Weird to wrap your head around, maybe, but, like, it's, yeah, that's how that is, to my understanding, anyway. So you do, like, a special algorithm to fix that. I just don't know said algorithm. So I gotta just, like, hope for the best. Okay. Turning. Trying. Okay. So then we try this again. So I'm gonna solve it by blue. Would it help if you had numbers on each sticker? Maybe, but that might be cheating at that point, possibly. I mean, well, no, it probably would be because you're defacing the cube or something. But, I mean, in theory, yeah. I mean, no, in theory, you just know the parity algorithm. I can tell when parity happens. I knew that it happened. I just don't know the algorithm to fix it. I could figure it out in 2 seconds if I Googled it, but for no real reason, I'm just kind of giving myself the challenge of like, can I figure this out without Googling things? Maybe. Where's... Oh. Ah. Okay, this. Ah, okay, solve a U. And solve a U. Oh, that's not gonna do what I want. Oh no. Hold on, let me undo that. I will get this eventually. No. Okay, no, I got this. So if I did a little bit something like... I need to turn this one around. I need to flip it without messing up these two. So... This... Yeah, there we go. Okay, then Blarg and Blarg and Blarg and Blarg and this. Okay, there we go. We're back to where we were before, where now all the things are together. That was dangerous, haha. Yeah. So now I might not have changed anything, but I might have flipped around the parity. So we're gonna see. So now I'm just gonna do the solving a 3x3 again. We're just gonna see what happens. Oops, wait, what? What happened with the cross there? Okay, whatever. Ah. Okay, so then got the white cross here. Now I'm rebuilding the rest of the white face and the first two layers and that whole thing. So, but doing it so painstakingly slowly. Okay. Okay. I got this. Please, luck be in my favor. If I don't get it this time, I might look up up the algorithm, but it'd be cool if I didn't have to. Because at this point, I would just be I'm turning randomly in hopes that it figures itself out. Ha. Okay, this. How is it looking? It's hard to tell, but okay, well, did not do that very optimally, but okay, got this. We're at 28 minutes. I've been doing this for half an hour. Does not feel like it. No, we're really back to square one. This didn't do a thing. Yeah, my random turning did not work, so we're just gonna look things up, unfortunately. Rube, I did like 90% of it, so it's been half an hour. I know, right? Well, my timer's at 29 minutes. Yeah, it does not feel like that. Rubik's Cube, 4x4 parody. Edge. Oh yeah, isn't there edge parody and corner parody? Oh yeah, there's multiple things. Yeah. Okay, OLL parody, PLL parody. Oh right, I forgot that I can be faced with both. Just give me a quick algorithm. Okay, so OLL over here and over here land. I'm copying this algorithm, and I might need one of these. We're gonna see. Yeah. Let me put this back to full. Okay, so what am I doing now? So having this way, going a little something like R2, so is this, B2, is B back or bottom? Why do I forget this? B is back. D is, wait, is it? Why do I forget Rubik's Cube terminology things? Oh no. I think B is back. So it'd be this, 1, 2. If I mess this up, I basically have to start from scratch, so let's not do that. 1, 2. Little L, which is this. U2 R prime, little r prime. U2 R normal. Please work. U2 F. I've been doing little you. No. Oh, I totally messed this up. We're just gonna see this through and see what happens if it. I've been doing. Oh no, I've been doing the wrong things. Okay, well we're just gonna see how salvageable this is in a minute. How did I make that mistake? Yeah, wouldn't you know? It's a complete mess. Actually, it's not as much of a mess as I thought it would be. Interestingly enough, I might be able to. I can speak blue screen code, even bug. Wait, what? I can speak blue screen code, even bug algorithm off. All right. I might be able to undo this without having to redo everything. If I just do the algorithm how I messed it up in reverse. L prime means L now. F2 R, so do R prime. F2 U2 R, so R prime. U2 and then R instead of R prime. U2 L instead of L do L prime. U2 back to R2. Oh, hey, I did it. I did it in reverse successfully. But algorithm language is hard. Oh, Rubik's Cube algorithm language? Yeah, well, especially when you just completely do the wrong thing. My problem was that basically I was doing turns like this instead of turns like this. But I successfully undid my mistakes. Now I get another shot at this. So double R2, just single B2, single U2, single L. No, it's double L. Double L, single U2, double R prime, single U2. I'm saying this out loud so I get this right. Single R, or double R, single U2, single F2, R, little r, or like double R, single F2, double L prime, single B2, double R2. Yeah, good. Okay, did that. What that did is now, well, now I have a cross, so that's what's supposed to happen. And it looks like I definitely have PLL parity. No, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. I don't know that for sure yet. Never mind. Got the fish though, so I know that OLL. Okay. Wow. We got this. Do we have hard to say. Actually, I'm not sure yet. I do gotta do. Okay. Oh no, wait. Actually, we might have a PLL parity as well. But I gotta do T perm. Without messing it up. An algorithm I'm very familiar with doing fast, but then doing slow. Okay, there we go. Got that. We got a problem. Houston, we got a problem. We're gonna have one thing out of place, I think. OMG. Yeah, it's not there yet though, but it almost is. Wait, is this solvable? No. Wait, maybe it might be? Hold on. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I'm just, okay. No, actually, I think this is that gonna be solved or it's gonna be barely not solved? Oh, wait. Time. Booyah! That is the 4x4 solved. I mean, you could say that I cheated. I had to look up one thing that I forgot. But if I had that memorized, then that's what I would have had done. But I guess I failed the 50-50 chance. But yeah, other than that though, I mean I did the rest of it, so that's pretty cool. Oh no, William, no, what happened? 19 messages were deleted by a moderator. Nightbot timed out William for 5 seconds. Oh no, William, I'm sorry. Stop spamming emotes automated by Nightbot. Hey, oh my God, thank you. Thank you! Oh my God, thank you! Thank you. Also, sorry that you got timed out. I'd like to maybe disable that. But thank you. Let me figure out right away. I don't want people. I want people can spam emotes as much as they want. So let me disable that real quick. Oh, let me not show login detail. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna keep showing this on screen. New bot doing bot things. Yeah, that's on my permanent record now. Oh no. I'm sorry. I just set this up today. How do I do anything? Spam protection. Access caps, disable, access emotes, disable links. I think I'm gonna just get rid of all of this for now. Yeah, Nightbot things. Yeah, Nightbot things indeed. So, oops, learned that was a thing. Yeah. Oops. Oh, PogChamp. Or that's what you want to do? Yeah, oops. You can do it now, hopefully. I hope you don't get timed out again. Oops. But yeah, I did that though. So my time there was 34 minutes. And that was with a lot of talking, because I wanted to show what I was doing rather than just doing it. But yeah, so this is cool. This is the 4x4. Now, don't ask me to solve the 5x5. That would take even longer. Because funny enough, it's a lot of the same. It's even harder, but it's the same basic principle where I assemble all of these center pieces, and then I pair up all of these edges, but instead I have to pair up sets of 3 rather than sets of 2, which leads to more likelihood of different parity things I have to deal with. And then I solve it like 3x3. Funny enough, this actually turns better, I think. I'm not scrambling this, but I can feel it. This feels like it turns a little bit better than the 4. I got this one more recently, I guess. And then I also got this mess. I don't even remember what this thing's called, but yeah, this is something. Ooh, I'm not scrambling this either, because also I've never solved this on my own. I've only solved it once from like looking up how to do it, but it looks cool. So it's a decoration. Okay, maybe I will someday, but like get back into learning how to solve these things. But not now. How do I want you turned like this? I guess I have all the. I don't know why I have all the reds facing forward. I guess blues on the side. I guess that's how it is. I can solve the 2x2 if you want. I probably can't even do the 2x2. So funny enough, I'm gonna scramble this because I can do this fast. I don't know the proper method, the fast way of solving a 2x2. So I solve this like solving the corners of a 3x3, which is definitely very inefficient, I imagine. But yeah, the last one is different on solving. Like you say, the other ones are close. Oh, this one's a whole different ballpark, I imagine, probably. Except for you probably do it in a layers fashion, where you solve one layer completely. Like I'd probably start on white, so you solve just these pieces, get them all in place, and then you build you sort of build up. Where then you'd probably do all of these edge pieces that connect, kind of going to the white face. And then you do all of these. You just keep building up in terms of what you solve. So then in this case, if I started on white, I'd end with this gray probably. But then it's like the more you solve, the trickier it gets. So yeah, that's that. I think that's how I remember solving it before. All right, so solving this, I guess we're gonna. I'm gonna start a new timer. You guys can't see this, but yeah, it's fine. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm already suboptimal. Oh no, I've already missed a world record. I missed world record before I even turned the cube. Okay, let's actually do this way. So, I'm solving I'm making the white face. So, by putting in the corners, bam, white face, and now we just skip to I treat this hey, I got the fish. I got the fish without the corners, without the edges, which makes it not really a fish, but. And then I got, oh, wait, do I know Y-perm? Oh, I can do Y-perm. Yeah! Ready for this? Booyah. I got lucky there. I got lucky twice. So just keep that in mind. Where I got 2 algorithms that the few that I have memorized. So bam, that's that. That's kind of off screen. Let me fix my camera now. I moved my camera to have the cube be better in view. Also, look, I'm growing facial hair a little bit. This is just for November, then it's going to be gone. I'm not a facial hair person, but I mean, I don't mind facial hair on other people, just on myself, I mean. I do not grow a good mustache in the slightest. I cheated in that I shaved the mustache early. But this is what? It's the 16th, so this is 17 days of beard for me, and 17 days of sideburns. And I do not grow hair like here for some reason. So yeah, that's that. What was I doing now? I was gonna do something. I forget what it was. The cubes. Oh, I was gonna say that how I got lucky there. Oh, this is so much better to turn. This is so much better. I got this situation where it looks like a fish, except if you imagine this, but you got rid of the edges, what are you left with? One yellow piece, and then the remaining other corners go in like with the way the yellows are, they go like this. So that's how I recognize that, and that has a thing where you do this. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't do that completely right, but whatever. Does someone want to solve a Rubik's Cube so that I can do no, I mean, I can do it anyways, but like, no, but then the other algorithm I got was this. Where I got this, where, with the 2x2, I mean, where, okay, it's hard to show, but everything's solved except for, like, this piece, this corner piece, needs to go here, and this needs to go here. This is hard because I'm like, I think I'm like mirrored in my camera from how I am in the real world. So I'm like looking at this and be like, nope, wrong way. If I just actually looked at the cube, yeah. So this needs to go here and this needs to go here. If we're only looking at the corners, ignore the edges. So on there, then I was able to do this algorithm. Whoops, I almost went past it. Okay, buemo. But yeah, look at this. Turns so much faster, and I can turn this without looking at it because I'm just doing algorithm that I have memorized. Or if you just do the algorithm twice, then it ends up how you started. So, you know what? Yeah, just because I'm gonna scramble and solve this, and then we'll get back into actual work probably because I should do that at some point. Okay. We wasted a lot of time, but that's fine. Okay, so scrambled. Oh, there we go. Yeah, good. Now I have an excuse to do this. Let's go. And I guess I will time this. I have my timer off screen, but whatever. It would take too much work to quickly put the timer like so you can see it with the webcam. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oops. Go. Oh, I've already. Oh. That was not a great start. I flubbed that so hard, but that's okay. All right, where's orange? Solving is F2L now. If I can find the things I'm looking for. Oh noes. Oh noes. Every time I go to solve this, it's just so much of me saying, oh no, I'm like doing things suboptimally because I can't find pieces or whatever, but not that bad. No, well, speaking of suboptimalness, there we go. Getting close. That's, no, okay, no. I'm being faced with OLLs that I don't know. Oh, no. T-perm! Ready for this? 58 seconds. The cubing sounds satisfying? Yes, it does. And also, this one doesn't have stickers, so it doesn't peel like those ones do. So, yeah. That was 58 seconds. I messed up with, I messed up with one of, like, the edges in F2L. I didn't actually look at the cube beforehand, really, to, like, plan the cross. That's usually, like, what you do. You plan your first few turns before I would start the timer. I didn't do that at all. OLL, I got like an OLL case. For those that don't know, OLL is just like the part where I'm trying to, nice time, thank you, yeah. The part where I'm trying to just get all of this to be yellow. I don't care about the surrounding pieces, that's the next step, but I'm just trying to get the top to be yellow. That's called orientation of last layer. There's a bajillion algorithms you have to memorize for this. There's like 50. I don't remember most of them, so I just do, not random stuff, but kind of random stuff until I get one of the ones that I recognize. One of the main ones I remember is this one that looks like a fish. Well, actually, there's two versions of the fish one. One where it's, or mainly like how these on the side is a little bit different. Well, it's either they go one way or they go the other way, and then that makes the algorithm ever so slightly different. Beyond that, there's like a few others I remember, but like definitely I don't remember most of them. But yeah, and then PLL where you're now it's like, oh, the yellow's solved, now solve the all this. I don't remember most of the PLLs, so if I get like one of the two that I remember, then that's great, which is what happened here. Well, thanks for letting me waste your time. It's 5 a.m. Here, I better sleep. Well, fair enough. Well, thanks for dropping by, William. Thanks for the redeeming of the 4 before. That was fun to do, I guess. Something it's been sitting on my shelf for, or not really shelf, windowsill for a while. Haven't solved it in like, I don't know how long. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and all that. I guess I'll just finish off this. But with PLL, yeah, I just, my ways of doing it, I guess. They're very suboptimal, but hopefully one day I'll go and actually memorize all the algorithms I need to memorize to be able to solve this faster. I also like finish, blindfold solving. That's something I was trying to do. Learn how to do it at some point. I have done it successfully on 3 occasions. I could probably, if I really tried, I might be able to blind solve it right now. I'm not going to do that though because, well, one, I should stop goofing around, and also I should I blanked out on my sentence halfway through saying it. No, I had a second point that I was going to say. What was it? Oh, it would take too long. That's the thing. Like, I mean, yes, the 4x4 took half an hour, but I was turning it the whole time. If you want to see me spend like 15 minutes just staring at the cube, not making any turns, and then like 5 minutes of me turning it with my eyes closed, I need to get a bajillion times better at the actual memorization part of blind solving before I'd be comfortable with, I guess, doing it on stream. But yeah, I don't care if it takes me a long time to do the actual solving with my eyes closed. That I can imagine that still being interesting to watch. But just when I'm staring at it trying to memorize, I'd rather that not take as long. But yeah, so let's get back to homebrew DS stuff. So first of all, let me fix my webcam stuff. I don't know what I'm doing with regards to webcam stuff. I like this to be brighter, but like making it too bright was very much like whiting out all the colors of things. But I guess that didn't really matter as long as I'm not doing Rubik's Cube stuff. Actually, this isn't too bad. BRB, alrighty, Luska. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. Fine, I think. In fact, I think actually I might take a quick break to get some food and then come back and figure out this DS stuff. Probably good time to do it. Now we're sort of transitioning back to this. So I'm going to do that, and then I will be back, and hopefully then we'll figure out this. I have ideas. I think if I just if I use Ubuntu to run homebrew commands to install the proper libraries I need, that might deal with everything for me, and then I just run the C code. I think that's how this works, maybe. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I'll do that when I get back, I think. I don't know if there's an easy way for me to do it without using Ubuntu, but like I might be able to just do some stuff straight through Windows command prompt stuff, but I'll figure that out when I get back. But anyways, I will be right back, I suppose. So see y'all momentarily. Brah. All right, we are back. Wait, I need to lab coatify. Wow. We are back. One minuto. Just get my stream on my phone and plug it in. Cords. I keep doing this where I come back too early, but whatever. Yeah, indeed, loose cow. So now we're gonna figure out DS stuff. So waste enough time doing Rubik's Cube things. Now let's actually do some DS things, or just watch. I'll make a Rubik's Cube game in oh, like make a Rubik's Cube game as a DS game. Jeez, I mean I could try. How hard would that be? I mean, depending on how like detailed you go into it. Even if you just somehow represented the cube as just a bunch of like single colored squares, like how if you had a cube that you like if you had like a, you know, not a Rubik's cube but a cube, let's go with the actual nerdy stuff. Hype indeed. If you take a cube and, you know, you make it flat, you know, that like 6-sided flat thing. If I made something like that, but then you have like arrows that like move the colors in weird ways. We could experiment with something like that maybe, but definitely not right now. That's an idea. Put it in our back pocket for maybe later. Okay, so I have to figure out how to do any of this. So I need to use Homebrew to get libnds. Can I do that through... and for emulation using Desume, I guess. So to start, can I use Homebrew in like a Windows command prompt, or should I just go to Ubuntu? I guess I'm gonna go to Ubuntu. That's just what I'm familiar with. If it works, it works. Well, okay, gotta wait for this to do the do. While it's doing that, let me just get ready the file path. Not the folder. Nope. I might end up having a folder with some stuff. Folder for like sprites and then folder for code or something. I don't know. We'll see. Text document. Linux commands. Wow. Oh no. Right, because I have to also compile the code and all that sort of stuff. So it's gonna be cd ... Why is this taking? Wait. Oh. Oh, it's fine. Okay, never mind. So it's gonna be cd this, except with this. Something like this might work. No. I have to go mount /c/. I don't remember if I have to change all those brackets to being the other way. This didn't work. What do I have wrong here? Mount /c/users/. Let me compare this to a different thing I have over. Let me just find it. Over here. This commands. What's the difference between this and this? Do I actually need to flip all the brackets or all the slashes? Does double quotation marks and single quotation marks, does that make any difference? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but let me just see. Oh, slash. I need a slash at the beginning. Okay. So with that. No. Okay. Flipping we go. It was /c/users, right? Yeah, okay. Okay then, fair enough. Okay, is this gonna work? Let's find out. It did. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we got that, and we're here now. So first of all, yeah, then we got the code itself. I gotta install the Homebrew stuff. Is it not c:/? With this specifically, it isn't, because it's weird. It's Linux stuff. Linux subsystem or Windows subsystem for Linux. That's what this is. I could maybe do this through like command prompt, like Windows command prompt stuff. I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Maybe I will after I get this working here. I've just used this for some other C assignments. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to figure out how do I use Homebrew to install. What's the name of the library? libnds. Let's Google and find out. Install something like that. Is it just like brew space the name of the thing? Something like that. I can just see like a code example or something to quickly like. Oh, look at that. DS things. Cool. Okay. Spelunky remake for Nintendo DS. Oh my gosh. Well then. Ooh. Okay. I don't need to do this if I use Homebrew though, right? My understanding of how this do. Isn't it brew L ibnidus. Let's see what that does. Either I get an error or I don't. Unknown command. Okay. Homebrew, and so the tabs begin to become a lot. Lib. Let me just see if I can search it up here and we find it. Oh, it's brew install. Ah, right. Okay, fair enough. Haven't done this in a while. Let's try that then. See if we have better luck. That looks promising. Cool. What's with my webcam thing? It's a bit darker again. As it gets, like, not as bright outside, things change. Maybe this. Yeah. A bit better. Okay. Okay. It's doing things. Seems to be good. Seems to be going good. So I guess I just let it do that. So, assuming this is successful, what do I do next? I don't just compile the code and run it. So I need to get Desume. If that's how that's pronounced. Spelt differently. Spelled weirdly in regards to capitals and lower cases. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna. It says removing stuff, hoping that's fine. Brew cleanup is up and run. Okay. Did it do? I can get errors. So that seems good. So now let's figure out Desume. Desume. Okay. Oh wait, I've been on this page before, haven't I? Or maybe. Not sure. That's a vacuum. Oh well. Not much I can do about that. Okay, they're very old now. Okay, okay, I'm just gonna guess I'm just gonna go here. Stable releases do not use. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. How do I do any of what this is? Do I just download this? Alright, viruses, here we go. No, it's probably fine. I can delete these. Guess I'm... Oh, that's gonna take a little bit. Actually not that bad. Okay, so... hopefully it's gonna work. We're gonna find out. Yep, just gotta wait a few more seconds Tech Beast. Hello, hello, hello. And yeah, you're making use of my emotes there. Nice. Haha, just made those today. So, well, got that from my oldest clip and my most popular clip from when I got jump scared by my own code. So, yeah. Right, this thing finished downloading. It's just an exe. We're just gonna hope this is fine. I trust this. I hope. Is it working? Ooh, this looks DS screen shaped with the two screens. I don't know how to use this though. Open ROM. How do I make? That sounds like I would have to. Oh, Destume. Destume, long time no see you. Are you familiar with using this, Luska? Possibly. I'm very much not. I imagine, so in here is where my code is saved. I don't even know if this is a complete, where is it? Oh, ROMs? Oh, interesting. Or wait, is ROMs, I'm just telling it where ROMs are? I need this to run C code. Used to play Zelda Minish Cap on it. Ah, cool. That is one Zelda game I have yet to play. Maybe I will someday. I probably will someday, hopefully. One of my favorite games of all time is The Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess, so there's that. But I'm a bit confused and concerned right now. Oh, I probably shouldn't. Here's one thing I'm just gonna do real quick. I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna move this over to that other folder. Oh, yep, all the emotes. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Maybe one day I'll have more proper emotes, but that's what I got for now. Indeed. Yeah, if I do end up playing horror games again, that'll be the perfect thing to use that in. I didn't get any good clips or facial expression emote things from when I played a whole Let's Play of Outlast. But yeah, we'll at some point with getting more funny screenshots that can be turned into more emotes, perhaps. Okay, let me just paste this over in. Actually, I'm gonna paste this here, and then launch this again. So what I don't. So this is code. This is example code that I think all of this should do is just make a random star field on the top screen and nothing on the bottom screen. So first thing we want to do is figure out how to run just this. Question is, how? Sorry, not much I can do about that noise, but it's good. I like them. Cool. Yeah. Nice. I did make a few more. Unfortunately, like with the with how slots work in regards to. I go here that I can find. Oh yeah, emotes. Yeah. These are the emotes I've made thus far. Oh, they got actually approved. Nice. I had to wait for that. So I got jump scare, I got confusion, zoomed me, zoomed Reginald, just normal Reginald, and the GG that was here by default. These are all kind of temporary. I don't expect anyone to like. I don't expect to get any like tier 2 subs or tier 3 subs. I was more so just filling in slots. That the plan is if I ever get like unlocking more emote slots, that I'm gonna move these up here. That's the plan there. So I guess the next emote to exist is going to be this confusion one, which is just this guy with a guy I made, but he just has this blank face expression that I thought looked kind of funny. So yeah, and then maybe this one could be the next like the sort of Pog type, like my version of like the Pog emote, where it's like yeah or something. I don't know. We'll see. Stuff to play around with, but yeah. just yeah, it works. It's functional. Okay, so now. I don't know how to use this, though. So this is expecting a ROM. So either I need to turn, like, build the C code into a ROM, or something else entirely. So how do I use Desume to run compiled C code? I'm looking at, so this is a school project. I'm looking at my school, like, assignment thing over here. Off screen to try and figure this out. Wait, so I also never ended up using make files. Okay, so DevKit Pro is a thing. I was looking at this before, but I couldn't understand this website. where this might have useful things. Some make files and sample code and stuff like that. For instructions on installing the tubes and getting started. All right, let's do this, I guess. Let's try not to get viruses along the way. Haha. What am I doing? As a graphical installer. Wow. Okay. Am I just downloading this? I guess so. Let's just see what happens. Right, yes. Download and install. Yeah, go for it. Keep download files. I don't know. Keep them, sure. I only actually care about the DS ones. I'm actually gonna. I don't know what GP32 is. I'm not sure what that stands for. Switch. I'll keep Game Boy because that seems cool, and I'll keep the DS and 3DS. Sure. I probably only need normal DS though. But yeah. All right. Let's see what this does. We're figuring that this is a learning experience. I've never done this before, so sorry if this is painful to watch. We're like, no, you should do this thing, you idiot. I'm very much out of the out of the loop in terms of how most of this stuff works, but hopefully I'll be figuring this out. And then we're going to be making 3DS games of increasing level of complexity. So I think the first one, yeah, it's just going to be me figuring out how to run all the software, how to use everything, and then as we go on, then I'll be making more interesting, creative things. I'm hoping to make them all back to back to back, and I'd like to finish all 3 of them this week if possible. That would be good in terms of my so staying on track with deadlines that I want to hit. So yeah. Okay, this is doing things. You don't need a system. Oh, Pacman.exe. Ooh. You didn't need a system ROM for the emulator. I cannot remember. I might. I don't know. I don't have any ROMs to test with this, so maybe I'll find that out when I go to do that. I couldn't tell you. I'm just gonna let this run and see what this gives me. This might give me some make files to be able to. So it looks like I'm getting Pac-Man as like a sample game to test, sure. But this looks like maybe I'll get some make files that can turn C code into ROMs. If that's anything like how that works. Woo, this kid knows how to use terminal. Yes, I'm typing all this. Ha 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 ha. I am elite hacker person. No, I'm not doing anything here. I've just downloaded things. This is all doing stuff for me. I don't know what's going on here. Well, I mean, I can take reasonable guesses. It's downloading certain programs and extracting files and all that. So I'm not completely in the dark. But a kid teach to me. I need to learn first to be able to teach. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know if this is going to work. All I know is that I went to this website and hit this and downloaded it and ran the .exe. And that's basically it in regards to what all this is doing. But yeah, I could totally try and teach after I've figured this out. I don't even know if this is going to work or if I'm doing the right things or whatever. Is this actually... Is this getting stuck in some kind of infinite loop thing, or is it actually making progress? Am I seeing different things, or am I seeing the same things repeating themselves? I'm just going to assume that it's doing the right things. Don't you work for Google? Yeah, lab coat and all? Yeah, totally. I'm not even in the same country as Google headquarters. I mean, I guess you could be working for Google through online whatever, but is this working? Is it? Okay, now I'm getting less confident that it's hard to tell if this is repeating itself. Like I can't tell if this is. It looks similar, whatever it's going through, but I can't tell. I also have no idea, no conception of how large these things are. Is it crashing and restarting every time? Oh, it was finishing. Oh, okay. That was good. Okay, that was I thought it was maybe repeating itself or something. Okay, this is good. Nope. Okay. Did that. Now what? That didn't, I have no idea what that did in terms of what that was supposed. So, provides a build of libnds, dev kit arm for cross compilation, make files, and a lot of sample code. That's apparently what I get from this. But how do I get started? Okay, so if you okay, so start DevKit Pro. That's a thing I guess I have now. DevKit Pro, is that on my computer somewhere? No? Did I spell it wrong? Or is it called, is this actual thing called MS? Ooh. I'm gonna guess it's this one? Or, that doesn't have a 2 there, but I'm just gonna hope that it's the correct thing. Oh, weird. Ah, didn't mean to close all that stuff. No. Hold on. Okay. That looks like I've done things. To get Xcode, command Xcode stuff. Okay, interesting. Oh no, that's Max. I don't care about that. Okay, so now that I've done this, now what do I do? I need instructions. I need a very, very detailed guide because I don't know what I'm doing. Getting started, yes. Okay, I've opened the thing. How does this help? But if you already use MIT, then you can follow Bois. Is this the same as this? These are the same things? Are you the same thing? Well, you look like you're the same thing. Is there a difference between the thing with the 2 and the thing without the 2? Is there some difference there that I should be aware of? Let's go straight into so DevKit Pro under D. This. Ah, okay. No, so this is the correct thing. Okay, cool. Update. That's not. Well, that yeah. It has no updates. Good. Yeah. Got out of that. So what do I do here? Oh, whoop, didn't mean to make that full screen. Okay. So this is just like a computer on my hard drive somewhere. So if I make it do a little bit of this, actually this would need to be modified to, I want to say this, or, oh no, you're already like basically in users, so just from documents down, I think. Are you in the right place now? Whoop, wrong thing. Or like, almost correct, not, wrong thing. This is where I want to go. Okay, we're figuring this out slowly but surely. Maybe, kind of, hopefully, sort of. It's actually, well, now I'm gonna have to kind of go back up, right? Okay, fine. CD, wait, if I go CD this, then it's gonna go to the root stuff. Then I can do this. Ah. All right, now I'm where I want to be, I think. Yeah, I think so. So how do I do anything? You haven't told me how to do anything. I understand. Okay, let me go. How to use DevKit Pro. I guess I'm gonna look up a tutorial. See if YouTube can help me. DS DevKit Pro tutorial. I swear you bring me to the exact same thing. This is the Set to cover setting up basic process for the DS. You don't do that though. You don't actually run the thing. Is there something on here I'm missing? Yeah, Windows. Yeah, I've launched MSYS. Where possible, you should stick to binary distribution. README supply. But I don't know how to use this stuff. Okay, so let's back out to here. We're gonna just go look at tutorial stuff. It's a usual program, I guess. Let's figure this out. Can't you find it in program files or Windows menu? Oh, you mean, no, like I have the program open. This is the program. I don't know how to use it. I don't know what to type here to get things to happen. And then I also got this program as well that does things. I don't know what I'm doing. so I got, I have the code. I'm basically trying to turn this code that has some include things for Nintendo DS things into running this as a DS game, I guess. Or any example product. It doesn't have to be that code specifically. But that's going to be sort of my starting point. So I got this thing that was supposed to do something. I don't know. I have this that I thought would... What I'm thinking I'm going towards is somehow I use this program to take the C code and turn it into a ROM. And then I use this program, these two are together, to actually run that ROM. That's what I think this is going towards. I imagine I could be a few lines away where I just type, like, you know, build this file, and then it might do that. Or I might need a make file that I'd have to then get what that needs to be. So that's my prediction, I guess, of where this is going. But I could be completely wrong. So I'm just going to kind of skip ahead. I just need to see, like, example stuff. Yeah. So DevKit Pro. Wait. Wait, what? /help here? I don't know if that's gonna... Will that help? Did not help. Nothing, unfortunately. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Desoltis, hi. If it was going to do anything, it would be without the slash. You mean just typing help? Ah. Well, okay, this gives me, like, all, like, C function stuff. Or not C, you know, command prompt things, but this isn't entirely helpful because I don't know what in here I'd need or whatever. Would be command the slash makes it treat it as a path? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Gibberish, yes. Hahaha. If I could just see, like, a written example of, like, which is what I'm hoping to find here. That's not a... You do have a CPP. Okay. What? Programmer's Notepad? Is that a thing? Weird. Hey, one hit. Hello. A lot of returning people. So how do I convert? But wait, how did you run that? Wait, no, how did you run that? Oh, well, okay, so it should be an NDS file? I thought I was trying to get a ROM. Unless I don't need, to whatever the heck. Desume. Because I think that needs a ROM to run. So how do I... That's not what I'm looking for. How So he has in some program, whatever this is, a way of making the file. Let me look at something. Let me look at something else. This one. I need to know how do I manually kind of build the thing, because that make probably had some accompanying make files. I would need that make file probably. Then I'll probably be fine. Okay. In a second. Getting there. Okay. Sure. I don't... Oh, wait, well, I don't need that step. NDS file is the game ROM. It's like the BIOS or something like that. Oh, okay. I don't know why I was expecting it to, like, end with, like, .rom. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Wait. What was the second thing? Okay. I'm not, so instead of using this, I think instead I'm using the des whatever the heck. Desmuse. Or whatever. Uh-huh. I'm not using this. Oh, okay, let's go find that. That's gonna be over... Actually, here. Oh, I really need to clear some things out. Oops, I'm getting quite full. You got a link. I'll click that in a second. Oh, this looks like a decent text tutorial. I'll look at that in but a moment. I just want to figure out this. I think this might be what I need in terms of the compiling the code. Where am I looking? Wait, you just went in. Oh, you just went there? Okay. Decket arm, bin, copy this. Let me just do this first, and then I'll... Excuse me? Wait, what? Okay, I will... Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah, I totally would have been able to find this on my own. And it's not even going to the... Wait, don't be different. No, why are you different? Why? Advanced system settings. Okay. Then environment variables. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're doing this apparently. Let's not break my computer here. Path. Edit. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me not play this on times 2 speed so I can actually just kind of follow along without having to... But this is different. Oi, excuse me? I did this. Edit. Why you be different? Edit environment variable. Environment variables, is that different than system variable? Unless what? I always want to be careful not to mess things up. This isn't game coding. It will be. Trying to get to the game coding? Yeah, we're trying to get there. This will be DS game making. I'm trying to set up the programs to be able to do it first. Struggling with that. I think we're getting close, though. I'm just trying to figure out how to change environment variables. And this tutorial being many years old makes that a bit harder, probably. If I just go... Okay, I think I get how this works. Okay, in that case, I think I can add a new one that is this. Based on my understanding of this, I think the old way of how this was it had this all in one line separated by semicolons, and now it's like in a proper list. I'm gonna hope that that's how that works. We're gonna see. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is. Figured. I'm not completely stupid. Mostly stupid, but not completely. I remember figuring it out in the single line is very gross. Yeah, it seems like it, but... I mean, it's definitely not in an area of Windows that's meant to be user-friendly. It's very, like, in the back ends of very weird stuff. Tell me the other thing. Yes. So I'm doing this for a normal DS, so I might have to do things slightly different. We're going to hope that I can figure this out. It's a sample project, yeah. So, okay, actually, I might be able to, yeah, find whatever the equivalent of that is for just normal DS stuff. Where was this? Hold on, where did he go for this? Do I have this? I don't have examples. That might be something I have to, unless I have it here. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. And I'm just going to go for normal DS rather than 3DS. Hello world. Ah, this looks good. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. I'm going to copy just all of this out to in my thing where I'm playing around. That's going to be over here. And over here, and over here, and over here. We're getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making progress, I think. Hopefully. When we get to the part where we're actually making the game, we'll see if we continue to have problems or not. But, yes, this is a bit messy right now. But, actually, I'm going to make it not so messy. Test project or something? I don't know. And also, some of these are just sprites. I'm just going to make a folder for sprites because that seems like it makes sense. Okay. Yeah. And that's better. All right. So now how do I use this? Oops, not this. This. Wait, I just want to see what's in the make file. I'm just curious. Open a notepad. Interesting. I'm gonna hope that this same makefile will work with this. I might have to change like the names of things because this is probably gonna be looking for a file called main, which, yeah, so I might have to figure that out. And if I had multiple code files, I probably have to make that work with that, but hopefully I'll be able to like dissect that enough to make that work. Okay, what's the next step? Yep. Okay, so now from here, I don't get how this is any different from a normal command prompt, but whatever. So I want to then go into that folder. So ls or the cd test project. So we got the make file there. So now if I go make, did it do, no, build error. No such file or directory. Oh no. Oh, it's probably so weird things happen when you have folder names that have spaces in them. So either I could probably change the thing to not have spaces in it, or I try to mess with the make file to fix that. I like the second option. Well, or if I can make it work with spaces in the file name, that'd be more ideal. Let's see if I can figure this out. Includes. So okay, library, letter direct. Any of you know maybe potentially how to modify this? Probably, I don't know how hard this is of a thing this is to do. Oh, let me do this. So I imagine might also be a ./makefile instead of just makefile, though it probably doesn't know how to run a makefile. Usually with makefiles, you just type the word make, and that runs a makefile, like the makefile that's in the same directory. That's my understanding of that stuff. So it was running the makefile. It just, some part of the makefile isn't working. Ah, I see. Yeah. Some part of the makefile is, what I think is happening is when it's looking for like the program or something, include build or something. Oh, build. Interesting. When it's going through this directory, the fact that it has spaces, I think, is causing problems. So solution one could be that I changed the name of these directories to not have spaces in them, but I just want to see if I can get it to work with spaces just so I don't have to worry about that, because it's cleaner. Yeah, for me it's cleaner having the spaces. So if I had to, guess it's gonna be from like this section that has to do where it's like go find the file that's like .main or whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, it's got like comments. Target is the name of the output. Okay. So that shouldn't matter. Build is the directory where the object files and intermediate files will be placed. Sources is a list of directories containing source code. Includes a list of directories containing extra header files. Okay. Fair enough. So GFX source data. How do you... Where's GFX come from? Sources. GFX source data include build. But you don't have an actual, like, include build. What? Weird. Interesting. GFX source data. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try the spaces solution. So let me actually copy this whole thing, put it up at my highest folder where there's no spaces. I'm just going to put it here as, like, a test. Oh, I even have to change the name of the folder here. Test project, blah. I can get rid of the spaces. I just, yeah, would have liked not to, but whatever, it's fine. So let's go to that copy of the project. I know I can do like, there's probably a better way of going out of folders, but whatever, it worked. CD test project. Okay. So then Lego make. I guess we can determine if that was the problem. Okay, it was. I figured. Interesting. So now to run it, do I just either I like double click it or I have to use Demuse or whatever? Let's find out. Build. This isn't what I was expecting. Main.d, main.o. What? Or is it this? Okay, this is, I think now this is the part where I go to this. I see it was up a directory. With my thing? Oh, no. The problem was that it was looking through directories that had, you found it? Yeah, the problem was that it, it was up directory. You're talking about this. Right, yeah. I don't know what an elf file is. I like that that's the file name. It probably doesn't... It's probably not meant to be elf. It's probably just something that's an acronym for something. But I like that it's elf. So now my guess as to what I do next is... Here I go view, open ROM, find that file. Actually, it's going to be up all the way over here now. Test project. This. I want to say that that's probably what it's supposed to look like. Booyah. And it's got touch data. Yeah, it's working. We've run a DS game. Yeah, that is progress. That is definitive progress. So the way that this works is that like this is the top screen, this is the bottom screen. I guess this is showing like, you know, touch input that's reminiscent of the mouse. So, cool, awesome. So we did that. Now, I would have liked if I would have liked to not have to get rid of spaces and stuff. Can I figure this out? What would I have to change here? Or if I do Googling, I might be able to find like a 3DS ship it game of the year. Yeah, game I didn't even have any part of making. But let's go DS. Oops. DS homebrew make file. I can just find a better thing. Make file spaces. I just find a better example thing because I don't even know if that example is gonna work. Like if that make file is gonna work with my other code, the Starfield one. Okay. Nope. I guess. I don't know what I want necessarily to be looking for. Here, let me try something. Let me go back to the homebrew, or the dev kit thing. Let me go back to these examples. If I look in, I wonder if I I want to look at any of these. Let's go. There's not a Hello World one here. Really? Let's go physics. Let me look at this makefile, and I just want to see if it's like... I just want to kind of compare it to the other one. Or any of these others. Let's look at graphics. Wait, all these share a makefile? Weird. Why is this makefile just everywhere? Display list. Huh. Orthographic, that would be interesting. Can you open it up with Notepad every time? Oh, hold on. I meant to just, yeah, have these two. All right. Well, it was nice, but now, wait. Well, it was nice, but now that he is rich, he will stop streaming. Yeah. Rich making DS games. Game of the year. You know it. No. Okay. How do these differ? So I see whatever this is. I would like to actually have this be wide enough that it's not doing word wrap. So it's easier to tell that the lines are the same. So I mean, this has whatever top directory is. Oh, you have a lot more. Oh, okay. This stuff is different. Because I forget which one's which now. I think this was the 3DS one for one of its examples, and this is the DS one. Right? I completely forget now. Interesting. Export output? Export vpath? Huh. C files. Okay. I wonder if it's these paths that have problems where they need actual like just quotation marks around the edges or something. Clean else. Okay. Oh, this is gibberish if I've ever seen it. But okay, maybe I just give in to not having spaces. But I don't know if it's gonna pose problems later. Like, what if the TA marking this that has like spaces or whatever? I don't know if that's gonna actually cause any problems. Oh, also Decimate did things. Okay. I can get rid of that folder. Actually, I can get rid of a lot of battery. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So what do I want? How do I want to deal with this? For now, I won't worry about it. I'm probably gonna have to close these to mess with things, or to because I'm gonna have to change folder name things. So let me actually close out all here. I'm not using Ubuntu. I'm not using... well, I'll be using Visual Studio probably in a second. Or maybe just VS Code. I close that. It's fine. I close this. It's fine. So I'm not even using those anymore. Actually, I will be in a second. Never mind. So let me just go out and not have spaces. And what's using that? Wait, what? No. What? There's nothing using those folders, to my knowledge. Sometimes I have to like close File Explorer and then reopen it, and then sometimes it just decides to work. You know, it'd be great if it says like it says that something's using this. It'd be nice if it told me what, because right now that's not what it's doing. What would be using that? Oh, this. I think. I'm just gonna close all of this because could you no, what's the problem? Why can't I? So what program is using this even in the background? Ugh. That's annoying. How do I deal with this? I mean, I could deal with it if I just didn't rename the folder and just went with my original plan of trying to just have it work even if the file names have spaces in them, but I have no idea how to modify the README file to work with that. I'm also actually going to make a folder called emulator to put Decime in. That's going to be like this. So that worked. That let me change that. Fine. Do I know? I wonder if I can find out what part thinks it's being used. So not there. If I got rid of the one in here. No. But if I go to like add a space to this, what thinks it's being used? Lazy way. Make the folder somewhere else on your computer and make a shortcut to it in your school folder. I suppose so. For sure, way to restart your computer. I was considering that, except that would ruin the stream. How about now? You decide to work now? Oh, well, okay, now it's working. Couldn't tell you why, but whatever. Probably some background process that just took a bit to close or something. Whatever, it's fine. Ooh, gotta love Windows. Yep. That's fine. Okay, so this actually isn't Linux commands anymore, but whatever. Whatever. Just like basically, I just want a thing where I have the file path just like there, so I don't have to type it out every time. Although I'm gonna have to change this to be going from documents onward, and then I guess actually going like this. I don't know if I want this to be like underscores or dashes or whatever instead of spaces, but whatever. I can. That's like bottom of the barrel in terms of like priorities right now. So now I got to open up the things that I just closed. So there was Decime. Did I spell it right? I guess I didn't spell it right because otherwise it may have come up. Well, I do need this, but what's it called? Where are you? Emulator. That's how I was spelling it. Did I really need the spaces for it to pick up on it? Whatever. It's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. So now over here, I need this to do a little bit of this. I'm so used to in Ubuntu, you right click to paste because Linux is weird. Whatever. Okay, so we're here now. So let me cd into let me run this test project. This should be the same, but now going make, and then this going open ROM. Oh, there's a recent ROM button. That helps. Okay, so did the thing. This. Hey, awesome. Okay, cool. So we did the same thing, but you know it worked in the folder that I wanted it to be in. So cool. Let me also delete the other one that I made. This here. So next, let's try running the Starfield. Actually, no. I want a cooler example first, just to play around with this. So go back to where those examples were. Bois and bois. I thought there was a Pac-Man example somewhere. Might be able to find, but I'm going in, not there, examples. Wait, oh, you go out here? Weird. Whatever, it's fine. So what do we got here? Time? Real time clock? Stopwatch? Interesting. I'm just curious to see a stopwatch for some reason. Do I need this PN proj? I don't know if I do or not. So that's the thing I can figure out. I think that's Programmer's Notepad, which is a program I learned existed today. Let's go. I'm just gonna have more like. Actually, no. I was gonna make more like test project folders, but I'm like I don't really care about the other test project, so I'm just gonna kind of delete and then paste. So if I do this and then go make. So funny thing, because it's gonna have made a thing with the same name in the same place. That where's whatever. Oh, I closed Desume. Why are you not coming up? Why are you not coming up when I have you downloaded on my computer? Excuse-moi. It's this. Why do you not recognize you as existing when I go to type you in here? Apps. Programmer's Notepad, Notepad++ is what it did mean, maybe. Oh no, it's a thing indeed. P Notepad. Yeah. There's Notepad++, and then there's a separate thing called Programmer's Notepad. Apparently, I just learned that was a thing today. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like probably like a very like dumbed down IDE. I would be my guess, maybe. Or like whatever company made Notepad++ trying to make their own IDE or something. I don't know. Or maybe a bit of both. Okay, so we did this. I don't need like this thing, I don't think. That'd be the console if I guess print things to the console. So, right, get rid of this. Go down to here and here and here, here and here and here. Press A to start and pause the timer, B to clear the program. Oh, right. I don't know what buttons map to what. Does A map to A? Does space map to A? Do I have anything? I probably have to actually map buttons. Okay, this is a thing to learn. Emulation settings, 3D settings, sound setting. Wrong control config. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna make up, down, left, or up. Whoops. Up, left, down, right. Oh, blues are where things are overlapping. We're gonna make this Q and E maybe. Enter is going, or start is gonna be enter. Probably A is gonna be space. B, let's say shift. You don't like that? Why are you blue? Or I know colors. Why is that magenta? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, but let's see the rest of these. So actually, I don't know. Buttons. I'm not going to be caring about most of these buttons, so I just kind of need them to be things. What's pink? Oh, pink means it conflicts with a custom hotkey. Ah. Red means it's reserved by Windows. Buttons can be disabled using escape. Ah, interesting. But what if I wanted to escape to be the button? Whatever. That's fine. So why do you have problems? Control? I can't use control. Interesting. B. What can I make B? I'm just like looking at like based on, can I make it left click? It'd be nice if I could actually make it a click button. No, because well, click is probably reserved for like touchpad stuff. Okay, so what do I do for buttons? I don't know. As I said, I guess I don't really care because at least for this first game, I'm probably not going to be using these buttons. I might just use WSD and like that's it. So doesn't really matter how I have them set up. So let's go, I don't know. I don't like those buttons, but sure. That works. So there we go. Okay. Cool. What did I just make as B? Oh, I probably... it's fine. Cool. Did that thing. Now, do those save? Oh. Why is that a feature? Why is that a custom, like, easy to access? Like, yes, this is an uber important feature to be able to turn the whole thing over. Oh wait, no, no, because there are some DS games that run on their you turn it sideways. Right, that is a thing. Forgot about that. Fair enough. Yeah. Very well, game. Okay, cool. So let's pause that. So I don't actually want to close out of this because that would make us have to reopen it. I don't need this thing. Cool, we got that working. Woo. Let's find a cooler example now. Because it's cool. That's all the explanation I need. And limiting it to DS games. I had some 3DS examples, maybe, but I'm not gonna mess with that. How do you do DS motion? How can you simulate that? You know, wait, DS motion? It does have a gyro thing in it, doesn't it? Huh. I don't think I can. I mean, I don't actually need to make use of all of this functionality, but I can see what options this thing has for simulating that functionality, because if I can figure out how to use it, then I could make cool things. It'd be funny if you had to, like, if I took this and, like, shook the window, if that counted, but probably not. Probably there's, like, some custom, you set a button to that or something, if I had to guess. Okay, so let's go delete. Oh, the DS thing is, yes, okay, how do I close you without closing this? Quit. No, well, okay. I was hoping that would quit the ROM, not quit the thing being open. Fine, whatever. This make I gotta reopen the thing. I don't know why. Here, let me open up another. Make this easier as I'm copying things. Let me basically just have a few of these open. This one where I'm looking at the examples. This one where I'm pasting the examples. Oh. And then one for continually launching the emulator when I keep accidentally closing it. That makes sense, I suppose. Engine 1. No, emulator. Oh, no, not that. Oh, interesting, though. Cool. Cool, you can have save states and all that. Ah. I don't know why this got super tiny, but it did. Sure. So now, open ROM, this. NDS is not inserted. Press A to calibrate. Press the DS on a flat table. Okay, so yeah, that's what I figured. Unless I have some way, there might be some way in the software to simulate moving of the DS. I don't think I really need to care about that. Of all things, like clear the ROMs list, will that stop this? No. Can I close ROM? Good. That's what I wanted. I guess this is going up here. I have to make sure I don't put it behind my head. I don't need you for right now. This will go behind my head because I only need this when I keep closing this. So, well, or actually I'll minimize it. Okay, so let's find more examples. Let's find cooler examples like graphics. I want to see some 3D stuff. Toon shading? Excuse of me? Excuse of the what? What kind of example do you have in the realms of toon shading? Oh, what? Look at this. What are you? Oh, you have a thing where I can orbit. Whoa. Can I make this like bigger? I can. Weird. It like breaks sometimes, but whoa. Very strange. What is this? Why is this model a thing? Is that under data? Statue. Okay. .bin. Interesting. I doubt I could try to like open up this in Blender. I would think that wouldn't let me do that. I don't recognize a bin file as a thing to be able to sort of import there. Well, let's see though. Be interesting. It would be cool. Imagine if I could then actually modify it in a way that it could actually recognize. I sincerely doubt. But what if I'm wrong? Yeah, the fact that I don't see a .bin in here, I didn't think I would. So there's probably not much I can do here. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. I mean, with some Blender extensions and whatever, yada yada, or like maybe I could actually have like a .blend file or .obj file that like I could get this to actually open. Don't know. Simply put, don't know how that works in that way at all. What else have we got? Let's display list. Copy, close ROM. And then make recent ROM. Nice. Okay. Oh, so gradients and stuff. Cool. Sure. 3D both screens. It is possible. I freaking knew it. Okay. That is fine. All right. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, because I was told by my professor that having 3D on both screens was impossible because that's just not what the hardware is designed to handle. But I'm like, but I know an example of a game that does that. That Wind Waker couldn't open. Oh, because that does not exist. But now check it out. So I flip-flop and knew it. It is possible to have 3D on both screens. I imagine it's just really hard because it's sort of using the hardware in a way it's not entirely designed to work. It's not really meant to do this, but it's possible. So, yeah, take that. Okay, cool. What other things we got here? It'd be cool if there was more of an actual like game thing in here. Or thing for taking thing for taking screenshots. Cool. Oh, graphics. Let's maybe go out of there. Debugging. DS Wi-Fi input keyboard. Wonder what keyboard has in it. What would keyboard have in it? Wouldn't have a simulated keyboard, or it might have like a simulated keyboard where you press buttons maybe. Maybe because it's an emulator. Still, I don't see the reason not be able to make a one 3D window and split it. Well, no, if it works here, it definitely works on like an actual physical DS. The thing is to my knowledge of how this worked, is that the top screen and the bottom screen are like running two separate programs that just share information, and only so one of them uses something called the ARM9 and one of them uses something called an ARM7. You can choose which one's which. But the ARM9 can do 3D and 2D, but the ARM7 can only do 2D. So there's some way that it's using the ARM9 for both in this case. Somehow. So yeah, that it is possible. I guess I just have a misunderstanding of how I thought it worked. My professor has a misunderstanding of how he thinks it works. I don't know why that required an evil laugh or whatever. Okay, what was I doing? This make the thing, run the thing. Couldn't open. Oh, right. Well, because yeah, you or what? Do you have a different name? Maybe you have a different name? Oh, these are two different examples. Standard input, asynchronous. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Let's just take one. Okay. Bois, and then make, and then I don't know how many more examples I'll go through before I start actually doing things, but this is cool. I think it's neat. That's great. See a little bit of foosh. I love that. That was great. What is your name? My name is Cyber. Oh wait, I can back. Wait, can I actually? Yeah, no, I didn't think I'd be able to type. That makes sense. Cyber Chroma, I guess. Couldn't put in my actual name, but whatever. Return. Ooh, hello, Cyber. Hello, Chroma. Oh, you. Okay. Haha, you don't know how to handle strings with spaces. You split by spaces. Interesting. That's cool. I love this. I like this. I think this is pretty neat. If I had to do the same for myself. I think this is... Okay, there's something I like about the whoosh, whoosh. But that's just me. That's cool. What's menu do? Or, okay. Haha, okay. Interesting. I want to see an example that's actually kind of uses both screens. I guess we saw something with the 3D thing, but is there any others? Templates. Interesting. Those might be useful. Use FIFO? This is so cool. Hi, Bainyar. Yeah, it very much is. Actually, I can take these off right now. It's very cool, very neat seeing these templates. And then this is the kind of stuff we're going to be hopefully trying to make. So enjoy it while it lasts of all this working, because we're about to delve into, I imagine I'm going to have a lot of troubles. I'm like, nothing's working right. Problems. We'll see. We'll see, though. Input. It would have been cool to... I thought there was a Pac-Man template thing. It would be cool to see. I mean, I could try and download ROMs and run them. But, wow. I was mainly trying to look through what's all in here. Yeah, it's got Hello World. That makes sense. Okay, so... Okay, with that, though, let me move on to one other thing. Is that I have this actual thing here. I want to run this. This, to my knowledge, all this does is make a star field on, I think, the top screen. Or just, like, little specks, little white specks just whoosh by, so it looks like it's space. I don't know if this has to be called main. I guess this is where we figure that stuff out. So cc starfield.c starfield. Yeah, that would compile the C code, but compiling it into a DS thing is weirder. So, so I guess to start, I'm going to try. How do I want to go about this? I'm going to copy the hello world makefile. Actually, I want to copy it, not move it. I'm just gonna say this right away. This is not gonna work, but then we're gonna figure out how to fix it. So, I'm gonna cd .. make. Give me your errors. Yep, I figured. Okay, so let me close this ROM. Yeah. Okay, so let's check paths first. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I imagine that one of the main problems is the some file path stuff. So just open this with Notepad. Let's do this. I think it's, if I had to guess, I think one thing is that it looks for a thing called main. Oh, okay. I mean, first of all, actually, I'm going to structure this the way the top part is, where it's all in a folder called source, and then I throw this C in here, and then also I have include for any header files. Yeah. So then this. I should split up the two projects. What am I calling this? What do I call this game? I'm just gonna call it Starfield for now because I can't. We'll maybe change the name Starfield. That's not what the game is gonna be. That's just what it kind of is right now. But then I just want to put this, and this all in here, just so it's more organized. Yes, and then I'm gonna need to now close and open things. Well, actually, now I just gotta go into the folder. Starfield. Okay. Now make. Are you gonna have any? Oh. Really? I didn't have to change the file. Oh, interesting. I thought that this would have to be named main or something because this one was called main. Interesting. I also wait. This is .c, not CPP. Surprised that also worked. I think I will want to convert it to being a CPP thing because I want all the code to be C++, I think. Or I'll figure that out. So let's try opening this ROM and see if it actually works. What do you know? Oh, I also forgot it was colored. Would you look at that? We got that working. I didn't write this code, but this is like our sort of template stuff to kind of work on off of. So I'm not doing everything from scratch. So that's pretty cool. Wow. Okay. So we've made some good progress. Cool. Let's continue, shall we? So I closed all this. Let me open up now my school stuff because now we're gonna start making things. And well, in terms of making this do DS things, a decent amount of that, I'm probably just going to look at more examples and then copy. It's probably going to be a lot more copy and pasting chunks of code and stitching it all together more than me typing a whole heap of stuff. For now, anyway. We'll see as I'm learning things. But let me start by opening this code. Wait, actually, I kind of want to go in VS Code. Un momento. Not Visual Studio, but VS Code. Let me do. Why are you so low in the list? Like, wait, is it not in the list? No. Okay. So let me open up what the sort of assignment explanation is. So essentially, hold on. Un momento. You get to see a Starfield in the background while I find this. Where are you? So the very here. Oh, the code went over here. Blah and blah. It's gonna look like this. This is what we're making here. Little spaceship, whoosh, barrels that spin. If you hit barrels, you die. And then some text at the bottom, which means I actually will use both screens a little bit. So that's how that's gonna do. So it's gonna be simple. Well, I mean, simple. It's gonna be hard to probably make this, but the game itself is comparatively simple. So yeah. Now it's weird. Not entirely a problem. It's just that actually the Starfield goes this way when you'd think that the spaceship's going this way, so the Starfield should be going in the opposite direction, but whatever. Now, one thing I do unfortunately need to do is that, because I'm low on time with how much time I have to get done all these projects. As much as I would love to go and be above and beyond and make a really cool, amazing, super big DS game. I'm going to be making 3. This is the first of the 3. The next ones are going to be more complicated. I do have to stay realistic in scope, and like for this one, I'm going to try and do kind of the bare minimum just to so that I have more time for the later, bigger, cooler projects. So just keep that in mind. I made the mistake before with a project I was working on earlier in this class. I spent way too long going way too above and beyond, and definitely wasted a lot of time there that, yeah, not good. Now I'm having to play catch up. So, yeah, that's that. So, sounds like a fun exercise. Yeah, hopefully it will be. We'll see how painful it is. Okay, so let's do this. I don't know whether to... I think for now, I'm going to keep everything in one code file rather than try to be nice and organized and making a bunch of different programming files. Yeah. Do I want it? I forget whether I should be using C or C++ for this. I can use either. In fact, you can call... I could change the file extension to CPP, and like C code works with C++ in a way, so there's that. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I definitely want to use C++, so I can use more library things like strings and stuff like that, I think. And less having to do memory manipulation things myself. I hate pointers with a burning passion, so I'm going to try to avoid pointers where I can. So yeah, so this is the part now. So now this is the part now where we also dissect a lot of this code. So we got including the Nintendo DS stuff, including standard library. That's for something. Some constants that have to do with... I think this has to do with keyboard input. Yeah. This is for the star field. This is stuff with the star field. Oh, with an individual star. Neat. So, function prototype. Set star. Okay. So defining all the functions before you make them in a kind of C++ kind of way. Hey, an anonymous here. Hello. Hi, and thanks for the bit. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Yeah, I don't think... Have you been in this stream before, potentially? I usually get like a new first time chatting notification thing. So maybe you've been here before. But hello. Welcome to the stream. We're making DS games and all that. Yeah, we are right now dissecting some code. We just got like a DS game to work in general. So now we're dissecting stuff. Now that you're welcoming an anonymous here. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So lost my train of thought. We just recently got this working, and now I'm dissecting the code of this, and then we're going to be modifying it. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing. Hey, I was here. Hey, that's 5 bits. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, very, very much. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream then. Hope I'm being entertaining and all that. Yeah. Okay, so what am I doing right now? Oh. Wait, what is move star? Wait, why are inputs? Wait. Do I have impact on this with my inputs? Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought it was weird that because I'm gonna be having the ship go this way or like this way. So I thought it was weird that the starfield was going the wrong way. Interesting. Oh, that's really cool. So I guess then whatever way I move, I guess I'll leave that functionality in. Why not? That's cool. Very mesmerizing. Okay, very neat. Okay, so what next? Set star, clear screen. Okay. Initialize stars, draw stars. Main. Okay. So you do this stuff to set things up, and then you have an infinite while loop, scan keys, then if we've pressed keys, then do things. Wait for v blank. That has to do... A v blank is vertical blank. where, wait, hold on. V blank is like each frame, right? Hold on, let me double check that I'm correct in saying that. I can find that out in 2 seconds. V blank is a frame essentially. In H blank is each line, so that's a thing. You could have stuff happen for each line that gets drawn, which is kind of neat. For each number star, draw a star, move star. Okay, so this is doing the Starfield stuff. So how do I want to handle this? As I said, what we're making is this kind of thing where you have a ship. So the ship. I guess we start with the ship. First it can be a cube, and then I can figure out. I have the PNG of the ship, so I'll have to figure out how to bring that in. But yeah, just starting with having like a box that I can move up and down. Let's say, or even a single point that I can move up and down. Let's start with that. And we already have some of the work done for us with scanning the keys. I guess I'll keep this in C code for now until I see a reason to change it to C++ code. So do I want to do this before? Wait, why do you do this way? Why do you get the keys, wait for the next frame? Or I'm going to assume that there's a reason. There's probably a reason. So deal with the key stuff beforehand, wait for this, and then do... Or so this almost looks like do all the logic, wait for V blank, do the updating the graphical stuff. That's what I think is going on here. So if keys down, last key equals keys I held. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Oh, that's if I'm holding down multiple keys to know what was the last one pressed, I suppose. Okay, so first let's just draw a box. It'd be nice if I could just go like, draw a box and have that be a function, but I know that doesn't work that way in the slightest. So actually the drawing the box would be like, I'd mandatorily put it in here. Wait, how do you draw this star? VRAM A, yeah, this is memory. This is coming back to me where I was learning about this stuff weeks ago and then didn't touch any of this for weeks. So I'm slowly remembering how things work. So the first thing that I imagine I'll want is, so if any of you are familiar with Turing, the programming language Turing, I did some stuff with that in high school, and I'm seeing some parallels a little bit here. So the first thing I think I'm going to want is a position of the player. So public, this isn't Unity. Do you still do public? I forget. So int, I'm thinking of C# things, like make it a vector too. C# or C doesn't have vectors, does it? I know C++ kind of does. Let me just go player pause X and int player pause Y. So in DS world, the top left is 0, 0, so that's how that works. In this case, actually, the X is going to be constant, because I guess I'm just going to make it, I could change this later, but for now, I'm just going to make it so you only move up and down and you're at a fixed point on the screen. So let's just say this is 10. We'll see if it draws it properly later. So player position Y equals, it's going to start equaling, let's say 50 or something. So it's like kind of top of the screen, not fully, what's the dimensions of the DS screen? It's like 200 or something, 200 and something, 256 maybe? No, wait. Something like that. Maybe I might be completely wrong on that. Let me find. Where's that? Where's the PDF I was just looking at? Here it is. If I scroll all the way to the top of this, I'm gonna probably find. Yeah, 256. I was right. So I mean, I could math that out to be perfectly in the middle, and actually that'd be 128. So I'm gonna do that. I said I wasn't going to. I will. So 128 to start at the middle of the screen, and then some offset kind of going out. In fact, I'm going to make that 20. We'll see how that looks. So what I want to do for the logic of this is first basically do some code that's going to update Y position, and then down here, I probably want to draw this after drawing the stars, so it draws the player on top of the stars. And then update you know, or like, you know, draw player using position. That's the pseudocode of what I'm going for. So first, the probably easier part of this is going to be just updating the Y position. That's just standard like logic. The hard part here is just how do I actually get keyboard input? If down, wait, key underscore direction. So key underscore up. Okay, so that's that. I might potentially look for more DS game examples. I have a few to look through. I have a few I can look through just to maybe get more examples of different types of coding things. But yeah, we'll see. Else if I do this one stage at a time. So if key up, then I guess I'm going to define a speed. Like, actually, I don't know, int player move speed equals this actually probably would be a constant, so I might turn this into a defined thing, but whatever. Let's make this 2. So this would be like 2 pixels per frame. That's what that'll do. That might be too much for all I know. So player move speed plus equals no. Going up means subtracting the Y position because the top of the screen is 0, the bottom of the screen is 256. So or not player move speed. So I want to go player Y position up. It's gonna go minus equals move speed. Something along those lines. Is minus equals is a thing in C? Yes. It's not in Python, which is a thing. And then do this. This won't stop us from going off the screen. I will deal with that later after I just get it to work in general. So then draw player using that position. So how does it draw the dot? In this case, I'm going to be like draw. I'm going to get a reference to this sprite, this image, and then say like draw that. But first, let's just get it to be like a dot or like a square, something like that. So draw star. Oh, and it has to erase before it draws the next one? Okay. Actually, I think drawing the star field kind of will erase everything. It will, yeah. So erase star, this is more so clearing the whole screen and then drawing the next set of things. So erase star will actually, I don't have to worry about clearing anything. This will take care of that for me. So I might actually then change this. Like the name of the function. Oh, no, this is not erasing the whole screen. This is just clearing individual star points. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I will have to handle that then. But so VRAM A at pixel position equals color. That's the format of this. Okay, so I can work with that. So for now, I guess we're just going to be drawing a single dot. So VRAM A at position, the player's position. So it's going to be, and screen width and height. I forgot I have those as variables. So this is going to be the X position plus the Y position times screen width. Player pause Y equals, let's make this full on red, which is going to be that. So this is going to make a dot that's the player rather than a whole box, but let's just, test this. Do it in stages. Okay, so, wait, this isn't going to clear this is not going to clear the last dot. I have to clear the dot from the player's old position. How best to do this? How do I know they're... I mean, okay, part of me wants to just... Because of how much stuff is going to move and change, I don't know if it would be better to just clear the whole screen every time. Although I don't know if that's bad on performance or whatever. For now, I'm just going to do that. It'd be the easier thing for now. Clear screen is a... Oh. Clear screen's a function? Okay, forgot about that. Well then, never mind. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to, calculate that, figure that out myself. Poosh. Poosh. Never mind. Clear screen. And because of that, I shouldn't need a race star. I won't delete the function yet in case I bring it back for some reason. Okay, so now, if I go close the ROM. Oops, no, close the ROM. And then I go make. And then I go, and then I go open recent ROM, but yeah, Starfield. Hey, oh, I saw, is that dot the player? Or, oh wait, no, I'm like, wait, can I see the player in this? No, I don't think I can. Unfortunately. I mean, it might be because it's the civil duck, but save your game. Oh yeah, make sure I save my spot in this. Ha ha ha. Is the clear screen messing up thing? No, clear screen is still drawing the stars. Let me, part of the problem might be because it's like a really tiny dot. How is this drawing, star? How is this drawing this at different sizes? Because like there's some tiny dots and some big dots. How is it doing that? Initialize stars. Okay, for I is 0, I is less than number of stars. So make a random color, have it be in a random place, have its speed be random. 3D? Ooh, possibly. Well, I don't think so in this particular instance, because it doesn't. I mean, this doesn't have a like a Z position. Where are you? You have X, Y. How are you? Wait, how is this doing this? Excuse me? I'm actually not sure now. Because it's not... What? How are you doing this? How are you doing what you're doing? I would like to know. It's not putting in a radius value, not that I'm seeing anyway. It's not like it's drawing a circle instead of an infinitesimally small point. Color and rand are 16-bit value. Ish. Weird. Okay, I don't know why it's or how it's doing that, but whatever. So I just wanted to temporarily get rid of the star, get rid of the star field, so I can just see the tiny dot that's meant to be the player on its own. Open ROM, recent ROM. Let me actually clear the ROM list so we can get rid of the test one. Starfield. Hey, that dot was the player. Okay, so that dot was the player going up always for some reason. So why is so it looks like this is always returning true. So why is that? I thought key up was, are we pressing the up key? That looks like that's what it is to me. And last key. Do I need this? Do I need this thing as a thing? Maybe I do. Maybe that's something. I'm assuming that means something. So, oh, if key. Oh. What? Last key equals keys held. Okay. Sure. Where am I pasting this? Over here. Oh, that's not an and. That's a bit check thing. That's yeah, that's not anding. Okay, that makes more sense. It's a bitwise and, which is a different thing. Okay, now let's try this. Close ROM. Make. Open the ROM. Do you see that? It might be too tiny for stream to see. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh no, it's not stopping when I let go of the button. As soon as I press another button, it stops. This is not what I want. Huh. So it's as long as that key is the last key I pressed, then it does that. Which makes sense for me for the star field, but not here. In how the star field was doing things. So what I need is, as long as we're holding down the button, go this way. As long as we're holding down the other button, go to this way. So is key up? I thought key up was like, Okay. So I might need a different example to find another example of getting input. Well, let's dig for that. I don't necessarily need to run the game, but let me go back to probably something I can find. Something that gets input, but not like keyboard input. This ain't probably not what I want. What was there any other things here that got buttons? I think the stopwatch did. The stopwatch did. Yeah. Okay. I want this to open in Visual Studio. VS Code. So do that. Oh, wait, you're there. All right. How do you get your input? Int down equals keys down. So that's, keys down gets, okay, I think I know what that's doing. Okay. Console clear, scan keys. Scan keys updates that, down equals, okay. So having both these together will get a thing of, like a binary thing where each 0, 1 thing has to do with if that button's being pressed. So then you or that with, or you and that with keys down. Or key underscore down, I think. That will get if we're currently holding the button. Yeah, because that'll get keys. That's basically going to get like keys that are currently being held down. I think that's how that works. Okay. No, I wanted to copy this. So okay, the scan keys part, that being the same. This is if we are holding down keys. If this has anything that's true, then last key is keys held. Wait, what? Wait, last key is keys held. Okay, wait. Let me get rid of this for the moment. That's for like the Starfield stuff. So down equals keys down, and then if I go like this might only work. This will at least be a test. I think this will only work then every time I press the button, it'll move a little bit rather than if I hold it. But let's find out what's actually gonna happen. That's my theory, my guess. Or no? Oh wait, this had an error. Oh no, okay, that's why. Okay, no, it's running the old version. I was very confused. Down. Oh, I didn't. Right. Okay, compilation errors are problems. Okay, fair enough. I was very confused there. Very concerned. That makes more sense. Yeah. So every time I see this, every time I press the button, like I'm holding it right now, it ain't moving. So it's every time I press that it does that. Cool. I don't know. Can you guys see the tiny dot? It is very tiny. It's literally one pixel, or 1 pixel in DS things. I can try making it bigger, but can you guys see? Just, I mean, you can hear me verbally describing if you can't see it. Soon we'll make this an actual thing. But right there's a tiny black or tiny red dot. That's the player right now, the center point of the player. We can basically then like draw a square around that point. That's what we're moving towards. But right now I'm just trying to figure out how to get the movement proper. So I think this is then keys held. So I mean, I guess technically I would want to change that to held or something like that. Okay. Ideally I can get this to work without messing up the stuff that's going on with the star field. I mean, I don't really need to keep that. If I just keep the star field going in the one direction, that's fine. But yeah. Anywho, so let's do this then. Close ROM. Open the ROM. Hey, it's working! Yeah! Awesome. There's nothing stopping us from going off screen, but that's okay. Or I mean, we're gonna do that soon. Probably now. Actually, so, okay, next thing I think we want to do, so woo, that's working. Next thing I want to do is just for now draw like a box around the dot, just so we can all see it better. And then so I can make this whole thing smaller. So let's do that. So to draw a box around that. So this is right here, drawing a dot at these coordinates. So rather than draw a dot at those coordinates, I'm actually going to make a custom function here. That's going to help us later, probably, when I do the barrels as well. Void draw box, where it's going to take in a center point. Int center x, int center y, int, I'm going to say radius x, int radius y. I know radius isn't probably not the right word to use. Well, usually you use radius with like circles, but whatever. Like basically what this is, I guess I could be like offset, but so basically this is going to be a function where you put in the center point, and then it actually look at my webcam. I can use the dimensions of this webcam. If I put center point is here, and then I put like, you know, radius of 50 going to here, and then radius of like, I don't know, it's like 40 going up to here. And then it like draws box from like minimum radius to like maximum radius. Make sense? So, or more specifically, the position of probably like, so if you imagine this as like a 2D array, unfortunately this is like a 1D array, but if we treat it as a 2D array of, I'm gonna use my actual like webcam dimensions to explain this, I guess, where this is 0, 0. For a second there, I thought you were going to do the YMCA dance. Oh, you mean the YMCA. Actually, wait. No, well, C would have been this way, but yeah, whatever. Gotta go back in 10 minutes. All right, Luzka. Well, thanks for dropping by. Maybe this will be more so working when you get back. But it's, yeah, making good progress. But so if you imagine a two-dimensional array going from 0, 0 to 1, 1, yeah, where it's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 and then 0, 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 to the bottom. That's basically what we want to do is go at this point and like for loop across all of these pixels and then keep drawing in a solid color. So that's how that works. Oh, I guess I should put a color. What's your data type? I just do var. No, C doesn't have var. I don't know what the data type of RGB15 is, other than, does it become an int at the end of the day? It might become an int, now that I think about it. So I'm just gonna put color. Oh, you don't like, what's this coming from? Okay. Stars.color. Okay, that's not weird that it like tried to autofill, but that's not proper, like that. Yeah, that's not just a variable thing that exists. I mean, I'm gonna go Canadian spelling here, but yeah. So VRAM at so this needs a for loop first of all. Oops. And actually, also this needs to go down. So for int I, actually I'm gonna call it x because it's in x position, I guess. X equals 0. X is less than. Wait, no. Actually, rather than going from 0 to a value, I want to go from center x minus radius x to center x plus radius x. That's where I want to travel. So center x, equals center x minus radius x, and then go until center x plus radius x, and then x plus plus. I don't remember if this should be, I think I want this to be greater than or equal to. We're gonna see. Yeah, so do that, and then do the same for y. Whoa. Well, like this. So then this becomes all the Y versions of what I just wrote. Okay. Cool. Okay. So then with this, so now here's some code that it has to do with drawing those stars, right? So like all you need to know is that this is an X position and this is a Y position, ignoring the math, and then this is the color that I'm setting it. So first of all, the color, I can put in my color variable here. And then X position is just going to be X, because the X that I made here. Y is going to be Y, and ideally this should work. And now I just got a color function, and yeah, hopefully it'll work. We're gonna find out. So draw box at so center is player position X, and player position Y. Then the radius is going to be, for now, I'm just gonna have it be the same dimensions on both sides. But I like the option of if I wanted it to be, you know, a rectangle, because I might use that draw box function for other things, for all we know. Player size equals 50. Let's say. Actually, that doesn't make sense with or because that'll draw it off screen. 20, and then I'm gonna make this 25. And actually, I'm gonna change these like this. Yeah. In fact, some of these might be better as define things because they're not really going to change. But actually, the only one that changes is the Y value here. Being indecisive. I'll leave it as it is for now. So then player size, and then the color is going to be RGB 15, 255. 0, 0. That's going to be a nice red. Okay, let's try this. And if this works, then I will also try it with the star field. Close the ROM, open the ROM. There's no easy shortcut for that. Fine. Okay, we're there. Oh wait, it didn't actually do the drawing thing. I'm surprised that it even drew the dot at all. What? Excuse me? Oh, wait. How did this not error? What? Oh, it probably did. I didn't even read the thing here. Did this error? It totally errored. Ha! Fair enough. Okay. Keep being confused because I'm like, what? This isn't how I think the code should be doing things. Okay. Try making now. Okay. That looks better. Now this should draw a box. Please. And now it should... Look at that! Look at that! And then we can easily adjust the size now because of how we set the things. Woo! Now, okay, do I actually want to... Now that I think about it, I don't think in this project at least, I don't think I am going to be using really rectangles much. So I think I am just going to do this. Or if at all. I don't know if there actually is going to be any scenarios where I actually use that. So the only things I really need to draw are rectangular, so or box like. So yeah, I'm just gonna actually do that. Cool. Now, yeah, it's working. Now, do we want to? If I care about like the position of the things, if I want to copy this example, eventually we're gonna make this be this sprite. Or like this is rectangular, but it's using like a square sprite. And also I think drawing a sprite will be a bit different than drawing the just like all a solid color. So we'll figure that out. So comparing the size of this to the size of this, is like the size okay and like the distance. I mean, I think the size maybe a little bit smaller. How do I make this the exact same size? Size a little bit smaller, and I was gonna say move it a little bit further from the side, but when I make it slightly smaller, it will be slightly further away. So, yeah, cool. Let's do that. Also, I want to bring back the star field, so we'll do that too. So the player's size, let's try 15. Player starting Y position is wrong. Oh, because the Y size of the screen is not 255. What's the Y size of the screen? It's It's like 192, I think. So just divide that by 2. Actually, I don't care about what it is because I specifically want this to be at the halfway point so I can specifically go screen height divided by 2. That's the better thing here. Yes. So yeah, and now let's try drawing the stars again. I'm gonna hope that then I kind of want to integrate this with this a little bit. Hey. Keys down, last key equals keys held. These don't interfere with each other. Wait. Excuse me? Oh, this is weird. I understand this. So last key, okay, yeah. I was like, this is the same as this. No, the if statement actually makes a difference. Okay. Let's try compiling this then. Warg. And this. Yeah, cool. Well, okay, so yeah, we got this and it works with the way that the star field is, which is cool, I guess. I almost would rather it I might actually get rid of the moving. In fact, if anything, maybe doing this. Specifically like this kind of thing. Where if you're moving up and down, it's diagonal, but then if you're staying still, it moves like this. I said I didn't want to go too above and beyond, but I think that's not too... It won't be too hard to do, I don't think, hopefully. Okay, so it's just going to be modifying code that's like already there and getting rid of like half of it. So how do I want to do this then? So first of all, I want to get rid of all the conditions for moving anything but, so it's left, diagonal left down, and diagonal left up. Those are the only 3 states that I want to stay existing. So this is the stuff that's moving the stars. Okay, so down, right, and last key. Let me look for specifically the ones that I want. So I want down left, up left, and just left left. Okay. Well, okay, else. Something like this then. So down left, up left, left. Get rid of the others. So first of all, yeah, that'll make it so it only goes in those directions. But then I would rather than this going off of the last direction that we clicked, I basically want it to be I want it to be something like, so only do up left and down left if we're holding up or down currently, not using the last key thing. So if anything, left is more of an else than an else if in this case. And rather than last key, held. I think held is what I actually want. Held key. Let's call. I'll change the variable name to that because it's probably more descriptive. Which then means that down here, so I'm actually not changing, I'm not using this. Held key. Be nice to get the squigglies, but oh well. Okay, make. Let's see if that works. I like that it builds faster than I can press the buttons to run the code. Oh, oh, it errored. I keep not looking at it erroring. You don't like held key. Why? Held key undeclared. Oops. Why? How are you wait. Oh, because it can't. I was gonna say more specifically, how was it undeclared but the other one wasn't? Okay. I just gotta change that, which means I don't define that variable there. Something like this, then. Yes. Let's try this on for size. That looks good. Bam. Oh, wait. Okay, well, sort of. It did what I wanted, but I just realized that what I told it to do isn't entirely what I wanted it to do, which that's programming in a nutshell, I guess. So it's doing this, but it's only doing this as long as I'm holding left. I meant to, if you just move straight up and down, like you aren't holding left, it should do the diagonal thing anyway. That's what I meant to have it do. And I think I can do that by just changing this to, so this is down, this is up. Or, key up and key down. Wait, hold on. I think then just this? Wait. Key down. Or yeah, it's this. Yeah. I think that's what I want here. Whoops. Okay, bois and bois. Make, and then step and run. Yeah, look at this. We're having success. Woo. This is cool. I think it's cool. I still don't know why some of the stars are different sizes. I have no idea why that's happening. Or is that just a... Oh, they aren't. It's just a weird artifact of how they're being drawn and moving. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, there's no code that's doing that. It's more like an optical illusion kind of a thing or something like that, where it looks like the faster they're going, the smaller they are. That's kind of what it seems like. Or it just seems like there's different sizes, but I guess there isn't. Interesting. Yeah, so they are the same size. Weird. Interesting. I mean, if I wanted to, I totally could have, with my draw box thing, I could have them be slightly bigger or smaller, depending on how fast they're moving, but that's definitely overkill, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is actually stop the player from going off the edges of the screen. And that's going to happen here. So when we press buttons to move, before we actually do the moving, see that we are where we should be. Or do I just run a clamp function after this? If player pause how do I do this? No, let's do this. So yeah, if we press the thing to move up, and our position is less than is greater than 0, so that would make it so that the center of the box would hit the top of the screen. We want a bit of buffer room. So rather than this, I'm gonna say radius. Player size. So if that'll take that into account. So if Y position is greater than player size, that should make it so the top of the player hits the top of the screen. Maybe I have a buffer room of like 5 pixels, let's say. And then, because again, the top of the screen is 0 in this case. That's how DS worlds work. And then for the bottom of the screen, there's a handy thing called screen height. Whoops. Player pause Y is less than, I'm gonna say also have these be equals, I guess, for just cuz, is less than or equal to screen height, what would it be? Screen height minus player size plus 5? I mean, minus, if I put those in brackets, so it could be minus player size minus 5. Whatever. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Okay, let's try that then. Is this going to work? It compiled. That's a good sign. Always a good sign when it compiles. All right. So now we should hit the... Yeah! Look at that! Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's great. That's great. I mean, I could make it that, like, right now I'm holding down when we hit the edges, make the star field go properly left, but that's again, overkill. I don't think I really need to bother with that. I could have, I could change the sort of buffer amount on the edge of the screen. I think it's fine. Cool. Well, we got this. So what thing do I want to do next? I have 2 options. either I can start making the barrels that, or like the obstacles that come at you as other red dots. In fact, actually, I'm gonna just change this to blue. 255 here will make the spaceship blue, so if I was gonna make the obstacles red. I think though, before I do that, just so I can figure out how sprite programming stuff might mess with this, I think I'm going to first, yeah, I have the image of the spaceship. I'm gonna replace this with that image to see what problems that might have. I know usually you want to make like the minimum viable product, get all the programming working, and then you do the visual stuff. But this is a visual thing that I have to do programming to achieve, and I want to at least have done it on one object just so I can know what I'm getting myself into when it comes to that. So it's justified in this case. So I have the actual sprites here. I'm actually going to name it with lowercase just to fit with how those are. Now, the weird thing is here, I downloaded these from my school thing, is that these have a surrounding thing of all magenta, but then there's this other thing, another file type thing, a .grit. I don't know what that, is that the proper version of the file that's not all magenta? Is this like a problem that this is all being surrounded by magenta? I don't know, but these are the images I'm supposed to use, so it's got to be possible to use them without them having the weird magenta-ness. So we'll figure that out. So that's what we're going to do right here, right now. It also means that I'm probably going to have to adjust the make file to include these sprites. So I think the thing that's going to be the biggest time saver is if I can just find an example, rather than trying to code this completely myself, if I can find an example bit of code that's like, this takes a sprite and puts it in the game, that will just, save a lot of time. So graphics might be sprites. Ooh, okay. I will have to do stuff with making sprites rotate, so I'm definitely going to be using this. Sprite rotate. What? But you don't even... That doesn't seem like it gets any... Where's the actual sprites that you're getting? Weird. Okay, let's close this ROM. I'm going to go, I guess, back to not mess with this, I'm going to go back to the test files that I was looking at before. So cd ... ls cd test project. Yeah, so now I want to more so overwrite this. So I want to see what this simple sprite thing is doing. Okay. We're making good progress, though. I do think that, yeah, this is going well so far. This sprite thing, though, if anything's going to cause a big problem, I feel like it's going to be this. I think I can do collision detection just fine. A lot of, like, the logic goes a bit beyond, like, once you have the player input, a lot of the logic feels like it just kind of becomes, like, normal programming stuff, to a degree. Like, the fact that I already, like, I have the thing for drawing that box. I can basically use the math I did in getting that to do collision detection, pretty much. Yeah, so, but sprites, though, figuring out how to rotate sprites, that's definitely going to be something I imagine will be tricky. Let's see here. So this test file, though, I'm surprised it doesn't have a thing, like, there's no sprites here, so I don't know what this is. Let's find out, though. Okay, open ROM, open the test project. Okay, well, okay, oh, well, this isn't a sprite? Okay, well, it said simple sprite, so I imagine it's just, just drawing. Look, it's drawing a cube. Oh, wait, they're moving. What? How do they move? What? Oh, it's following my mouse. Ah, that makes it cooler. Interesting that it prevents it from going off screen and, yeah, prevents that from causing problems. Cool. I never tested that. If I go to draw something that's like off screen, does that cause any, out of bounds of array problems? I don't know. I didn't test for that. I might. I just want to see how this is doing this then. Okay. Oh, so it is doing it through sprite things. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Sprite palette. Oh, palettes! Yeah, that's a whole thing. We get like the sprite stuff and you get the palette stuff. Oh. Right, this is, yeah, things. Let me see if I can find an example. So like this example doesn't have an actual, like, here's the image that this is using. I want to find that. Data. Ooh, okay, bald. That's a Photoshop file. Okay, that. Like, it'd be best if I could find an actual one that's using the same file types that I'm using. Yeah. All right. This is using the same file types, .png and a .grid. So I imagine. So even this has a weird. It does something weird to the background. I wonder if the .grid is the palette, and then the palette tells the background to be transparent. I guess I just have no way of seeing the grit file, not easily anyway. Okay, but this is definitely the one I'm going to want to use. Great. So now I'm going to dissect this code, figure out what makes it tick, and yeah, hopefully then we can integrate this with my other code. Beautiful. Okay, sprites. Let me run it first to see what it is. Now this looks like it's an actual bit of a sprite sheet, which is a bit different than me just drawing one sprite. But I imagine this is probably like as close as I'm gonna get. In fact, even learning how to do the sprite sheet stuff probably would be beneficial. Okay, so run you. Got a person. 2 people. And when I hold down the mouse button, it's like going through their animation cycles or something. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's neat that it's the way that it's copying. Okay, cool. So this is, yeah, fascinating. Interesting. This is also a thing that's making use of the 2 screens, which isn't something that I have to do, but cool to see it doing that. So now we want to open this up. Oh, okay. Okay, this is a lot. So now I have to. Oh boy. Okay. So this does things a lot differently than my other code, which might be a problem. This is the timer thing. Okay, so let me close you and you. So I'm just looking at this one. Okay. The addresses. Rah. Okay, so yeah, hopefully I'll be able to figure this out. Okay. So the first thing, let me go back to my stuff. So I think first thing I want to look at the make file, because I imagine this make file is quite different. To do stuff with having references to sprites. Open with like Notepad. So let me compare this one to this one. So this is mine. This is the one with the sprites. Okay, and that makes sense. But is there anything else that's really that different? Or is it all the exact same? I see differences here. But in this case, I don't think I'm not doing GBA stuff. Okay, so I think I might be fine. I might be fine if I just copy this make file directly. It looks, okay. That seems like something that makes sense. So test project, copy this make file, paste it over this one. Cool. So now that should get the sprites successfully. So now the first thing I want to figure out how to do, though, is actually how do I get the reference to the file in code, in weird DS land. Okay, so how does this... Okay. Wait, what? Oh, you do this differently. Okay, I was like, why is this one a single thing and this is a whole array? So, okay, so because it has 2 sprites for like this, as you saw, like the guy up top and then the person, like these 2 people. And I guess it's sort of handling them slightly different to show 2 ways of doing it, if I had to guess. Yeah, both of them, like their sprite things are similar. If I go to here, sprites, see, yeah, that's their things. And I don't know what sprite.grid is. Actually, it is a different name thing. I don't know what what we're gonna find out. I don't know what gets rid of the background. So I guess that's what we're gonna figure out. So he needs a reference to his frame graph. Okay, so he needs a single pointer to sprite memory. Okay, and a reference to his frame graphics so they can be loaded as needed. All right. Now, in my case, I have nothing being animated. I just want the whole thing, but we'll see how I can integrate that into with what we have here. And then she needs an array of pointers to sprite memory since all her frames are to be loaded. Okay. She also needs to keep track of which sprite memory pointer is in use. Okay, so the differences between these two is this guy, he loads his frames as needed, and this one gets all the frames at once. In my case, it's only a one frame thing, so I'm going to copy this model way of doing it. Makes sense. Hey, oh, you have a wait, oh, what? You have an include for man.h and woman.h. I didn't realize that. That's definitely something I'm going to want to check out. Where do you have that? Where did you... What? No, what? Excuse me? How do you... What? What? But I'm confused. Is that... There's no... So, like, this has, like, these include files, but there's no files with those names. Ready? Oh, hello, Luzka. Welcome back. I'm confused, but I'm figuring this out slowly. I found a good, example thing that looks like this. It's got these people. That they're both being done slightly differently, but it achieves the same result, kind of just to show two ways of doing it. Well, the top one loads his frames as needed. The bottom one gets all the frames at once and just cycles them or something like that. That's what I'm getting the gist of. I'm trying to figure out how to make use of this. Wait, what? The bottom isn't blocked. Oh, that's funny. They blocked all sides. Oh no, they don't. They only block the top left. That's kind of funny. But yeah, there's these two people here. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I don't have an actual like frame by frame animation thing. I have one single image. I just want to load in the specific sprite. So one thing I'm trying to figure out right now, the immediate thing that's causing my confusion is the fact that this has hashtag include man.h and woman.h. But where this example comes from, there's no include files. There's no header files with those names. But I don't know if the README file or the make file deals with that. I wonder if it's just that this is supposed to match the file name, maybe. So if on mine it's called like ship, I think. So if I have include ship.h, will that work? I don't know. Otherwise, I got to go on a hunt from where these are coming from. So I'm just gonna make this bold assumption. Something I've never seen being done here, but who knows? Maybe this is just how things work here. So what's the actual... Let me get the name of the file properly. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was ship. It was ship. Okay, so... I also don't know what the .grit file is, other than that maybe it does things. It does things somewhere, somehow. So we're really worried about the ship for now. If I get this working, then I'll worry about the other images. So again, this is the code that I found doing the sprite example, and this is my code. So I'm trying to, I have to integrate one into the other without breaking everything. Right. Yeah. So then this, and I'm copying, of the two examples, like the man and the woman, I'm copying the man one because, I think that works better for my use case. Specifically because this one loads as needed. This one loads all at once. In my case, I'm only loading one thing. So I'm loading at once just one thing. So I think... So specifically, I don't need this array. I think I just need it to be one thing. So this is what I'm going to copy. I guess this is all going to kind of be at like the top. I'm just going to go like blog. So the ship sprite. I'll figure out how I'm going to... I don't know to what extent I'm going to comment this in depth, but mainly for my own understanding right now. Because this has stuff for animation, but mine, I'm not doing that. So, ship. Okay. Actually, in this entire project, nothing happens to be animated. So, okay. So the state of the sprite, which way it is walking. Okay, so that's not something I need. Screen dimensions. Again, not something I need. So void animate man. Animating a man requires us to copy in a new frame of data each time. So I'm going to copy this function. I will probably end up deleting it because I'll see where it's being called. So initializing a man requires little work. Allocate room for one frame and set the frame GFX pointer. All right, that means things. Oh, actually, I guess I'm gonna keep these in order for now. DMA copy. What? I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna change the types here. Everywhere there's man, I change to ship. Except that I don't care about the comments right now. Okay. Okay. Sprite size. Oh, so I don't actually know the sprite size of my thing. So I can see here. I could reason out if I need to change stuff. That makes sense. I'll figure that out later. If it works, it works. If it is drawing like half the thing, then yeah, I'll figure that out. Okay, but this is where I would change the size, and it needs to be a power of 2. Cool. And I don't know if I do any weird things if it's not square. Well, actually, if I wanted the sprite to be something that wasn't perfectly a box, then the sprite itself would be a box, but then most of it would be transparent or whatever to make the illusion of rectangularness. I imagine that's how that would be done. So, although it could potentially be like inefficient or whatever. Okay, so then this is setting up the position of the thing. So this is setting up positions. In my case, oh wait, no, you're of what? Oh, you're of type. You are of type the sprite. Or you're of type ship in this case. So I'm gonna kind of copy some of that. So I'm gonna do this after. Where do you do this? You do this at the very top. I guess I will do that too. Why do you have I? What do you use I? Oh well. Oh, you make int I for the. Okay, sure. I guess that's efficient. Ship called ship. I could use this for the actual the position instead of my X position, Y position that I have right now. But so that violet color on the icons is like the transparent grid for the DS. Violet color? What violet color? Are you talking about this weird green? No, I don't think so, because it's inconsistent. Like here it's this green, but I have images here where it's a magenta. Oh, this might be the violet that you're talking about. So presumably I can get both of these to work on the barrel and the ship, but yeah. So I don't know how that works. It might be that I specifically as the programmer make it so that like the entire background color is pretty sure you can specify the transparent color. Exactly. That's what I was literally about to say. I was about to say that I imagine that I as the programmer make sure that the sprite does not contain whatever the color is, and then when I go through I'm like, if the color we're on is exactly this color, then make it transparent. That's my guess. I'm about to find out. I don't know why I can't just have the PNG be transparent. Maybe I can. For now, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to leave it as, like, this is an example that I'm copying code from where it's not transparent. So I'm just going to leave it be and let that be the example. Maybe I can have, this actually be transparent, but I don't know. We're going to find out. So, yeah. Or maybe it's, like, better on performance to not have the transparency in there. Who knows? I don't. There are people out there who probably do know. I am not one of them. Okay, so initialize the graphics engine. Oh, right. So this might be where things get ugly. I would guess it's based on each icon plus transparent pair, so you can use that color on the game anyway. Oh, yeah. So probably like each sprite could have a different background color as long as in the code you know to account for that. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. Okay. So this is the weird thing here where this might... okay. Video set mode 02D, set mode sub, bank A, bank D, blah, 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 blah. This is the part where I need to figure out like how much of this do I copy over. Video set mode FB0. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. Looks like PNG specifies a transparent color, so it may be self-contained within the PNG. Maybe, but like, I mean, like, yeah, in a PNG you can make transparent images and then, yeah, have the transparency be in there. I just don't know why, like, if I open this, like, there's no transparency in this image right now. It's just is how that is. I don't know why this isn't just made to be transparent, and then in the code you just know that it's transparent or not. I don't know, but maybe you can do that. I have no idea. So what I'm trying to figure out right now, yeah, this weird thing. I'm just gonna copy it all. This might break the Starfield stuff I have so far. We're gonna find out. I'm not. I need one or the other. I can't have both. I imagine I want this. Well, not that. Like that. So I don't know if this is going to cause problems. I don't know why this doesn't have, why this part isn't here. I don't know if I might need some mishmash. We're going to find this out. So I also know I don't need the woman one. I'll kind of be deleting the comments like after I get this working properly, I think. So, the other weird thing is that this is setting up both the top screen and the bottom screen. When right now I only care about there being a sprite on the top screen. I'm doing on the bottom screen there will only be text. So this might be where I kind of I don't know, do something. I'll figure that out. So set bank A, main sprite. Okay. I'm just going to assume that this is all good, maybe. And then instead of initialize man, the function is initialize ship, where this uses the memory address of ship man tiles. Where does man tiles come from? Excuse me? Or was that, wait, was that say man tiles or was it man? No, man. What? Oh, that's just a name. That's a variable name that you're making right there and there. So I can probably change that to ship tiles, I think. DMA copy manpal. I was gonna hope that I can change these. No, but there's no way that. I don't know. I'm just gonna hope when this inevitably doesn't work, and we'll figure that out. I just don't know where a lot of these variables are coming from. I don't know what DMA copy is doing. Meh. Sprite palette stuff. Okay, clear screens, and then it's doing this stuff. So now I'm not actually drawing this yet. I gotta do that part. Scan keys, do. So this is dealing with the moving. Okay, yeah. Then this is messing with the positions. That makes sense. Ship.y and ship.x are now these, I guess. Well, okay. For now, I'm just going to do this. Kind of inefficient to have both, but for now, I'm just going to do that to make this easier to start with. And then I want to go here and go ship.y. This. Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. Yep. I was like, wait, one should be X. No, that's not the case. Okay, X never changes, only Y changes. So, yeah, that's how that is. And now, how do I draw this? Man.state. So this has to do with the animation stuff. I don't fiddle with this because I'm not actually animating my thing. Okay, man.animation frame. So that would be progressing in the animation. I'm just going to put this line of code anyway. So ideally, it's going to be sort of looping over an animation that's blank, and I don't know, but I don't know if. Ideally, I probably then could get rid of this line. I don't know if it'll error if I don't have it though. So we're gonna figure that out. Oh, if it then this is resetting the animation if it gets to the end. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Okay, a lot of this part I can probably just not have. Actually, you know, I'm gonna be overly confident and say that I probably don't need that stuff. Then this animate man. I think I need this function because I think this is it like draws the current animation frame thing that we're on. Which in this case, it just never changes. So it just draws the same frame every time, but potentially in a new position, I'm thinking. And then set Ome attributes. Notice the only difference. Okay. Okay. And oh, you do this before the wait for v blank? Huh. Let me update. Okay, so this is in this case, main is the top screen and sub is the bottom screen. So I only actually care about one side of this. Okay. This can be all one line. It's just formatted that way because, yeah. Okay, so all these should change to ship, I believe. Okay, and then, oh yeah, I feel like I should know what that stands for, but I don't. And then Ome update. That probably, oh, this is probably setting positions of things. And then this is probably actually doing the updating. Like this is like sort of preparing the sprites to be in different positions and different configurations, and then this is like, okay, actually go and draw that stuff. That's my guess as to what's happening here. So then I have that instead of this. So I actually don't end up using my my draw box function, except I don't know if this ends up being the center point or if it ends up being the like a corner. I guess we're gonna find that out. So also this has wait for v blank in between. So I guess I'm gonna do the same. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. So it's actually it has these two beforehand. Is this correct? I'm doing this carefully because I know this probably won't work and I'm gonna have to fiddle with things. So I'm trying to, yeah, have the least number of errors. All right, let's try this. As I just said, I predict that something's not gonna work right, but let's go and find out what that is. So star field, make, is this at least gonna compile? Okay. Oh, you use a, okay, no, you use a variable that I didn't copy over this, for the number of frames. Fine. Just gonna put that up there. That's gonna be temporary, so I don't care about where it is too much. Okay, make, do you compile now? It did. Cool. So close the ROM, open the Starfield one. Interesting. I mean, it drew something. That could be considered progress in some circumstances. What did you draw? Where are those pixels coming from? So the first thing that I predict is probably the problem. The weird thing is that this has so much green, but it shouldn't be taking from these sprites. What? Wait, where is the green coming from? To my knowledge, it should be using this sprite. And it has no idea that those other sprites exist. So I'm pretty sure, I don't know, this green is coming from something else, I think. Looks like there's a little bit of like this weird flickering. What's causing the flickering? Huh. Okay, so definitely didn't draw this right. So one thing I know is different is the fact that I'm not animating this thing. I also actually never looked into the file size. So, because, yeah, that's the one thing that this does, is that this is a bunch of different images that it's like slicing up and, you know, getting these different parts. I did not change anything to try to get it to be getting one whole image instead of a tiny one. So it might be trying to get bits of, really looks like it might be drawing random memory. Yeah, that is likely a case. Because, I mean, it would have been nice if it was like drawing parts of, like, from this image, but like wrong. But yeah, it looks like it's, the fact that it's green, it's either drawing like this inverted, but I don't think that would be the case. Or it's just, yeah, drawing the wrong thing. So yeah, from the wrong data, as you said. So what's the pixel size of this? Can I get that easily? The flickering is what makes me think that. Yeah. That seems correct. Is there like an easy way? I guess I could open this up in like Photoshop. The Solstice, do you happen to know if there's a quick way that I could just see what's the dimensions of this image? Oh wait, there. Perfect. 32 by 32. Oh, okay. Well. So that helps. The properties. Yeah. Okay. Found it. So. No, I don't actually want Photoshop anymore. So yeah, it is 32 by 32. I thought that my first inkling of idea is that it was getting stuff with like the wrong file size or the file like dimensions, but all this is using 32 by 32, so that's unfortunate. I don't know that it's actually getting the right image because of this stuff. Still working better than Cyberpunk, you know it. I want to see something. What happens if I change this to this? Does it get the man image? It shouldn't, based on my understanding of this. But I just want to see what happens. It should error. You errored. Okay, good. That's good because that's more progress that this thing works the way I think it was. Are you ever setting sprite GFX mem? I copied code that I don't know entirely what it does, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Oh, looks like I do it here. So, I think so. I don't know what DMA copy is. Could you maybe enlighten me? Do you happen to know what DMA copy is? Or even like any sort of slight description of what that is? Okay, another thing is that it could be trying to get I have an idea. It could be trying to get like, so in this, it tries to go like blah, 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 da, 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 through the different states of the animation or whatever. In this, I basically want it to be like at frame 0 at all times. It could be trying to get like the next frame, so like jumping over 32 with, they're not actually being more image there to grab. That could be happening. No idea what DMA copy does. If I had to guess, direct memory allocation copy. Okay. Sure, that seems... that seems like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so if I had to guess, then maybe this frame... So let me try to modify getting rid of the frame stuff. Direct memory access is what Google says. Okay, cool. Fair enough. So I should be able to get rid of this. It's annoying that I don't actually have any underlying... I don't have any, the red underlines of what's telling me what's wrong, but whatever, that's fine. So animate ship. I'm going to change the name of this to draw ship, because I just want to draw it. I'm not caring about animation stuff. Animating main cars just copying a new frame of data each time. Okay. Wait, is this a problem? Actually, now that I look at this, I might actually want this to do this differently, but I'll see if I can figure that out. So int frame should be 0 in this case. So this might be actually being something that isn't 0 for all I know. Init ship is where that variable is set, by the way. Yes. Okay. I see. Yes. Okay. Interesting. Well, it's like this times an offset for what frame we're on, which should be 0. So, offset. Okay. So offset should be 0, I think, based on my understanding of this. Or should the offset be this? Actually, maybe it should be this. So this thingy plus... Because basically, I know that... So I'm assuming that frame 0 is... Like everything with arrays and stuff, that 0 is the start and not 1. I'm going to make that a hopeful assumption. Does that make sense to me? This would be the current frame that we're on plus blah, 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 blah. So assuming that this was 0, that would set this to 0, which would get rid of this. So then this is offset, that gets dumped into here. So I think, actually, I'm going to be hesitant on deleting code that I might bring back if things don't work. Okay. Okay, we're going to try that then. And then initialize ship, it allocates this stuff. This does whatever that's doing. I'm going to now go down here to initialize ship, does this. I don't know where ship tiles come from. This is definitely would be something that, like, if something's going wrong, it could be here. because I don't know what this comes from. Again, a lot of this was like I copied it from a thing and then renamed it. I think I can actually get rid of this and this because this is for, those things are for the bottom screen. Yeah, I think actually these three things. I'm not going to delete this code, but I think that's for setting up stuff with the bottom screen. So I think I can get rid of that. And then. And then this is drawing things. Let's see if oh, animate ship is draw ship now. Wait, is it a capital D or a lowercase d? I made it a lowercase, and I see that there's a mix of capitals and lowercases. I can tweak that later. I'm also noticing that this isn't drawing the stars anymore, and I just realized that that's potentially a problem. So we'll figure that out soon, hopefully. Okay, it built. Do we think this is gonna work? Still no. It's drawing still the same data. Interesting. So we got like two problems here. Just the fact that one, it's not drawing the sprite right, but it also destroyed the star field. There should be, I think, a way to make this work while having the star field still work. I don't think I should have to drastically change the starfield code because that was code I was given as a template to start this assignment. With the thing that I needed also to get sprites to work. So let me look at something. My PDF thing to do with this. This is down here. Down here, this is where this is what our final product is. This is what we're going towards. So you see, there's no like graphics really on the bottom. It's just some text. Yeah, this is what we're trying to draw with this starfield. Actually, the starfield is more colorful, but that's a very small change. So I might actually look more through this. Let me get this back to 100%, please. Looking for examples. So yeah, there's a part here where it goes into how sprites work. Yeah, I get a decent amount of the conceptual stuff, but apparently not enough. Oh, grit. Oh, grit. That's how that is. Okay. Or this thing here. Okay. I was wondering what this file did. It's stuff here. Okay, good. Now I know. That converts images into sprites for you. 1D mapping. What? Yeah, because that's how this is. If you take a two-dimensional array and you make it just one big array of numbers, yeah, this is kind of what this gets turned into. Actually, this is 2 rows. It wouldn't actually be 2 rows. It would be one continuous row. That's what 1D mapping would be. So, yeah, that's conceptual stuff. In fact, that's a lot of just how 2D arrays work in general. For us, like when we deal with 2D arrays, like with programming, you know, you have a 2D array, it's like, you got fancy rows and columns. In the background, as far as the code's concerned, it is just all continuous, one long continuous thing. So it's literally just like taking, you know, it's like, okay, you can't see me pointing at the screen, but taking this, followed by this, followed by this, all in one long continuous line. That's what 1D mapping is. Okay, sprite initialization. So map the VRAM banks to sprite slots. 2 main sprite slots in virtual memory, each 128 kilobytes. Bank A/B can be in either slot. Sure. So set video display settings and the global tile mapping node. Okay. So this is going to be more stuff that I potentially copy, I think. Maybe. So so setting a certain amount of data for tile data. Tile data? Okay. Set display for sprites mode that okay. For that, Okay, I'm not going to copy that yet. I'm going to scroll a little bit more. I think there's more, another example. Huh. Interesting. Tile tile index offsets. Okay. The catch is that we have. Oh yeah. Okay. So set up the display in VRAM settings. Set values in OAM. What would OAM be? I'm guessing the M of that is probably memory or access memory, access memory. I don't know. Just making random guesses. Well, VRAM is video random access memory, I think. So OAM, something along those lines maybe. Set values in OAM by the low level or high level way. Copied tiles and palette data to VRAM. The catch is that we only have to set the values in the main memory copy of OAM. We still need to commit the changes to the real OAM. Low level DMA copy, high level so is this the same as this? Is that what that's saying? But like this, you'd get more control or something? You need to update OAM every time any sprite attributes, e.g. position change. That is probably every frame. Okay, that makes sense. So, Okay. I can figure this out. So I want to get this code then. So sprite initialization. I don't know why there's 4 things, but we're gonna just kind of hope that I can figure this out. So at this point, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna go blog, and I'm gonna go like this, where I'm just gonna kind of get rid of everything except the return 0, and I'm just gonna have this code. Oh, you look like you're already having problems. Ah, shoot, you no, you're supposed to get the numbers. Why are you highlighting red like that? I think things got some weird spaces. Okay, so let's just fiddle with and fix all this. If I do this, should all auto format it? No, wait, that's Unity. I don't get that luxury here. Before I format that, I just want to look at this. Won't. So like this needs to be like I still need my sort of infinite while loop thing. Mode font, yeah. Bit field, huh. Okay. How do I... Okay. Returns a pointer into sprite GFX to store the tile data. Yeah. Oh, I recognize that. Still have to copy still have to copy in palette data manually. So you have to do DMA copy the first time, but then afterwards, then you just need the update thing, or something like that, maybe. Or maybe you have to change it every time if you swap out the sprite, or I don't know. But OMA set, and you got all things there. Okay. So then you do something like this. So this is the high level way of doing this. These aren't this, right? So I can skip that part. I feel like I'm very much just copying a bunch of stuff blindly. But hopefully I'll be able to, oh, something's not right here. Hopefully I'll be able to sort out the madness. Is mosaic. You did not get that part. Okay. Okay, let's fix this. Oh, I will fix the formatting if this works. The formatting does not matter for it compiling, for the most part. Okay, a few things got some random spaces, so let's fix that. And then the last bit being And I think I need this all to be in an infinite while loop for it to actually, the game to not just end immediately. So then I do this. Is that correct? So do I put... What part of this do I put in a while loop? Or do I? Or do I basically just go... I mean, I would think it would be from here. Because this is the initializing the sprite. And then this. Again, ignore the formatting's all atrocious. If I do something like this, can you, like, auto-format things? Wait. Visual Studio, not VS Code, I think would. If this works, then I might close this, open it up in like Visual Studio, and then if I do that, then I think it might format things so I don't have to do it all manually. So I believe that's something that does. Okay. I'm gonna take a guess that this probably won't work. Be some problems. Yeah. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh, bajillion problems. Really? Okay. Well, I can't dissect this right now. Let me do a thing. I'm gonna close this and do the thing that I just said. Okay. Open this up in Visual Studio, and then it has some auto formatting features. If I just do this, that I think will have. Yeah, look at that. Haha. Take that. Me having to do tedious work. I mean, this is still not working, you know, which isn't exactly good. Oh, there's weird spaces here. Oh. That, I think, makes sense in terms of why there's probably some errors. Oh. Here, let me look at the PowerPoint thing now. I'm going to put this on my other screen and actually look at what I'm copying rather than copying it blindly to see just now what's actually different here. I imagine, yeah, this is probably where a lot of the errors are coming from. I don't know why this randomly got some random extra spaces, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. So it helps when this is easier to read. Okay, next bit of code is this stuff. No, over here. There. Am I missing anything else? This XY looks like, if I had to guess the position, so this is where I'd throw in my own position thing, I think. Something like that. There's a weird... Wait, what? Oh, okay. This is part of... Yeah, this. I don't know why there's an extra space here. What the what? Do you not have it? Why do you have any sort of commas or anything? The formatting of this is weird. Because, I mean, it's formatted like this. Not that far down. It's formatted like this for some reason. Weird. But, like, that doesn't make sense. Like, there should be, like, a comma here or something, or... I get, like, I think it's... Wait, what? I think, looks like it may be missing two closing that on line 179. What's line 179? 179. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, so either... I don't know if this is meant to be, like, part of the input of this. Because, so this end bracket here... Oh, no, that's coming from this. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's got to be two closing brackets. And then if I were to put this all in one line, it'd be like this. I get this being on different lines because it's for the clarity of it. Okay, then this... What? Did I miss a... Yeah, that should have had a semicolon as well. Okay. I still worry that this isn't going to work based on just how little I understand everything that I'm looking at, but we're going to see. And then there's a return thing down there. Okay. Let's find out, though. What if it does work? Oh, well. Is there at least less errors? I can't tell where the last thing I tried to build ends and this one begins. I'm going to do this. Scroll to the top of that. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, okay, fine. So where do these errors begin? So background, display background 3 undeclared. Are you supposed to be, you something that also wasn't copied, right? It is. Okay, yeah. So let's go up to the top of that. This is supposed to be all one thing. Same with this. Okay. I don't know why, this is the problem when you copy code blindly, but I don't know why it copied so weirdly, but whatever. So let's try that now. Okay, still more problems. Okay. This max sprite count variable. I don't know where that comes from. And see, the problem here is because, like, this coming from, like, a PowerPoint, it's not, like, fully complete code, so there's probably some, like, assumed knowledge of stuff beforehand or after that I don't have due to how little I understand this. So I might be better off not doing this and trying to go back to the example I was doing before. That was, if I could try to, because it was a lot closer to working, I think. But maybe rather than now ditching this entirely, I might be able to sort of learn from this. I'm actually gonna go also back to VS Code. So even if I don't stick with that code, it's at least now less broken enough that I can try to at least understand some bits and pieces. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. So, okay, so what does this try to do? It tries to allocate data for, wait, this doesn't even get the ship image. This doesn't do anything to actually get the image, I don't think. Sprite tile, or, I don't know where, like, this stuff comes from. It's weird. Okay. Okay. OMA allocate GFX looks like it is doing the dynamic memory allocation. Yeah, that. DMA copy is copying into dynamic memory. I don't know where sprite tile is coming from. Nor do I. Or, I predict it's something involved in just from the include Nintendo DS stuff. So let me do this though. Let me sort of compare what this is doing to what all this was doing. Simply put, and I might be able to at least learn something. That's helpful. This was closer to working, I feel like. So yeah, if anything, I'm probably gonna have. Well, I mean, this is also combined with the other, code I was writing to actually move the ship and the stars and all that. But so this starts with where? So initialize. Where's initialize? Where's initialize? Initialize ship is here. I was like, wait, where is it? So initialize ship is going to be, well, that's a function, so it's not. But okay. Initialize ship goes sprite GFX memory. Okay, blah 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 blah. So how does, and this is 2 lines. So you're taking a sprite and a graphics thingy, frame graphics, I guess. So how does this line compare to this line? Okay, it can be hard to sort of, let me copy this, place it beside the other, just so I can look at it. Look at them both together. Where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah, I forgot about all this stuff. There's probably some stuff that's in there that's all wrong too. So in this case, sprite was the input that was what? Initialize. Why do I keep losing bits of code that I'm looking for? Am I? Where are you? Where's initialize ship? So, an address for the ship and a U8 thing, pointer thingy. U8 pointer for the tiles. Okay. Sure. Oh, that might come from the Grat stuff, actually. Great, whatever. That might be where some of that comes from, if I had to guess. So So this does this. This is the same. Oh wait, well, oh, okay. So these are the same, other than the formatting of the color, which shouldn't matter. Like if it's the colors that were wrong in this case, I think it would still draw it, but like with the wrong colors, but it would still get the kind of shape of it. You assume the ship.h is wait. You include the ship.h, which is where I'm assuming it's come from. Yeah. That has to do with the dot great thing with a file that's like with the PNG. I'm pretty sure. So what's this? Why is this not a part of this? This interesting. Also, this goes into a U16, and this goes into a U8. So I wonder if that has to do with that sort of stuff. Then the DMA copy. Wait, why does this has 2 DMA copies? Okay. So what if I tried doing... Let me open up the other template real quick. Because again, this worked over here with this guy. Did I close? Well, over here. Open with this. Because again, this was an example that worked. This example does work. I'm trying to figure out how to make this example work for my case. The main difference, I mean, other than using a different sprite, is that this is this is wait, what? Okay. This is like a an image that's like being animated, where mine is like one single image. So I was trying to remove the animation part of it. Not doing it well, apparently. But I just noticed that. So the man one here, these guys, they. Okay. So so this keeps. Allocate room for one frame and set the frame GFX pointer. Okay. I just wonder if this is different when I'm not drawing something with the intent of it being animated. But like this keeps loading in the frames each time or something like that, or this one gets them all at once and saves them and then does stuff there, I guess. Only crossed up alter wish. Okay. Okay, so I gotta be able to. I've gotta be able to like make this work somehow. I would think. What else could it be? What else could it be? So set OM attributes. Note the only difference is in the sprite graphics memory pointer argument. The man only has one pointer while a woman has an array of pointers. Yeah. So this thing here is meant to be like the sprite itself. Okay. Let me try something. Let me bring back the original image from... how about no? Okay. Let me bring back... Where was it? These sprites. Let me put this in my thing and just see if I can maybe get mine to load that sprite at all. So now I know I'm working with the same thing. I guess I take this .grit. I don't know if having these different .grit files, I don't know if that is causing problems. I'd like to hope not. The weird thing is that, actually, can I open this? Can I actually see the contents of this? If I open it with like Notepad, is it gonna be gibberish or is it gonna be actually things I can understand? Oh, it is. What do you know? I kind of just assumed it wouldn't be. Oh, are these the same then? Okay, that takes some of the mystery out of the equation. Oh, they are different. Ooh, I wonder if that is a problem. Interesting. Let me try then. Okay, there's a thing to potentially change. Now let me just try to get the this to draw the man again using, I guess, sprite.grid. I don't know how this chooses which of these to use. Do all these the same? I guess so. I'm not going to delete anything here yet. But yeah, okay. So using, okay, so that means I'm actually going to kind of get rid of the stuff I just copied from the PowerPoint stuff, which is all of here to here. Being hesitant on like not deleting things too prematurely, and they'd be like, ah, no, I need that code now. Especially while I'm just doing a lot of playing around with things that yeah, aren't entirely working. Because also, even just doing this broke the star field. Ideally, I'd like that to not happen. So I will potentially try to figure out how to have both. But first, I just want to get the sprite to work at all. That seems like the higher priority at the moment. Okay, so with this, then, I mean, this isn't going to work right away. Oh, well, I have to change this back to man. So man.h. Blah, 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 blah. This. What else would I need to change now? So changing the words of these from ship to man doesn't actually change the functionality. It's just variable names. So I'm not going to go back and change that. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to hope so. How does this know what sprite to grab? Wait a minute. How does this know? I'm just realizing that, oh, wait, what? Other than, so this include man.h has to do with the man. How does, if I had multiple sprites, what part of this, and even what part of the template is making it grab that sprite specifically? I'm not sure what that is. Initialize ship, is it this maybe? This. Ship tiles? Maybe it's this tiles. Oh, maybe it's this, I think. The ship tiles is all I saw. Yeah, that makes sense. So I don't know if this should be now man tiles. I guess this is a good place to figure that out. Or am I changing things? So no, okay, I'm gonna try and have like, so the file name of the image that I want is called man.png, but I want the need to change shippal to manpal right after as well. Okay. Yeah, this will also be a good learning thing to see that. So like, what part of these have to match the file name, and what part of these are just variable names? That like their name can be anything. This can be where I start to hopefully figure that out. So let's see what happens now. Oh, it actually compiled. That's always surprising. Starfield. Hey, he drew the man. How about that? I mean, he's not animated. He's not supposed to be. Huh. Interesting. So, that's good news, I would think. What happens if I were to... So, okay. Other thing is the .grit file for man is sprite.grit and not man.grit. Yeah, that's something I noticed. And I don't entirely know why or if that's necessary. I wonder if... So I have two theories. Either, like, the name doesn't matter and it's picking, like, any of these, which I don't know. Or, like, when it goes to look for man.png, it will look for man.grit, and if it doesn't find that, then it looks for a generic sprite.grit. Could maybe be a theory. I don't know if each of these have to have their own, if I just need one. If you change it to man.grit, does it break? Let's find out. Wrong one. This. Man.grit. I might also move the other images out of here, just to, I don't know, remove them from the equation, but I won't do that yet. Also, thanks for your help, by the way, DeSolstice. Pitching ideas, it does help. So, appreciate that. Okay. Ooh. Look at that. It only drew half of him. Interesting. So now it's not drawing him right. Interesting. Okay, so what happens... Oh, that is really weird. Yeah, so now what happens if I change the ship one to sprite? It just so happens that for this project, all the images are going to be, I think, the same size. Oh, actually, maybe not this one, but like, I could Photoshop that down to be the same size. So if I only have one sprite.grit, I could live with that for this project. For the other ones, maybe not. We'll see. Wait, make doesn't... If I change the thing, I change the stuff with the grit, that doesn't cause problems? Let me... Wait, really? Okay, yeah, sure. I guess it only gets the grit on, like, start. You didn't really, you didn't change the code to look at the ship? I didn't. No, I wanted to still be loading the man, but using the ship's grit file, just to see what happens. Okay, so that's doing that. Ah, I see. Yeah. So that's so interesting stuff there. So this is the one, my guess is it's having to do with this one being 8 here, and this thing being 4 here. So what happens if I change this to 8? What happens now? Oops. No. This. I want to make a purposeful, just random change just to force it to recompile the code. Because I don't know if, like, if it's like, oh, the code's the same, I don't need to recompile. But I don't know if the grit being different actually means that it should be recompiling. I don't know. So I'm just going to... Yeah, I basically forced it to recompile anyways, even though the code itself didn't change. Okay, so we still got that. Interesting. So now what I'm going to do, one thing, I'm going to just remove these images from the equation for right now, just so I don't have to worry about them causing problems. I'm just going to put them out here for now, just to have them be out of the way temporarily. So just to make sure that that didn't change anything, I just want to double check that they weren't causing weird problems I could not have foreseen. Because for all I know, the dot grit, it just accesses like the first one alphabetically, and that's it. For all I know. So maybe those ones were having an effect that I didn't know. Like, I mean, the name doesn't matter. Nope, that's okay. Well, we learned that. Okay, so we got this one with the... Well, I want to make this one back with the 4. So... Okay, so this was... Okay, changing the names back to what they were originally. This was the one that was meant to be for the ship. And this was the one that was meant to be for the man. So just having it like this didn't work, right? Oh, hold on. No. Go back to the make. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, still not doing that. Close. Oops, well, open this again. Okay, still doing that thing. But now, so what we experienced before was this one being called sprite, for some reason made it suddenly work. No, what? What? Why did this one break now? What? This was working before. Huh. We're back in the state that I started in, to my knowledge. So now let me see. Now here's a good test. If I now force it to recompile, does anything change? Now I can test if even though I only changed the grit file, do I need to force it to recompile anyways? No. Okay. Well, this just got weird. Why? Why? The weird thing right now isn't just that it's not working. It's that it was working before. It worked for a second, and I thought that I just went back to that state. Let me remove the ships. Let me get them out of here too. Or, well, the ship and the ship.grit thing. And this one has the 8. It's supposed to have the 8, not the 4, right? I believe so. Okay, now let's try. Weird. All this is very, very strange. Okay, let me again cause a useless recompile to just force if the grit thing, it should be recompiled anyway. No? Okay. So even though I'm pretty sure these are the same, I guess I'll just try copying them over again. So let me delete both of these and copy these over. Nothing should change, but maybe Maybe there is something different in here that I'm just not seeing. Maybe there is. It's certainly possible. Okay. Huh. This is the strangest thing. Again, the weird thing isn't like the fact that it worked once. Why can't I get back there? Does changing this to the 4 help? By any means? I'm gonna. I feel like it's gonna do something, and whether it's oh no, it didn't do anything. Okay. Well, I am quite confused. Maybe the grit isn't as important as I thought it was. Well, but it was though at one point. Weird. Very strange. Deleting the build folder should guarantee a complete clean rebuild. Good idea. I will do that. Right, because just because I change one thing when it recompiles, I guess it doesn't recompile everything necessarily, and that's maybe things that could be problematic. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Oh! I was right. You were right. You were right, Solstice. We were both correct. Oh, look at the last line of your build, rm-man.s. Yes, I think that's supposed to be a thing, because right now it is trying to get the man file, so there's probably reasons. Was that there every time? Let's see. No. And look, this just isn't as long as this was. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So that does mean, I guess, that every time. Let me now test something. So if I do a pointless rebuild, let's say, make it rebuild again, does it now suddenly break or something? Or is it only if I change the grit, something with that? Okay. Blah. Okay, it's got the guy. Okay. Interesting. So now let me try in here. Let me try now. So changing the name of this to man. This broke it before. Oh yeah, it looks like it's trying to do a smart rebuild somewhere, not detecting a change. Yes. Which is, in this case, there's I like that there's a thing called shut up. That's funny. There's probably there's probably I was about to say there's probably a reason why that's fine, why it makes sense or something. This didn't break it when it did before. So having multiple grit files maybe did cause some weird issues. Maybe like, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Let me, now that I just renamed the file, now let me also do a full rebuild. See what happens. Whoops. Well, we're learning. We're figuring this out slowly but surely. It is interesting. Oh, and there we go. Fresh rebuild. Why did that break it, though, of all things? So why would the name being different break it? Unless, So I have another theory. What if it's looking specifically... Oh, it might be because of the makefile. I wonder if it's with the makefile. If it's using a default, it can't... That's literally what I was about to say. You beat me to it. I was about to say, what if it's looking for one called Sprite? If it doesn't find it, it runs it with some default settings. Those default settings cause things to break. That's... Yeah, the theory. That's what you said, but I swear that's what I was about to say. Okay, so let me look at the makefile then. Because I just want to see what it's doing in regards to this. I don't know why this doesn't have the same tab as this does, and I don't know if that actually causes a problem. I'm gonna just do that. I don't think that should change anything. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. So I'm looking for where it maybe says sprites. Or like sprites.grit. Sprite singular.grit was the potential name that is the default that it's looking for. I guess I could do it Control F. Find whole word or not? Or well, okay. Sprite files. Yeah, makes sense. What? Oh, you're like off screen. I was like, what? Oh, ooh, look. It is looking for dot. It is looking for one called sprite. Okay. Otherwise, it just doesn't find a grit file. Okay, interesting. So in this case, I could then hard code all the ones that it's looking for, or percentage.png. So would this be percentage.grit? It might make it then look for find the one that's associated with it. It would be nice if I could make this work. Was what I was gonna say. Yeah. Well, the question is, I don't know if it should be just this .grit or if it should cover the whole thing. I can test this in a minute. I don't have to do this. If I can't do this and I just then assume that there's only one grit file that's named the one, that might be fine for this project, but for later things, I can imagine the rest of it is the path, so you probably should probably not touch that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try this then. If I can't do this, it's probably fine. It'd be nice if I could. I imagine it could cause problems down the road if I can't figure this out. And actually, I'm gonna do a clean build, just to make sure. So man.grit, man.png, make. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then over in here land. Let's see what this does. I'd be curious to know what the default grit settings are when it doesn't find it, but oh, okay. That also whoops. That also means that it was reusing the same .grit for both man and woman. Yeah, which I figure because there was only one. So I figured there was some way of doing it. Okay, so it's not working here. My guess. Oh, so since all of your .grits are the same, it may not be a problem. It's probably not a problem, but I imagine so in its case. The two images were the exact same dimensions, the exact same like file size, or basically like they're the exact same dimensions. So it's probably fine. I don't know if I have different sprites that are different sizes. I don't know if I need different grit files for that. That's I think the only concern I would have. So this didn't work. My theory is that something in here is wrong and it just didn't like it's now not finding it at all because this isn't how this is supposed to be typed. I guess. So I'm just going to go back to sprite for now. Not there, but over here. Oh, over here. I might just be able to find, if I look for more examples, rather than me trying to manually modify the thing, if I just find a different like example that has a makefile already written, that might be just faster. But let me just test this again, make this work. No, come on. Sprite.grit. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna try just seeing if this works without me rebuilding the thing. It did something. Let's find out if that was a good something. Oh, okay, it did. So it did fix them. Okay, interesting. So now I'm curious to see the one change between this grit file and the other one. Was this 8 being 4? I just want to see if this happens to break it or not. Okay. I might rebuild the thing. Let's see. So it didn't seem to immediately. Interesting. So I don't know what that number does. Let me try doing it again after having rebuilt the thing completely. Clear. Do this. Why did that startle me? Okay, there we go. That's good but bad, you know? So it did make a change. I don't know why that startled me. Interesting. So that means we want this to be an 8 for this. There's reasons we want it to be an 8, I imagine. Cool. So now if I do this. Oh, okay. And then this is a case where I do need to force it to rebuild. Did that count as a rebuild? I'm going to guess no. Let's find out. Oops. Oh, okay. So that rebuild worked, I guess. So we'll keep it at the. Well, I was going to say we'll keep it at the 8, but now I want to swap out the image for the ship one that I actually want to be the thing. I'm actually just going to do the image. Oops. Not the grits. So sprites. So this using this grit. Now, at least now we have something to maybe test if this is still a garbled mess. Maybe it is because this is the wrong number. I'm not going to delete man yet, though. Well, actually, now I need to actually change this to say ship. Okay. And then there was the things down here. Man tiles. Man pal. Okay. So let's do this. I'm actually... Wait, no. I'm going to do a clean build just to test this properly, I guess. So, I'm going to hope this works. I don't know what to predict. I'm going to say that it won't. I'm going to guess it's still going to be jarbled. Never mind. Look at that. It's working. Woo. Yeah. Awesome. The starfield's broken. I'd like to bring that back. But, aha, nice. Nice indeed. Cool. So, just... Well, I guess I'm just curious of one thing. If I change this back to the 4... betting the clear screen is what broke the starfield. It shouldn't have, because it was there before. My guess is setting to the mode of drawing the sprites is what broke it. I'll see if I can figure that out. So this is probably gonna break it. No? What? I want to see that if this breaks it, does it break it in the same garbled mess it was before? Because then that would be a more clear answer as to what was broken before. It is. Okay, it's broken in the same way. So this is just using the wrong data. Okay. So so that was kind of the answer there. Is that the grid file is supposed to use, which almost makes me think that since it wasn't finding the grid file, these values with this being a 4 might be default grid values. Possibly. That could be completely wrong, but who knows. Okay, so this doesn't update until I do this again, I guess. Please don't, like, continue to be broken. If I do a clean build, it might be fine. Please. No, you were just working. Don't take this from me. Please. Okay, good. So cool, we got this. Why can you still go off screen? I thought or did I get rid of the code that stops you from going off screen? Okay, so cool, we got the ship. Awesome. So next, this clear screen isn't what... Because it clears the screen and then draws the stars, which is supposed to, like, erase the stars from the last frame. Otherwise, it would make it, like, streaks. So, yeah. So let me... So this was the code that I guess this was part of code that I needed to have the Stargate thing work. Let's see how much of this I can... mangle this code with this code. So these things are things I don't see here. Let's see what happens if I put them. Although I don't know if this is supposed to be like before even this code, possibly. So the main thing that's different is definitely this. So video set mode 0 2D, and video set mode this. Oh. And then video, okay, set bank A, VRAM.setBank A, VRAM, oh! Wait, or no, hold on. So that has to do with what memory bank it's using for some information. I wonder if I said VRAM set bank B to VRAM A. So like if I used a different bank to save the VRAM, some information that then gets drawn to the screen, because that has to do with how the ships work, or sorry, how the stars are currently being drawn. That's over here. So VRAM A at blah. Oh wait. Video RAM A at that thing equals a color. That's how that was drawing that. But mixing that with sprites. Let's just see what happens when I just did this. Let's just try that. I should kind of keep testing for like each change I make. And I'll only I don't know if I should be continue to rebuild in this case, but okay, so it didn't do that. Let me test one thing. Well, so if I just want to I don't know if I trust anything except clean build at this point, lol. Yeah, but I think that the only thing that's being like not caught is the grit stuff. But this problem isn't entirely to do with the sprites, but maybe you're right. Better safe than sorry. I won't delete the man one yet. I probably can do that, but I'll hold off just a second on that. Okay. Yeah, no. Show. Let me test sort of the thing. Let me get it back to where it couldn't draw the sprites, but it did draw the star field. Let me just do that, and then I can maybe then fiddle back and forth between these two things. Oops. And maybe I can get this to work. So this, I think I can keep these things. I think this is stuff to initialize stuff with drawing sprites, but this won't actually draw the sprites. I think I think that's how this works. And we're gonna, well, I'll test it on a clean build, or not a clean build. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So that's the star field. Does it at least, and it still works the way that the inputs work with it. Interesting. So now that is entirely to do with the video.setMode thing. And I don't think I'm supposed to or I should go set video mode, the sprite mode, draw the sprites, set video mode to the other thing, draw the text. That doesn't, I don't think that's supposed to work that way. Switching the video mode, I think, will clear things. Probably should do the set banks before any inits. Maybe? I don't know. So the examples that I found did it in this order. So, binary receive solved Rubik's Cube. Guess I'm going to be doing that. So the examples that I found, the first example, the example code that I started this with, did it in this order, where it did these initialize things, whatever they do, and then it did this. The sprite example that I found did it in this order, where it video set mode, set banks, this init. So I think I should be sticking to those orders. I don't know. Meant the init ship, initialize ship. This initializes the sprite. Doing that before. Yes. Oh, you mean setting the banks and then initializing the ship? That's what you're saying. Probably, potentially, yeah. I'll do the cube first. I'm not solving it yet. I'm still just scrambling randomly. Okay. Let's pull up a timer here. Also gives me a second to think, I guess. Try to come up with any better answers for this. Okay, so ready, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's not off to a great start, but okay, that's fine. That was a lot of wasted moves for one corner, but okay. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is no longer fine. Decent so far. The fish, okay. And then good old T-perm, because I don't know the proper OLL. Oh no, I got unlucky. Okay, this is gonna cost some time. Got unlucky with my kind of PLL thing. Okay, 3, 2, 1, bam. 48 seconds. Actually, that was pretty good. Wow. Is the timer for scramble and solve, or just solve after scrambling? Oh no, it was after. I didn't time scrambling it. No. It was after, yeah, it doesn't really make sense to time that, I don't think. I was just, yeah. Started the timer and then solved. But yeah, that was 48 seconds. Pretty cool. Yeah. And I thought I messed up a little bit in the middle. Okay. Yeah. In actual Rubik's Cube tournaments, what they do is you can't see the cube at first. Then, bam, you can see the cube.